Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Yo. 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 Yo, this. Yo. Chimera Cam, thanks to 11 months, said less than 3. Hunter Crav. Thank you for the 11 months as well. What's going on, chat? How you doing? It's me, streamer. It's me, the streamer. The streamer. Beep, 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 beep. Chat, almost... What the fuck? Almost Christmas, chat. It's pretty poggers, right? What did you wish for Christmas, chat? What did you wish for Santa to get you? What did you wish for? Get drunk. Longer streams. I don't know if Santa can help you with that. No snow, an office chair. Underrated gift right there, and probably more expensive than what you'd think. At least a good one. Dundee dead. What the fuck? Baz Subathon. Oh god. UPC, fix my dislocated knee. Pretty good one. It's a pretty good wish.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
TJ to come home. Okay, we already farmed the Sadges yesterday, chat. Alright, we can't farm any more Sadges. Queen Smashley, thanks for 18 months. You know what I wish for Christmas for this year, chat? For someone to use their Prime sub! Any primers? Primers? You know what? Fuck you then, chat. I'm telling Santa not to stop by.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Never mind, Santa can come. Jason, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, man. No, Jason saved Christmas, chat. He did it. He saved Christmas. Easy clap. Oh god. Okay, so I opened up Twitch and I saw Collin already has VP in his title, even though he's not the VP yet, but he's already got... He already put VP in his fucking title, and it's like, well, look, you're very likely going to be VP. You're not VP yet, though. So I was like, told him to. No, he literally asked when are we telling, and I said like, it's not happening. Like, I'll tell them like most likely tomorrow. Some shit. I'll talk to them. But he thinks it's like officially done. The plan for it is he doesn't become VP because the only reason we're bringing up a VP is because of the D shit. So if D doesn't get back in the club, you know, I don't know if I really need a VP. You know, so it's like, I want him to be VP. I think he should. I think he will be VP eventually. It's just, it's not yet. Not yet, buddy. Not quite yet, at least. So that's all good. Too late? No, I'll tell him. I know pussy chat and give a fuck. Maybe Santa can get rid of all uneducated idiots on Reddit. What was there? Was there a Barry thread? Barry Benson shouldn't be PM. That was too well. That was too much for the club. Bad roleplay. Because someone can't be that good of a leader. Someone just died. Dear Reddit. Today I learned that Barry Benson is a fool. I don't think he should be PM because of this. Number 1. He did not make the club. It was stolen. These are about to go bad, so there's no point having them on me. Same with that. Oh, it's probably cold outside. Thank you, Jason, for the prime. Appreciate it, buddy. Make sure the subs today, super chat. Yes, it will be my last stream before Christmas, chat, and then I will be gone tomorrow and the next day, and I'll be back. I know, 2 days off. It's crazy. No. I know you'll probably all cry about it. Probably all gonna cry and be like, why? You know, that's life. Legend Bra, 11 months. I love the music you play on stream. Are your playlists public?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Yes, this playlist is called Racing 1G, crafted for Summit 1G when he races. And I stole it, so. Mine now. Mine now. I made this. I made this. This is my playlist. Oh, it's so weird. We just have... Oh, wait. I mean, actually, it's a different playlist. We just have all the same songs. It's so weird. We just have all the same non-copyright racing songs. It's... Even though, in my opinion, most of these songs are poo-poo to race to. So. Kufax 100 bits was on flight all day yesterday. Is D co-PM now? No, not yet. Most likely will be. Unless he literally minus 10,000 speeches, which honestly isn't completely out of the question. If he minus 10,000 speeches, the club might not... He needs to make sure he still gives the club in-character reasons to want him back. Because right now he's kind of hard throwing. It's like... I'm doing my best to get him back in the BBMC, but my god, he's throwing so fucking hard.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Oh, surely if I call Collin, he must be using my R35 for a job car, right?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
We should get together for a chai later.
They must be on a bank, surely. Surely they're on a bank right now. Surely. It's weird. Going through Vinewood on a bank getaway. Bit of an odd route. Oh, Collin, since you have my R35, I assume you're probably on a bank job, so do you need backup?
No, I don't have it. Why would you assume I have it,
Wait,
Mr.
you
Benson?
don't have it?
Nope, I don't have it.
Who the fuck is my R35?
Antonio. You said it was a club car, Barry, and he needed it for a club
It's my
thing.
car used for the club.
You
I'm sorry,
said
did the club pay for
car.
I'm sorry, how much money did the club pay for it? Go ahead, tell me. Tell me how much money the club put towards it. Tell me how much. How much? Give me the money. Give me the dollar sign. I'm sorry, did I take money out of the club? Or did I take money
Barry,
out of my multi-million-dollar business that I made?
Barry, I was operating on the assumption that it was a club car. That's what you said.
It is
That's
my
what you
car
said
that the
to
club
me.
can use for jobs.
Well, he needed it. He said, "Can I use the R35?" So I presume it was for a job.
Oh, well then I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure Antonio won't
Yeah,
just
I'm sure
take
it's
it.
fine.
Because he has an R34, which is literally the exact same fucking car with a different body kit, basically.
Yeah, I presume.
You know what strikes are? 4 strikes is like 50 fucking
30,
K. It's
no, it's
fucked.
35K. It's
Yeah,
35K.
but that's 4. When it hits 5, it's gonna skyrocket because every 5 it like fucking triples. So you get 5 strikes, that's 1 shootout. That thing's gone for the next 10 months.
Barry, give Antonio a call.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
how much do we buy high quality parts for? I got someone calling and they got a bunch to sell. Because I don't think when I've been here, I don't think I've heard anyone buying parts.
Ideally, I think 750, but to see like We bought
Yeah,
the last.
offer.
Yeah, we bought the last ones for 1,000 per, but I'm pretty sure that's like way overpriced for it. So I'm pretty sure 750.
Yeah, I'll offer like 700, and if he's like, yeah,
Yeah.
he's got 66 parts.
Yeah, So I spoke with D again after our talk or whatever. For someone that's trying to get back in this club, this man's fucking hard throwing. I told him about the idea of making you VP so that we always have, you know, someone to hold us, and especially myself, you know, accountable for if this shit fucking happens again or whatever. And he is like, I don't know what you did. Well, I guess you shot him a few times, but I don't know what you did outside of that, but he is like, he is absolutely petrified of that idea. I was like, well, your whole thing is that you want people to be held accountable. Yeah, of you being VP.
He's afraid of him being held accountable for his actions. Okay.
Yeah, well, I was like,
let him be fucking scared.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that kind of the whole point? And he was like, oh, well, what about like Stevie? And I was like, listen, Stevie's a great high command, but like, there's a lot more to this whole role than just like holding people accountable. Like, I'm putting someone in this role because
I read that as he's afraid that he's already knows he's already gonna fuck up.
That's what I'm saying. And I told him, I was like, you know, the only way you're gonna get yes is if you know, Collin's on board with this. Otherwise, it's pretty much just like if one person in this club's like no, it's like, then if you can't prove yourself to that, then you've got no chance. It doesn't matter what you think. So it's just.
Yeah, he commented to me because, you know, I've grown my beard out and he hasn't seen me in a minute. He was like, Collin, last time I saw you, you know, your beard is, you know, a lot lighter. It's looking a lot darker now. And, you know, my hair was darker when I was all my dealings with Norman. I was like, what? I was like, what? My beard's dark. What are you talking about?
Yeah. For right now though, I still want to talk to everybody and make sure everybody's on the same page and shit with all this. So don't be going around being like, oh, Barry made me VP, by the way, before I can even talk to anybody. Otherwise, they're gonna be like,
no, Barry. It feels weird for me to tell something that's your choice. That's not up to me.
Yeah. So
you'll tell the club when you feel right.
Yeah. I still want to talk to everybody and make sure that, you know, if they have any quarrels or that kind of shit. Not that it matters, but it can still affect my opinion, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people treat you as that role anyway, so it's what it is. But yeah, for now, just keep that. Oh no. Also, side note, no, I'm probably gonna just tell people about what I told you with this whole Norman shit. Originally, I was just gonna hide it because the main reason is I don't care that they know about the terms, because they'll probably assume something like that when they see how hard I'm pushing for D in this role. But the main reason I didn't want to tell them is because, I'm gonna be honest, the main reason is I didn't want them to know that Norman got a fucking one up on me. But I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking...
I mean, look, I respect the fact of you being fucking honest with the club, because that's something that might...
It's going to come up at some point, and the way D was talking yesterday, he was like, well, what if I tell the others? And my first instinct was like, I don't really care, because I'm not endangering anybody in this fucking club. But I figure I just tell them. Hey.
Yeah, but what if they're like, oh yeah, okay.
I got it.
I trust you, Barry. I trust you. I'm doing this demolition derby thing, and then I'm free after. All right.
I'll see you after.
All right, bye.
Chat, I'm about to Giga Chad 5-head this whole thing. I'm gonna make it seem like to D that I haven't told anybody, so that when he busts out the big gotcha Barry moment, I'm telling everybody about what you told me. They'll already know, and I'll already have cleared it with them, and I think that would be really funny. Because I know, based on that conversation, Barry's kind of just like, man, D really hasn't changed that whole lot, and he's gonna hold that in like his back pocket and be like, yeah, well, Barry, you know how I said I wasn't gonna tell anyone? Bang! I'm telling him about the Norman thing, and then he'll just be like, yeah, I already told him. So, yeah, just gonna do that. Hello. Whoa, what's up?
We're doing this demolition derby right behind the casino here. Me and Hubcap are running it.
What? Oh, god damn. Okay, I need to talk to you once you're done.
All right, I'll talk to you in 2 minutes.
Oh, wait, it's only gonna take 2 minutes?
No, it's probably gonna take 5, but yeah, I'm gonna be wrapped up here just in a minute.
Okay, call me when you're done.
All right, see ya.
Did he just leave it somewhere?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bruh. Youngin, thanks for 8 months. Baz, I saw the mall and ran from me when I asked for a picture. What the fuck? Baz, I saw at the mall and ran from me when I asked for a picture. You mean saw me at the mall? Mate, first of all, you're definitely not Australian because we don't call them malls. So first of all, I'm probably not even in your country. Second of all, I haven't been to a mall in probably about years. Bro, the only thing I do outside is go to the gym, go to like the grocery store, and that's it. So I don't know what 6'8" dude you walked up to and asked for a photo, but they probably ran away from you because they didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. So he's talking about Santa. What? Until Santa ran away from you. Darth Wookie, thanks for the 9 months, by the way. Admiral of Mushy. Thanks for the 9 months. And saying 9 months of Barry. So much love for you, man. Hope Barry gets some sort of happiness back. You talking about Barry or Baz? 'Cause I'm pretty happy. Talking about Barry, I think Barry's not unhappy. Hey Snoll, thanks for 70 months. Have a great pre-Christmas stream. Thank you. Dude. Asama gifted us up to Perk as well. Make sure the subs say chat. Hello. That's probably.
Hey Barry, it's Eddie.
Oh, what's going on, dude?
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
None much. I just figured I would call and check in. I haven't been around much with the holidays and all that.
Yeah, no.
Tried calling TJ. Figured I'd call you after.
Yeah. Have you heard what TJ is doing?
No.
Yeah, he's kind of flown out of the city for the foreseeable future, it seems.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's got some like unresolved stuff somewhere like outside of the city, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess for right now, it's unclear when we'll see him again.
Damn.
Good. Which means we'll have to figure out something with your situation if that's still something you were trying to pursue. Because obviously I need someone that is you know, kind of your point man inside the club, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm still interested.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. TJ was bouncing. Yeah, he flew out like late yesterday. Leave it with me today, and I'll talk to some people around the club and see what we can figure out.
Yeah. I won't be around in full force until
Yeah, all good.
year,
I'll
but-
be like out of the city like for the next like few days after today.
Yeah,
anyway,
same.
I think everyone's kind of like that anyway. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, leave with me. I'll start. We'll start figuring out. So by the time everyone's kind of doing stuff again around the city, then we can figure some shit out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Barry.
Yeah, all good, man. All right, we'll talk soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bye.
Peace.
Oh man, what do we do with Eddie? It's gonna be so much harder because TJ was like the one really pushing for him. Dying battery, 6 to 10 months, dude. That is a tough one. Oh shit, what was the radio? That is hard. Barry gets a new hangy. I don't know if I can take him as my hangy chat. I don't know if like Barry can dedicate that much time to pushing for someone that is inside. Like it's a lot harder to have him as a hangy because I still haven't figured out really how we could show him off the best way, if that makes sense. It's so much harder for a hangy to get recognition, right? I hate the bollards, yeah. I think we might be able to get the other fence back, apparently, so that might happen at some point. There's already so much other shit I've got to fucking... Barry's got to fucking deal with as well. I don't know if Barry physically has the time for a hang around. Old fence? Yeah, apparently. I think someone asked Toby about it and he was like, you know. If we get the old fence back, I'll be happy because it looks, even though there's no lock, if like they probably remove locks for whatever reason. So I think it'll just look better for immersion again, to have it. So. Surely there aren't that many people boosting. It's the day before Christmas. Basically. Well, if you're in America, the day before the day before.
I'm saying you never hold back, girl. Just like the... Yeah, okay, get that.
Surely. I hate when people count. Please stop. Please. I hate this. Okay, you're literally gonna make me turn off my fucking phone notifications. Do I do this again? I hate when people spam numbers. I don't want my phone fucking popping up with fucking numbers all day. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. Hey guys, let's count to 1 billion. Hey guys.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Let's count to 1 billion for no reason. Raquizzle, thanks for the 2 months and said Baz Shake. Thanks, man. Who's mama? Na, 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 na. Food. Don't ask me why I'm driving this local car. Don't want to answer. Okay. Can we get some smiles to counteract the pointless counting? Thank you. Yes, chat. Very good. I can see that you can count. Very impressive. So here we go awake. We got at least Chip awake, Collin awake, Antonio. Oh, I forgot I need to take my mask off or I'll get arrested.
Bazza Gaza.
Oh.
Bazza Gaza.
Hi.
Hey, can I get just one of those you know just the two
One of those. What do you think? 2, 3. What about 3? Maybe 4. 4 is a good
no,
number.
well,
4 is way better than 2.
I think 2 combo meals.
Yeah, I mean, because you have 2 combo meals and you have 2 more for later, because you know you'll be hungry later.
Well, that's
So I'm just thinking, you know, I mean,
yeah, make it 4
being
combo meals.
proactive.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now we have to make the decision of what that meal will actually be.
Oh, pancakes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Straight
bunch
out.
of pancakes. Yep.
Damn. That's perfect. Alrighty.
Oh my god, I just got
1200 before tax.
fucking I just got fucking sleazy
So how's
salesman.
your day going?
Pretty good. The guy I shot in the head about 5 months ago is back. He's trying to join my club.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
gotta deal with all that.
That's-
Yeah, that's a lot.
Well, it's nice that you're entertaining it. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, exactly. You know,
that's
that's
nice,
what I've said.
right?
It's like even the fact that I'm entertaining it, I feel like it's a lot.
that's- I mean, you
lot.
could have just shot him again.
I could
You know
have,
what
and I
mean?
might still do
just
that.
Damn.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe if I feel like it.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
it's good to have options.
yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Keeping my options
Yeah.
open.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that food for you.
Thank you. I May Ghosts, 22 months, and Requizzle. I think I already thanked you. Thank you, guys. She gets it. She gets it.
Alrighty. That on the tray for you. There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
God, I got upsold. This is amazing. If you ever need a job at BBM and you want to upsell cars, you let me know, okay?
Sure thing.
She knows too much. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go back and kill her. That's alright, though. That's alright. Alright. I'd love, maybe, you know, we just get the S Plus today. You know, that'd be nice. Oh. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty cool. XLS. Is that a cheap B? I don't even know if this is a cheap B. I'm just gonna bid on it. I think it might not even be. Squatty. Shafter. Could be good just for the rep, I guess. Bit of a to go. Need to race for an S plus. But no one's racing in the snow. There's one race. What the fuck? What is that? Creepy. Spooky race. Spooky little race.
Hey, Barry.
Yo, do you have the R35?
Yeah, I just was talking to D.
Okay. We're good. Just making
Coming back
sure
to the
that-
Billy right now.
Alright, nice.
Bye.
Why does he sound like he's about to cry? Why is he? Why does he sound like he's crying? Oh my god! Did D make him cry? Let's go get the tea. Let's go see if Antonio folded. Antonio gets the R35 banned. That would be awful. God, I feel like I haven't been in a cop chase in like a month. Like cops just don't chase anymore. Dan crying.
Bazza
do that,
Gaza.
actually.
Bazza Gaza.
Morg, thanks for 20 months. It said 20 months. Holy sheesh. Damn, this thing looks sick.
Alright, Colin got it out because I can't get it from your house.
It's fine. How'd it go?
He told me about what you offered, what you said to him in terms of being co-PM.
Yes. I need to explain the reason for that as well.
Well, I told him I don't want him to be co-PM. I want you to be PM, Barry.
Come in the garage. Oh shit! God, okay, Antonio.
Need food or anything?
No, I was gonna ask you because I bought a fuck ton of food.
No, I got everyone food earlier.
Dude, how is D hard throwing? So fucking, what is he saying to throw these conversations so fucking hard? Okay. Before we go into anything, from my side, you don't have to tell me, you know, as I said, I'm fine with people having their private conversations, but I am obviously interested as to what he is saying.
Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty transparent with this type of thing.
Hmm.
He wants to be back in the club.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, from what he said, he's not too... He sees himself back in high command more than in a PM or co-PM role, which I agree with. I would not vote for him to be back as PM.
Mm-hmm.
I think he needs to fucking work towards and earn. And I asked him what other people have talked to him about.
Yeah.
I know that other people want to see change. And if he's given the power of co-PM/PM, then what's the point of fucking changing? He's got nothing to work towards. He immediately comes back with all the power that he needs. Me personally, I was one of the people closer to him. I was around basically every day, helping with whatever he needed to do. And that's why
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I would like to see him back.
Damn, they all want to see him earn it. I respect it.
My biggest concern is how others feel. Okay? There are things I liked about his leadership. There are things I like about your leadership. There's a reason why a lot of the club members are a lot happier now. I think the dynamic of the both of you working together with High Command supporting you was the best thing. I think you bring a more sensible side. I think he brings a bit of that crazy that we all fucking fell in love with and wanted to be a part of this club, because if you're, you go through that BBMC fucking hang around process, there's got to be something that you love about it. There's got to be that crazy side to you. And if there's not, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I do miss those wild fucking days where we're in constant shootouts and shit. But I also understand that some people might not really be enjoying that after a while. I mean, most of us were in crippling fucking debt for a long time. I spent the whole of my hang around and prospect periods being like inches away from being negative, but that didn't change how much I love the club, how much I love every member here.
Yeah.
I told him what I want to see the most is him make changes that other people want to see. But yeah.
How I'm not disagreeing or agreeing with you, but how would you want him to show and do and make those changes if he wasn't in a role with some kind of authority?
Honestly,
Because I completely understand. I'm not disagreeing with you. I completely agree with that. If that's what he needs to do to prove to you and to other club members that he's going to change, absolutely. And I think he should do that. And I think unless he's willing to do that, then he shouldn't be in this club. I guess my only other thing is, can he do that in a position where he can't make those changes? Because then
I think he did.
Yeah.
I think he definitely can as a high command role. At the same level as Chip, as Junior, as Collin. Make those changes because I don't know what everyone's fucking issue with him. Balin.
I'm to the me and Antonio are in the garage.
Right, and there right now. I'm just in front of the
I'll
building.
talk to both of you anyway. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye.
Cool.
I don't know everyone's like issues or gripes with him in terms of what they want to see. Like that's everyone's personal thing.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't have that much. Like you probably would have guessed, or like you probably know, I didn't have that many issues with him. Yeah. Mine is more, I just needed to see that if he does come back, he's open to changing and being who this club needs him to be.
Yeah.
I just don't think that he should come back and
sink back into old ways.
Exactly. And I don't think that you should have to move over or step aside for him either, because
God damn! I thought Antonio was gonna be
day on that hill,
Team
right?
Dundee.
That was a big fucking day.
What am I doing? How am I doing this?
Managed to steer the ship. And this is the best the club's ever been, if I'm honest with you.
Barry's not
Club's
like
up
that good of a lead.
Members are up good.
D must have just been hard throwing. What is it? What's going on?
Inside gas is banned. I'm sure there'll be something else tomorrow.
What, plot armor or something?
In all seriousness,
Hello?
I don't
I'm still
want
gonna
you,
say
and I
it,
don't
Gareth.
think you should.
Yeah, no
I don't think you should
D
step
wants to
aside
chat with
or,
me. I'm going to be up
you know.
in Grapeseed.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
or
be
anything like
for,
that, if I'm honest with you.
We
You've
had
earned
that
this
big
spot,
long talk
you've
with Riley and Malachi before she told me to go
got the
suck a
respect
dick.
of everyone in this fucking club.
Just ping 650, but I won't come up there just so I know where you're at.
Alright.
Antonio was just telling me that he just spoke with D, and how he doesn't want him back in any kind of PM position. Let me start with this since you're both here.
Okay.
Do you guys know the reason why when TJ asked me if he wanted me to say yes to him doing this deal with Norman and doing all this shit to get him back, why I said yes to that?
Because you felt like members of the club were robbed of a decision with D? Because it was just a you and whoever else?
When me and Collin did what we did, we fucked up. It's my biggest fuck up in this, probably in the club's history of me personally, where regardless of what your opinions would have been, whether you would have agreed or not, you didn't have that choice on that island. Whether you were there awake or not, it should have at the very least waited until more or whatever. You guys were robbed of essentially a blooding out, which is why it wasn't a blooding out, because someone can only be blooded out of the club when the club says we're fucking this guy off. And I've thought about that for months after it happened, and obviously the reality is, as much as I try and push people to, you know, speak their mind or whatever, I understand that it's not like you can just walk up to the leader of the fucking club and be like, you know, I demand you do this, you know, I want you to be punished for this. I guess I understand now that it is hard to kind of push for that if you, those are the people that did have feelings towards being robbed of that, to actually, you know, push to be like, oh, I want Barry fucking done in for this. So the main reason I said yes to TJ and bringing D back was originally I just wanted him brought. I didn't think I owed D. I don't regret doing what I did,
Bazza,
but I regret how I went about
Bazza.
it. I wanted to bring D back for the reason that I wanted him back into a position where he would still have the same restrictions that someone blooded in has. Their life is still owed to the fucking club. And I, at the very least, wanted to give it some portion of time where if he did just immediately sink back into the same person that he was, that you guys would still have that choice. And you guys would get that choice if you said, he's just not going to work, there's nothing we can do to fix him, whatever, let's fuck him off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in my mind, it's making up for the choice that you lost.
It's probably been on your consciousness this whole fucking time, right? You've been thinking about it.
I'll be real. I'll be just completely honest with you boys. And I'll never say this to prospects or whatever, because as much as I hate to say it, and as much as I want people to be open with a lot of shit, as a leader, you still need to maintain a certain image in this club. Same with high command, same with even Patch to a degree. You don't have that image, you don't have that authority. People start questioning if you're really capable of making those choices, then they're going to see you differently. Days leading up to D coming back, I did start, remember that day where, I think you were there, Antonio, where I was up on this garage, and I was kind of sporadically looking around. That day, now I know there's no physical way it could have been D, but I saw D at the Billy before he was back. And there have been times before where I've had some, you know, issues with, I guess, my brain thinking about D and seeing him. And I guess it was just kind of playing on my mind a bit, where if I didn't bring D back into this club and give you guys the choice again to either, if you wanted to resolve it and fix it and make him a good member, if you thought he could still help us progress this club, or if you thought he was never going to change, then you'd still have that choice, and then I could just sleep easy again, honestly. So maybe it was a part club thing, but part also just selfish thing for my own mentality of, just the guilt of, you know, taking something from you guys. So originally I just wanted him in as a patch member, just someone that was blooded in. Then I spoke to him. When I first spoke to him, and I told people that I was going to see him, spoke up on a fucking mountain somewhere, and he had snipers waiting in the hills in case I did something stupid or whatever. The first impression I got was, and this is before talking to anybody else after or whatever, First impression I got was that he didn't even want to come back at all. The way he made it seem was, unless I come back as the sole PM, I don't want to come back. He said I'll make my money and I'll go live off on a farm somewhere. And as stupid as this might sound, the one thing I didn't want D to do was, I guess, walk away. Because if he walks away, then what the fuck was it all for? Sure, we got rid of someone that was going to endanger members of this club, but what was the whole point of TJ putting his life on the line and owing whatever he fucking owes now to this Norman cunt?
And you still have a guilty conscience from what you did on that hill that day, huh, Barry?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think I know
get
perfect punishment.
Let me finish before before you say that. So with all that in mind, when we were on that hill, I wanted to do anything to, I guess, remind him of the person he was when this all happened, everything this stemmed from. So that if he had his memory back, maybe he could realize that he fucked up and he'd stop going on this minus 10,000 speech fucking arc of fucking up every convo and just being like, well, I forgot. And maybe he'd fucking remember that he fucked up and that's fine. And people have pushed past it now and they're willing to help try and progress you back into this club. But he couldn't. So I thought about the only person that could jog his memory if the name Norman doesn't ring any bells and what I'm saying doesn't ring any bells and the shit that other people in this club are saying anything. If you had to remind someone of somebody that they were involved with that made them do all this shit, supposedly, the only option was to show him. I said, I need him to see Norman Bones. And I guess my thought was it'll trigger something. He'll hopefully remember at least part of it. And then we can go back towards, progressing him as a member, seeing if he's still worthwhile in the BBMC. And then, boom, problem solved. So I texted this old Norman cunt. And, my relationship with him and what I've said in the fucking past is that I don't want any cunt even interacting with the fucking guy. And I broke my own rule by messaging him and saying, Norman, I need you to appear in front of D to trigger something, I guess.
Huh.
So I sent him a text. So I want you to appear right next to us. Otherwise, D walks the fuck away. He's not going to join the club, and then everything was for nothing.
Oh, damn.
I message Norman. I say, Normie, what's your appearance fee?
Oh boy.
So I was like, man, probably like $500 for like 10 minutes. What's like the standard like actor rate?
That's what Hubcap charges.
Yeah. I was like, he's probably just standard Hubcap rate. No, he said, if you want me to appear, I'd be doing something for you, so you gotta do something for me. And as much as I fucking say to every single cunt in this fucking group and all the people that have made these bigger things, even though this would be for literally just him to fucking appear, I was like, alright. You do this for me, and there's a chance that all of this just isn't for nothing. I owe you one singular favor. This isn't a fucking deal where my life's bound for fucking purgatory. I'm not doing any situation with D. You're literally appearing for a few minutes here to trigger D's fucking memory. I owe you one singular favor. Which isn't a deal, two different words. A deal is like, shake hands or that kind of stuff.
So you owe him a favor?
So I owed him a favor. So he rocks up.
Have you rake his rake his grass or something.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Clean
I
his
was like,
front
yeah,
yard.
I thought it was like, you know, deliver some milk.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a favor is definitely
That's not a bad.
deal.
That's not a bad favor then. You know.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, oh, he probably, you know, bring some milk to the lighthouse. We'll call it a day.
You think that show favor?
Yeah, what?
Favor or no favor? That show with the briefcases?
Well, no, because... Anyway, so he rocks up. I say, fuck it, oh, he wants to do the favor. He rocks up.
Bazza.
He does his, like, cool little walk over, really slow. And then he goes like, oh, and Dundee. And Dundee turns around and just pretty much starts laughing at him and says, who the fuck's this guy? I don't know who that is. You just paid some old guy to come here. So then I realized I basically just owed him a favor. He rocked up and then he looked at me, smiled, and then walked the fuck away. So it did nothing to trigger anything in Dee's memory. And half the reason I didn't tell you just immediately after is because I didn't want you to think Norman fucking Bones got a one-up over me, because fuck that old cunt. And usually I'm 5-head giga chat, giga brain fucking mastermind, but this cunt walked in, did nothing, and then I owe him a fucking favor. So.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
And then in my mind I was like, okay, he did literally fucking nothing for me. I'm sure it's just gonna be something basic because I literally got nothing out of it. He calls me up, I think it was like yesterday or the day before, whenever I was awake last. Says, I'm gonna give you 2 options. And first I say, you know, nobody, he was like, does anyone know you're out here? I was like, no. It's like, you could throw me under that ice if you wanted to, no one would know. And then he kind of paused for a second. I was like, oh shit, maybe I should call someone, because he kind of looked like he was actually going to do that. But he was like, no. I'll give you 2 options. Then I said, if you're gonna list off harming anybody in my fucking club, just throw me under the ice, like, right fucking now, because I'm not doing it. Like, literally just launch me the fuck under there and whatever. He gave me 2 options. One was... And again, in my mind up until this point, I'm like, oh, he probably just wants me to, like, bring him a bird feather or something. He says, option 1 is... I want you to go... And I want you to, kill Nancy Drew.
Oh,
I want you to go, and I want you to go, and I want you to execute Nancy fucking Drew.
Oh,
and then I was like, oh.
That's a big favor.
Yeah,
That's a
I was
big
like,
favor.
this isn't really what... really what I was, you know, anticipating.
Bazza.
It was kind of wild, to be honest.
And listen, I enjoy Nancy around. I can't say the L word because I'm traumatized by it. I like her a lot around the club and everything she's done for the club and everything she continues to do for the club, everything, all that. You guys know how I am though. If it really came down to it, if he was just like, if we didn't have any connection with Nancy, or he just brought up another name that didn't have any kind of connection with the club, I probably wouldn't even be telling you this. I'd just be saying, oh, I went and killed someone. You'd probably be like, oh, okay. Because, you know how I am, if they're not in the fucking club and we don't have association with them, I could give less of a fuck. If he was like, go murder Joe fucking Schmo from fucking Burger Shot, I'd be like, oh, he's already dead. It's just, consider it done. He's boom, he's gone. I'll take him out of the fucking mines. Put a knife to his fucking throat. I'll make it fucking gruesome as fuck because I'm a fucking psychopath, and then he's done.
Bazza.
But obviously, we know the connection that she has with this club and the direct relationship she has with Collin. And by killing Nancy, it wouldn't just be killing Nancy. It would be essentially fucking over someone in high commands that I think there's a lot of points where Collin would throw himself before Nancy in the fucking line of fire, obviously. And could you imagine what kind of reaction that would have on not only Collin, but most likely the rest of the fucking club as a chain reaction to that? I'd be fucking over the club by doing that
by indirectly fucking over C and then fucking over anyone else who has a relationship and then fucking over whatever C would fucking do. Because of their relationship. So I was like, well, fuck. I can't do that. I can't fuck over the club. If it was just her, I'd be like, sure, whatever, done. So I said, what's option 2? Norman says to me, I want D in a position where he can... Because if you remember, this whole thing with D is based on his capability to cause random chaos for this guy. All that shit we used to do in the early days that a lot of it didn't have any fucking reason. Because of him. Still P's fucking Norman. He said, I don't think D can accomplish that in just a patch position. I want him back as leader. I said, fuck no. You think I'm gonna step down as leader after everything D's done? How could I even convince that to the club? You think I'm gonna step down as PM after all the shit I've done? Sure, there's still some things that I want to improve on personally as a fucking leader. But I can't have D back in the spot he was taken out of, regardless of if it was the correct thing to do and that I went behind the club's back to fucking do it. And I want to make up for that. I still can't put him back into a spot where he has power because if he hasn't changed and we found out that Norman didn't have as much of an impact on him, he comes back to PM and just fucks off everybody that fucked him over one by one. I can't fucking do that. I say I'm not stepping down as PM. As well, I don't care what the dynamic of your club turns into. I just know that I need him in a position where he has the ability to cause, I guess, chaos for not only ourselves, but just everybody around the fucking city. And the only way that works, by me not stepping the fuck down, would be essentially what we were doing before this shit happened, except with the same title. Would be the only way that works is if he's listed as PM, and this is probably where he brought up fucking the title co-PM, is that he gets put into PM. However, by me not stepping down, if he decides, oh, I want to just go randomly fuck over this club, he's not just going to have the ability to do so. My plan was, if this was going to work, that we would be on an equal level. So if we both agreed on something for the club, odds are it's probably the right thing to fucking do, because we've both been in positions of leadership now. If we're both agreeing on something, which a lot of the time doesn't happen, but when we do agree, it's most likely, hey, it's definitely the right fucking idea for this fucking club. If it's to go to war or to avoid war, whatever. But if there were times where he said something and I disagreed, because I thought about it, it's like, you know, most clubs you can't have two leaders running. My thought process was, if there was a time where we would disagree, then it would go to a third party, either being a VP or high command, to be that essential like voice for the rest of the club, to be like, well, if Barry and D aren't agreeing on something, then the club would be like, all right, we're doing this, and they would be the deciding vote. And that's to say, even if there was a crazy world where I was in the wrong and D was in the right, you would still be able to vote on his side to be like, yeah, we're going with this. You know what I mean? If the club fucking goes for it, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna interject here for a second. I don't. I like now the fact that you have high command sort of as your collective go-to. And I don't care about saying it. And it might not be my place or whatever, but I don't think anyone is suitable for a VP role right now. That's my opinion anyway.
You feel the same way, Chip?
I know somebody that's suitable for a VP role, actually.
Who?
Well, let me kind of go back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all this kind of started because you had a guilty conscience, Barry. Told TJ to kind of make that deal. And then
Chip! Say Chip! Say
went
he
out,
wants it! Say it,
Thompson
Chip!
shot Dundee before that.
Say it! Say you want it!
Your
Say
son
it!
make that deal, which
Say you
in
want
this
it!
case
It'll
is
be
like
spice!
kind of people all over the place about it.
Say he
you
wants
think it was
it,
a good deal?
please! The spice, it'd be so good.
I'm not sure.
Say he
But
wants it. Say it, say
after
it.
hearing kind of what you were saying about the whole Nancy thing,
Say it!
hearing you talk about
Bazza
you not
Gazza.
wanting
Who? Bazza
to go
Gazza.
down a roll, and especially you literally killing the attempt to murder of the current prime minister, I think that answered a lot of questions for me on what I think a VP role would look like and a PM role would look like. And if I were to say what a punishment would be,
Wait.
see, I know things
If he says
around here
demote
used to
me,
hit people
he's
with
actually
baseball
insane.
bats and literally shoot people's legs off if they did something that we felt wasn't right. And then we started doing more of like a psychological thing to
He might be
really
throwing.
make them learn a lesson. And do you know what would be a big lesson, Barry, for you and Collin? Is if you are the VP and Dundee came back as the PM, wouldn't that be a punishment? If the guy you fucking shot came back,
I agree.
wouldn't that be a punishment, Barry?
Oh, 100%. The problem is,
And then
do you really want D back in a position after he still did what he did, where he can control what happens for the entirety of the club and no one can say anything about it? I completely
So
agree.
this is why-
I completely agree. I went
So
behind
here-
the club's back to do this originally.
So
The problem
do you wanna
is,
know
if
why
I go to VP, I don't have the same level of power as D. If he decides something for the club, I'll give you a
Back
bit
to
of
how it was.
I'll give
What's
you a
the
bit of
fucking point of
honest
all this?
truth with some of the way old votes happen.
So I also want to say this, all right? I want to say this too.
Let me finish this
Very-
before you go. on
Okay,
that.
you go ahead. Go ahead.
The way votes used to happen back in the day of the club, and I'm being completely honest with you, and I'm not disagreeing with that, and if that's what the club wanted, then you know me, and I 100% do it. There are times in the past where the club has felt like they were in control of a decision, but when there is a singular PM, if they're completely adamant on something happening specifically in the club, it will happen. If D wants something specifically done in the club and he is the PM, there's only so much myself as a VP can say to alter that. I can really push for it, but with a singular leader, you accept, in the same way when I was singular leader, you accept that there are going to be some points where the leader's just going to make a fucking choice and it's going to overrule everything. So if you and the rest of the club are willing to accept that possibility, and that's really what you wanted, I'd do it.
So hear me out on this. The only thing I would have to realize is by that happening is the club being punished for something you and Collin did. That would be a punishment for you kind of going back to your role. But I will say this too, Barry, why I said you back as a VP, if anything were to happen, for that punishment that you threw out there, is when you're originally the VP after Riley, I want to be honest, Barry, you weren't, you had the role, but you didn't really have the balls to run the VP like you should against Dundee. Dundee would push you around, he would bully you, he would make decisions, and he wouldn't always stand up against them. The person that I've seen now over the past 5 months has been somebody that has turned the page. You're a true leader. You're not afraid to stand up to anybody.
even
And to
around?
be goddamn sure with you, if Dundee was right next to you and you disagreed, I think you would be able to stand up and right to that dude's fucking face, Barry. You're a different person since you became the prime minister of this club. You're different. And I know you wouldn't let it get out of hand. You're good in any role.
Chip, respectfully, were you there in the days that I was VP? Like early days
I was
VP?
around. I wasn't proactively
I
here, but
completely
would
understand
obviously-
your point on that, but to say that I didn't stand up to D, I argued with D more than anybody in this club by far.
by
Only
absolute
doing
far
it comes
towards
even a little bit close.
Before even the Norman shit happened, I think I was arguing with D at least once a day just about money shit and how money was being moved and how the club was thinking that D was wasting money, and I wanted to tell him in a way that wouldn't impact him, but he couldn't handle it and couldn't fucking, you know, understand that the club was saying. And a lot of the time I would just be told, you know, I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
And there's only
Yeah.
There's a difference between speaking your point with passion and then still also understanding your role. If someone leads above me, I will absolutely, if I have something I disagree with, I'll absolutely bring it up. But at the same time, there is also respect of the hierarchy where if someone above me says something, at the end of the day, I'm gonna fucking do it, even if I think it's the wrong thing. And that's what I've had to do before, especially during wars and shit, where D would run something and he'd say something. We had fights early on, and then I realized, well, at the end of the day, he's PM, so during a war, if he says something, I'm going to do it, whether I think it's the right call or not. But to say that I didn't stand up to those points, I'm
not saying you didn't stand up there, but I think you're. You're a lot more assertive. I was here when you and D were around. You're much more assertive now. And look, it got to a point you were so assertive that you shot the motherfucker. Like you didn't do that way back then.
But that's the
when
thing,
I was
though.
a fucking hang around still that Barry was taking over shit and fighting against things that D was doing.
By the way, that was a compliment too, Barry. That wasn't, you know, I wanted to let you know.
No. I'm just.
I'm just saying you are. You have developed as a person.
No, and
I
agree. I appreciate that. But what I'm saying is, even if that is your thought on that, it's irrelevant because. And again, if the club came in here and said we want Barry VP and D did it, you know me, I'm literally going back. I have not given a fuck about that. It's the reason why I turned VP down twice. I was offered VP before fucking Riley. That's the reason she was VP. I don't know if you actually know that. The reason Riley was VP was because I had enough self-insight to be like, Riley's been around longer in this city than I have. I don't have the knowledge yet to understand this city. And I forfeited to her. I was like, I got to stay road captain. And then even when I was offered it again, after Riley was blooded the fuck out, it was still a month or two after I was offered, be like, I'm not ready to take this up yet. I still need to know more. The problem is that even if you think that of me as a leader, if I'm in the VP position, there is only so much I can do. If you give sole control back to a single PM, it would be the same way if D came back as VP and me as PM. D could say a bunch of shit to me, but if there was something that I thought I knew better than him, I would have authority over him to go through with that. But I completely agree. Like, he was PM when he got taken out. And that's why we brought him back, to give him a position where the club could see whether or not that he has changed or whatever. And again, I'm not saying that I'm not open to that idea, but I'm just making sure that you're aware if that happens, I don't have the same power that I do now to help push this club forward. If he comes back as sole PM, I can say all the shit I want, but it's not going to matter. Because I think you're forgetting D's old style is... D would go to High Command for advice. When I make a big choice, I'll go to High Command, and if all of High Command votes on something, that's what I'll run with. With D, it was, I'll go to my VP and I'll go to the rest of High Command, and I'll listen to him maybe, but I'll still decide based on what I think. You won't have the same opportunity as your position to influence that. If D wants something, it'll happen. And I care for D, and I always thought, and he's my mentor, and he's taught me everything I know in this city. But if he wants something done, it'll happen. Especially if he's in that role.
Yep.
I know, and I said it to his face. I'm not gonna. I don't want him back as.
Damn, Chip with the spice.
And I just told you as well, but I'll tell Chip again. I don't want him back as co-PM or PM. For me, that's a definite no. I said it that, you know, if it's a high command role of some sorts, you know, or as a patch member, blooded in, etc., whatever. I'm good with that, but no.
Bazza.
What's up, Doc?
At the
next 18 months, man. Kill them all. And it'd probably be a lot easier.
That position is yours, no matter what punishment, you know, you think you deserve, or someone else thinks you deserve for how you say, robbing us of that choice that day. 4 months is a lot of time to think about shit. And while at the time I didn't know the full story, come to realize exactly why what happened. But I respect the fact that you
Chip was the
wanted
snake
to
all
sort of
along!
make up for that. Hence the TJ Norman deal. Honestly, there's a lot that we can learn from shit. And I'll stand by that point that I said before about the VP thing. I don't think anyone's ready for that position.
Okay.
I personally don't think anybody's ready either for that position.
A lot of people do a lot of things well.
Uh-oh, Collin.
In different
Uh-oh.
paths. Like you can say good things about
If
everyone.
the club doesn't think Collin's ready, it's
I mean,
like,
even down to fucking patch members if you wanted to.
I mean, Barry doesn't.
But I don't
he's
think
completely
someone
ready either.
I think the VP role, how you were, Barry, is someone who's definitely needed. Someone who can, wrangle everyone together and fucking get
It's your
shit
choice,
moving.
though. I know, but
And
I
be
can
a
still
voice of
take in the
reason for the
opinions
PM.
of my high command.
Can
If the
talk to
whole
high
club was
command
like,
and
we don't want
fucking
Collin, it would definitely
sort of do
influence
the-
Barry's opinion on it.
the legwork for the PM. That's how I always saw you. That's why, as much as I learned off D, I took a lot of what you did when you were a VP.
God forbid you ask TJ about it.
How you got people
call
doing
him.
shit all the time. And I don't see what you had and your qualities in anyone else at the moment.
Who do you and this isn't even just high command, do you think that there's anybody in the club as a whole that you see the closest to stepping up to that?
Honestly, no.
And you can say yourself. That's another thing I don't want people to be fucking scared of, if someone was like, I fucking deserve it, it doesn't, like, your input isn't gonna be like, oh, I think this cunt's fucking ego battle. It's like, if there's someone that genuinely thinks of themselves as someone in that position, I want to hear it.
Personally, I think the closest person that I've thought is Junior, because the way he carries himself, the job he's currently doing with, managing prospects, hangarounds, etc. He would be the closest, but I'd still be like, I don't think he's suitable yet.
I agree on some parts of that. My problem when I think about that is, number one, we've had something recently that's fucking happened, and number two, from what I've seen with Junior, if I went fucking batshit crazy and I made another fucking deal with Norman and I had to kill someone in this fucking club, do I think that if it was just Junior making that decision and he didn't have the backup of the rest of the club, would he be able to take out the leader? Because I feel like sometimes Junior is almost loyal to a fault. Like, he is the perfect BBMC member almost too much to where if I went fucking crazy, would he just start thinking that, this is the new way to look at the club? Or would he be able to be like, Barry's fucking lost it, I'm doing this for the betterment of the club, and take him out? Oh, Sid.
Hi, Barry. How you doing?
Good. What's up?
Good, good. Who's done your area? We got to do
Oh,
it.
yeah,
It's only
do
a
you-
B,
yeah,
so there'll be
yeah,
no guns, hopefully.
Do you think,
Right,
Sid? Appreciate it.
appreciate it, Barry.
Alright, no worries, mate.
Right. Cheerio.
Yeah.
Because right now... Yeah.
That's why I still think the best for us to move forward, whatever happens with D, is to have you as Prime Minister and High Command, whoever the fuck is in there below you, as sort of like a consensus fucking voice.
If this whole thing went through and D was put into the same level as I, from a patch point of view, would you think that it would make more sense to have someone as VP as that deciding vote that basically, you know, speaks on behalf of the rest of the club? Or do you think it would be better to have the same structure we have now, whereas if I am unsure about something, I go towards the entirety of High Command, and then they make a choice collectively? Because the only reason why I am probably slightly towards more of the idea of having a VP is because... Yeah, just give us one
Yeah,
sec,
Buck.
and then...
Alright, cool. No worries.
Because I think individually a lot of High Command can make choices for themselves, but sometimes I think when given an opportunity for everyone to like cohesively come up with an idea and work together on it, I think there is still trouble within that. But then in saying that, does that mean that there shouldn't be a VP out of those anyway? Because if they're having trouble making that decision, then how could one of them make it individually if they can't make it even as a group, right? So
You're saying this like you have a name in mind. I'm just trying to use my phone, but Twitter's going off, and I'm really fucking.
Yeah,
annoyed.
I had to turn
I'm trying to
off.
just message someone to say, "Oh, fuck this."
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I understand what you mean.
My
But,
biggest fear
Like I said,
is...
I'd be a no on D coming back as co-PM.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real right here. I'm gonna be real. I don't care what caliber D comes back, because I'll be honest with you, if this guy does one fucking thing stupid, I will finish the job that you and Collin started. I don't give a fuck.
That's pretty much what I'm saying. That's why I'm kind of on the same boat where at this point...
I will finish that shit.
At this point, it's irrelevant for me what position he's in, as long as he's not in a position where he can completely just turn the fucking club back upside down again, because I want you to see him the same way, where if he fucks up, then you'll still have people you can go to be like, he hasn't fucking changed. I don't think he's gonna fucking change. He's done this to fuck over the club again. I want him fucked off. Whereas if he's sole fucking leader, you go to me and I say, what am I gonna do? Fucking, you know, shoot him again. It's like, whereas if it goes to a whole club thing and everyone fucking decides like, hey, he's not gonna fucking change, then you make it as a club decision.
I can blow his face off.
But I can understand where you're coming from, Antonio, for sure. But I think I'm not against the idea of just having him in a high command role, but I think
Yeah, you got a new radio.
it won't matter either way.
Howdy.
Because he'll
I
still
think
have
with a high command role, he'll have that power, he'll have that respect, you know, as he should have as a high command / fucking founder. But when it comes
you
to...
still want him to work back to it.
Oh, yeah, I want him to fucking to
But
actually
let's be
make
real.
those positive
Let's
changes.
be real.
Let me
Most
finish.
prospects don't even
finish.
respect high command anymore. Who gives a fuck?
Okay, that's a separate issue. Okay, what I'm saying is, personally for D, he needs to show that he can change. And I said to him, he goes, "Oh, I don't remember what I did wrong." I literally said, it doesn't change the fact that you did it. Because you don't remember doesn't mean he didn't do shit. So he needs something to work towards. You don't do stuff unless you have something to work towards. Same as a prospect trying to get a patch. Same as a hang around trying to get prospected. You have something to do. You have something to work towards. That's when you fucking do it. If you're just happy with your position, that's when you slack off and you do your other shit.
Yeah.
You do nothing. Side note, we have like a
good point.
600k gun order I got to pick up soon.
He's speaking facts. What do you think
It's
he
just,
should come back as?
Who should he come back as?
Like, yeah, what level do you think he should come back as? Just like general high command?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, technically, if he was high command, he'd, as funny as it sounds, he'd probably suit enforcer. But you have an enforcer, you know, if you were to speak technically about position-wise.
I would say at least high command. Go ahead. Sorry, Antonio.
Yeah, I think high command.
I'll tell you
Or
what.
just even if you don't give him a role, just being there.
I'll give you my personal opinion. The thing is you have to give Dundee enough rope to hang himself. If you put him in a low tier role where he doesn't have a voice or doesn't have a chance to lead or take order, then what's the fuck's the point? You got to put him in a role where he can like test his skills and see what he's actually going to do. If he gives orders, gives commands, people actually obey him or not. If you don't give him a role that's not capable
Chip's
of doing that,
speaking
nobody's gonna
facts
fucking
as
listen to
well,
the dog
though.
anyway.
Spacks up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
You have
real.
to test his ass. You have to fucking test his ass.
You're probably talking to the two of the most fucking sensible-minded people here. Other people are probably stuck in their fucking way and not wanting to change unless they see something massive from him. I know Faye has been very vocal about how she feels. Same with Finn. It's going to take a lot for them to
promote D to co-PM,
even get a yes for him to come back, let alone
immediately demoted.
take the co-PM/PM role. Fucking hell. Like, this is going to be a process for him to trust.
What about this then? The only thing I see personally is to satisfy both what you're looking for. Antonio's looking for him to be in a position where he's not immediately at the top, where he can still progress. And Chip is also looking for him to be in a position where he still has authority over people to test and see if he can actually do that. What if he becomes VP and he doesn't work? He doesn't get anything until he works his way back. And if the club ends up wanting him back in leadership, and either having 2 PMs or having him back as leader and me back as VP, then do that. That way he still has progression for if he needs to go up to back to being a full leader, or however we want that dynamic to fucking go. Or he doesn't, and the club realizes that nothing's changed, and you go from there.
You want to take that?
Hey, Dad, is it important? Otherwise, can I call you back in like 5 minutes?
Okay, you can call me back.
You being shot? You dead?
No.
No? Okay, I'll call you back.
No, that's fine. Okay, bye.
Well, Collin. Yeah, but at the same time, though, if the rest of High Command is on the fence about him being, then I don't want to push him for VP
role. Because I see the VP role as...
Chat, Collin is not VP until I tell the club he's VP.
Right,
shut up. He's not VP yet.
Something like...
He's not VP until I tell the club he's VP. I literally just had a phone call with him and he understands
that. Don't think that... And even me personally, this is just my thoughts. I don't think people would like to see that. Because it's essentially the same thing.
But then, I guess...
I saw you equally as Dundee while you were VP.
Do you think he would be able to show himself off enough to still progress if he was put in High Command?
Yeah, he said it himself.
Still be able to lead? Okay.
I see him in High Command.
Also, me as a patch member, I can fuck around and joke with Chip and Junior, but when they're telling me shit that I need to do, then I'll fucking do it. And if patch members and below aren't doing that, then they need to be pulled up on it, because this is a side thing, but I don't think people sort of respect the hierarchy as much as they should.
No.
People are too comfortable.
I'll say this. Dundee comes back as a High Command. Like, here's the thing is, we're going to be making a big decision without even seeing Dundee, other than the fact that our solo talks that we've had with them. Bring him back as a High Command founder. We will do our normal shit. We'll go about our day and just see how Dundee is. Give him fucking a month, give him 2 weeks, give him a week, and then say, all right, do you know what, Dundee, you earned that spot back as a VP or whatever role. But it's like, we can't make this giant decision with just a few lines of communication back and forth. Get him in here. Let's start doing shit together. Okay. Let's get him back in the fucking club. Put a cut on his goddamn back and a High Command founder, and then make him earn that shit again.
I mean this in the most respectful way to the rest of the club. Obviously, I want everybody to have a voice in this and opinions. But as you said, though, if people are upset with him being put immediately into High Command, and they're like, I'm going to walk away, I'm sorry, but I will do everything I can to make sure that the rest of the club trust someone in that position, because otherwise it impacts your guys' position as well, and you're going to have even less trust, because if they don't trust one High Command, it's going to reflect on the rest. So I will do everything to make sure that and I give things to D to make sure he earns that back before he progresses anywhere, or even if he progresses at all. But if even after that he does everything to like prove himself or whatever, and they're still on the fence and they're like, I can't be a part of this, then that's their decision. If they're not blooded into this club, then walk the fuck away. This club has changed before and will change all the fucking time. I've had people walk out before. We've literally had fucking Collin's son walk the fuck away and said that he came up with some dog shit fucking excuse that he didn't want to go to fucking war or some shit because of his wife. And then he fucking goes and joins HOA the next fucking week. If they ain't about this life, boys, then fuck them off.
Bye-bye.
Walk the fuck away, boys. Take the fucking jacket off. Bye-bye. Walk the fuck away.
Yep.
Because there's going to be
People
shit that you
know what they're
disagree
getting
with.
into before they are.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure that I still have a priority of making sure prospects and shit are happy. Because I want people waking up in this fucking city or whatever. But there's going to be some decisions where they might not agree with originally. But they have to trust that I'm not just doing it to say fuck you. I'm doing it because I want you to gain trust for that position or whatever. And they have to trust in me. And if they don't have that, then if they don't want to stick around for that, then fuck them off.
Yep.
I solidly agree with that. If people aren't happy with that and they want to leave, then
okay.
See you later.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Bye.
I'll talk to the other boys about it. Obviously, it'll be hard over the next few days or whatever. I think we bring D back as high command, and we make him earn his way back up. And if the club decides that if he astounds everybody and progresses, and as you said, Chip, if he fucking goes above and beyond and shows everybody that he belongs in that leadership role, I will happily hand it the fuck over. If the club's like, you know what, he's changed so much that I want him just a sole leader and Barry back as VP, then so it is. If he's able to fucking do that, then I'll do it, or whatever other dynamic we want.
Look, whatever happens later happens, but right now he needs something to fucking prove
work for.
that he's
That's the thing though, he's not going to be able to do that outside the club. We need
you ain't gonna do shit.
That's the thing, is we're making decisions based off not spending time with this mother trucker. You know what I mean? Like we need movement here. We need to see action because it's all this is all personal beef that's going.
That's a lot. Let's go. Let me get my. That's a
meth run.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's not a meth run.
You guys on radio?
Yeah, the fucking locals just went crazy on my ass.
Oh, is that you? Are you good?
Yeah,
oh shit, how many fucking cuts? That was like, I thought a war was going on.
What the Christ?
Make any band-aids?
Barry, let's drive around the block real quick. Medium.
Just 1 second, Tony. Right back.
Yeah.
Christ. They went absolutely. I've never seen these locals go ape.
Fuck this gate! Fuck it! Fuck it off! We're not a car park! I want the old gate back! Just give me the one that actually opens! I don't need a lock! Just fucking get rid of the bloods! They didn't even fucking work!
Oh my... Jump it!
5-hour parking.
Fucking hell.
You're not worried about D coming back.
I think he's realizing it based on the conversations. Originally, the first conversation was, I'm not coming back unless I'm PM. And then literally I hear the next conversation is, I'm not coming back unless I'm high command. Right? So originally I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't give a fuck about the club anymore and he will just walk the fuck away. I think at this point he has too much to lose and he realizes what life is like already, even after just a few days that he's been hanging out with GG, that what life is like in this city without the club having your back. And I honestly think he'll take whatever he can get, and I think honestly this is the best way that I think satisfies your needs and satisfies the opinions that I heard from Antonio. Obviously I'll still ask the other boys, but I think this way it still puts him in a position where he needs to prove himself. But also in a position where he's got enough authority where he can tell people, hey, I need you to do this and actually prove that. Because if he comes back as a patch member, it's like, High Command's not going to listen to a patch doing, for the most part. So.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to be honest, B, I'm not worried about D coming back. I know what you did to fix the problem last time. It could easily happen again, but on a much larger scale if need be. I think the combination of you two working together was also a vital part of what the BBMC was and what gave us the credibility, but also the energy spent into building this fucking team. Albeit with the way the club is now, bro, prospects are not respecting the patches. They're not respecting high command. When you had Peter tell Junior that high command needs a restructure, and then Junior's trying to ask him questions and he doesn't know the answer to those questions, like what gives a prospect a right that just got his fucking jacket on his back to decide what needs to change?
Yeah.
Why are people even presenting that?
Let me put it to you this way, Chip. Can you fuck off, cunt?
Ow, my back, man. And once again, I like Peter, but people are just easily stepping out of line. Between you and D, when the club was you and D, there would be...
Yeah, when I was having a chat with Peter and he was going off, and a lot of stuff I was agreeing with, I was like, oh, this is a smart kid or whatever. And he's saying a lot of shit I agree with. But then he unironically said to me, fuck the patch, let's do this. And I wanted to blow his fucking brains out. I was just like...
Excuse me?
He word... After the full conversation, I said that to him. I was like, you are wording that probably the most poorly you fucking can. After the full conversation... It wasn't him saying fuck the patch, it was fuck how people see it. But him saying that line, I was like, if you say that fuck again, you are going to get iced by someone.
Fucking head off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think he meant that in the sense that when I first heard it, I was like, what the fuck did you just say? He's a smart kid, and I think he will progress in this club. He needs to just be very careful of that. And he knows his position. He literally just said, if I'm in this club for the rest of my life as just a fucking foot soldier, I'll do that. But he wanted a chance to speak freely, and I think he just worded it fucking poorly. But the rest of the shit he was saying, I was like, oh, this kid's smarter than people give him credit for. Anyway.
Don't get me wrong, I like Peter, but it's, we changed our whole hang-around prospect, our whole hang-around process
Doc, let me handle it.
Like,
okay?
we made a massive, significant change.
He's not gonna get chat related. He's not gonna get fucking killed.
But now looking back, and I told you this the other day,
Chip's not that much of a dumbass. He's aware of the context.
Producing much different club members back then than we are now.
Yeah.
And I know D is strong at literally telling it how it is without sugarcoating it. For fuck's sake, he called me a prospect for 3 months. You know what I mean? Like, he's not afraid to put people in check. And I feel like we as a whole need to work better at really organizing the structure again of this place. And I know D was great at that.
Here's what I'm going to do, Chip. He's going to get brought back as high command.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell everybody that I'm looking for that VP role. And I want to make sure that everybody is aware that I'm looking for that. I'm looking for people to step up to that point. I'd say a few months ago, I was kind of just hoping someone would naturally do it. But if it comes to it now, I want everybody to be aware that that role is going to be open. And I have people in mind that I think would be best suited for it already. But I'm very open to my mind being changed because of how chaotic the club has already been. Originally, I'll be honest, and maybe it's biased because he was with me when I made that fucking decision. Originally, I was like, oh, I can... Out of all the shit that's happened recently, I think Collin would be a great candidate for VP, and I think people already see him in that light. But I think after all the shit I've seen from everybody in this club, I think everybody's got issues that they still need to resolve. And originally, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do what D did and just bring up someone to VP. But one thing I'm different about D is I want to make sure that... I want to make sure if I bring someone up to this position that they earn it and they're not just given it if they're not ready. And when someone gets given that spot, everyone else should be like, yeah, he fucking deserved, he fucking pushed for it, he fucking ran it, he worked for it.
Yep.
Because otherwise, what's the point? You put someone... realistically, you can turn anybody into a VP, but will they continue to have that same energy once they're in that spot? Or will they, as you said, slack off and just coast and...
Well, it's, you say bring Collin up to VP, but Collin literally broke one of the club rules by shooting Dundee, and I get you both did that, and he said he did, but why would you put that there if he literally broke a rule? You know, I purposely do everything I can to not break a rule. I have never broke a rule. I set examples, Barry.
Yeah.
You literally had somebody in high command, including yourself, break a fucking rule, and you want to bring somebody up that does that. Stop. Listen, well, I get it, but when do we follow our own rules?
Let me put it this way, Chip. If you think you deserve that spot, then over the next month or two, fucking push for it. Start fucking telling people how the fuck it is. Start running for it, and then if I see you as that guy that is going to step up to that, I have no doubt that you can step up to that.
People just need to recognize me for me.
Yeah.
Listen, Barry, the way I am is because I try to bring unity and structure to this fucking club. I try to bring a sense of personality that I have somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
I'm aware of what's happening, and if I need to be a fucking dickhead, I can be a dickhead.
Yeah.
And I want the original. Do you need to take that real quick?
Hello, Cherry.
Hey, Mr. Benson.
Hey, what's going on?
I got your Christmas present.
You got my Christmas present?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Come to the Billy. I'll be at the front of the Billy.
Okie dokie. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cherry texted me and asked me what I wanted for Christmas, and I said a gun.
What did you say?
I said a gun.
Oh, get the fuck
So he's
out of
bringing
here.
a gun down, apparently. So, yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling you're right. Make the right decision. I think everybody has their own place in this role, in this whole club, Barry. And you can look at everybody's accolades. People brag about how many times they've been in fucking wars, and they brag about all these other things that they've done to deserve that position. But you know what I could brag about? I have never done anything to break a fucking rule in this club, and I've done nothing but setting fucking examples. That's who I am. I don't even know what you see me as. Obviously, you seen me around for a long time and things like that.
You know,
and maybe I'm not as
the
blunt as
same
other
way I've
people.
always seen you, Chip. Before anybody else did. Before D, you recognized you as my command. You know, I always recognized you as a founding member of this fucking club. Outside of D right now, it's you and me are the oldest people in this fucking club. So
maybe it's about time I make people fucking remember that.
maybe this time. Just remember, Chip, if that's going to be something you're gunning for, you know, there is a lot of responsibilities and knowledge you need to have outside of that. You know, if you're going to push for that position, are you going to be able to be like, if I'm not around, are you going to be able to decide for the club, are we going to war with this person? Are we avoiding this? Are we trying to politically, you know, navigate around it? Are we fucking shooting this guy that's doing a fucking weed drop off and the consequences that can lead from that? Am I ready to throw my entire club into something just because I think it's right to do that? And if you can do all those things, then
we'll find out, Barry.
Yeah, so that's what you need to figure out in this this time. Is this something I even want? Because you know you can have a lot of power as high command VP. The only thing that really changes is just making that final yes or no if your fucking big man isn't around, right? And would you be more confident into making those decisions over someone like D or like Collin or like Junior? Okay? And if the answer is yes, then that's what you got to push for.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's why is this shit?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't think so. Hopefully not.
Also, I want the club to stop driving around these fucking Japanese cars. And obviously, I have 2 of these Japanese cars, but I want to use them for jobs or races. We should have muscle cars out the front here, otherwise we look like a fucking. What are we? We look like a weeb fucking.
What are you? A fucking import shop or what the fuck we running? Is it a chop shop, Barry? What the?
Yeah. So we're gonna make sure our muscle cars are out in the open here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I'll see you.
All right, Chip.
I'm gonna fly out. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, you guys.
Merry Christmas.
You too, mate. See ya.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Cherry.
Hello. So, I didn't know what flavor you liked.
Oh.
So, check the bottom of my trunk.
Oh, Cherry, where did you get these? Oh
I
my.
have friends.
Oh my God, Cherry, this is the best Christmas ever. What the hell, Cherry? I was expecting like maybe like a little fucking pea shooter or something, or a BB gun.
No, I would have gotten you like a class
Cherry.
2 if those were still around, but
Jesus Christ, Cherry, thank you.
yeah, I make friends all over the place.
Oh my
Having
God.
friends everywhere has its perks.
Yeah, well, if you need something, Cherry, you let me know, okay? BBMC's got your back.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's a Christmas present.
Christmas, Cherry, Jesus Christ, I appreciate it. But I'm being serious though. If you need someone killed or some shit, you let me know, okay? Just fucking with you.
Unless Cherry.
Okay, anytime. I
Hell yeah,
appreciate that,
Cherry. Who's
Mr.
gonna kill?
Benson.
Who gonna kill?
You can pick
Oh, no one right now.
machete.
Okay.
This all.
Alright, not right now, Buck. We gotta wait a bit, alright?
Oh, you guys got a new gate.
Yes.
Yeah, we have an impound lot here.
Well, would you really call it a gate? It's more of a holes.
Yeah, not quite as secure as before.
Well, we might be able to get the old fence that didn't lock. So.
Oh, yeah, that one looked cooler at
Yeah,
least.
we might try and get that one. Okay, well, appreciate it, Cherry. I'm gonna put these away before these fucking Marabuntas come down here and blast us again.
Oh, also, you didn't tell me Mr. Dundee was back in town.
Oh, yeah, he's back.
Yeah, I ran into him over at Uber.
Oh, is he nice?
Well, he was yelling at Mr. Wrangler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said hi. I don't even know if he noticed I was there.
I'll make sure he does.
Good to see he's back from his business trip.
Yes, back from business.
Bazza Gaza.
Yep. All right, Terry, I appreciate it. Give me a call if you need anything, all right?
Okay. Have a happy holidays, everybody.
Oh, you too, Cherry. Right, give me a second. Just putting these guns away. Cherry! Cherry is too nice. We don't deserve Cherry.
Get back into the shed.
Yeah, we can.
Hooray, shed talks.
I think Collin will understand, chat. Colin's not... I know Colin's the same as Barry, where it's not an ego thing of being VP. When I tell Collin that, I still think Collin is the most likely to get VP, and he's still my #1 vote right now. I think it'll be better for RP for everyone to kind of push for it. And then... I think it's a good middle ground for D, where... he comes back as high command. He's basically guaranteed everyone's yes, and then he can still progress. And honestly, I'm even speaking from OC point. If the club was like, D has proved himself in like the last month as a high command that we want him back as PM and we don't want you as leader, I would legitimately just be like, all right, sounds good. Because realistically, there isn't a whole, you know, I might have like a larger influence as like PM, but if I went back to VP, I'd have just as much the same power, realistically. If I went back to VP, I'd still be able to do everything I do now. So there's no way though. Well, you never know. It's roleplay, so you never fucking know. I'm sure people didn't think I was gonna shoot D in the head, so that's roleplay for you. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I wanted to say anyway. But yeah, I think that's a good compromise where he still has to earn. He can be in a position where he can prove that, and then yeah, I'll say the same thing I said to Chip. If people are on the sentiment that no one's ready for VP, then I will keep that open. I have a few people in mind that I think are closest to it, that is very much open to change. And that's not even just restricted to high command. If like a patch member stepped the fuck up and was like, I'm really gunning for this spot, and then if they thought they could lead better than D, then and the club was like, yep, they've proved it, then you know, we run it.
Okay. Alright, well, when's this this vote thing going down anyway?
Once I make sure everybody else, Robin, knows about everything, and they have all the facts, and then they can make the decision or whatever, then yeah. Go for it.
Alright, sounds good.
I have some boosts over like a Yosemite and stuff I need to fuck off.
I have to do something in my apartment for like...
Okay, do that.
I thought I had bucks out there.
Yeah, alright, I'll be right
back.
back.
Yeah, alright, sounds good.
Buck, do you have a dongle?
Hell no, I ain't had one of those in forever.
I'll get you one. Come on the family Billy, we'll do some boost stuff we gotta do.
Alright.
Hello, is Brock's over here? I'll
yeah,
pay him
hello,
for-
what's up?
So, compromise with the rest of the club. Oh my god, what's wrong? I think, we're not gonna push for D to come back as co-PM. It's clear that the club isn't going to say yes regardless to him coming back in that position. Antonio and Chip that I spoke to were in the same mindset where they want him in a position where he has some authority, but a position where he still has to earn his way back. And if the club decides that he belongs back at Sol PM or whatever fucking other position, that, you know, he can be in a position to earn that, but they still want him just to not be handed that because they won't feel comfortable with him in that spot, regardless of if we're at the same role or what. So what's most likely going to happen is...
High command or a patch?
High command. He won't, because he still... I spoke to Antonio, I was like... And Chip, I was like, you know... it's the same way you would take orders from a patch, right? It's like... For the most part, you know, high command fucking knows better. They're going to know. And you can't erase his experience in this fucking city, regardless. Wait, is this you down here? Just come on this balcony roof thing.
It's my house?
Yeah. So this is how it's gonna go, and I think this is the only way that it works to satisfy the other shit. I also told them about the Norman shit. No one even really gave a fuck if it wasn't involving the club, so I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll just tell you next time, as long as I'm not shooting the club.
Wait, you told them?
Yeah, I told them about...
And they were... Oh,
yeah.
okay.
They didn't give a fuck
said
because
they don't give a fuck.
Well, they didn't say that, but when I
told
told them that I wasn't planning on killing someone in the club, they were like, oh, okay. So, man, simple. Okay. Anyway, if you ask me personally, I think, in this position right now, that you belong as VP. I'll just say that, and I'll say that to people if they genuinely ask. The rest of the club still is looking for that person to step up. One thing I will agree with them on is I want people... I guess the difference between when D just kind of gave it and said, here you fucking go, is that I guess people might have already had that for me. I see you in that role, and right now I don't really see anybody else in that role. But if you're in the same mindset as me, if you know that there's other high command that are going to question if you were just given that role and be like, oh, I don't think you deserved it, then I don't think you're going to feel the same way as if they're all like, yep, whether their opinion matters or not towards the actual vote. My thought with it was, would you really want to be VP if others don't see you as that role? And then it affects how they see you in this hierarchy. So what's going to happen is, I still think, even after everything's said and done, if you ask my personal opinion, I still think you're going to be in that role. But I want to make sure when you get put in that role that the rest of the club says, yep, Collin stepped up. Barry said he was looking for someone to be that fucking position. Collin understood that and he stepped the fuck up, and he's been doing all this shit to show himself as that. I completely trust him, and not that their vote matters, but I want you to still... The only vote that does matter is my vote, but...
I'm sorry. Hold on. This is becoming a vote now?
No, you are misunderstanding.
Yeah.
You are not being voted into VP. They don't decide if you're in VP or not. I'm not going to give you VP, though, unless I'm confident that they, at the very least, know that you earned it and weren't just given it because Barry said so. That's the trade-off to D not coming back as co-PM as well. He's just going to be high command. He doesn't even have a title. He's going to be the same level as you. And I'm going to tell them, like, hey, I'm looking for someone to step up to that plate. And I'll be real, based on everything that's happened in the last few months, I don't think there'll be anybody else that will. I mean, maybe I'll be surprised, but...
So you feel right now that the rest of High Command feel like I don't... There's people there that feel like I don't deserve it?
No. It's not that you don't deserve it. They think that no one has stepped up to show that they deserve it. I didn't even bring up your name. I didn't bring up anybody's name for that role. I just said it's potentially something we're looking at if we were going to go with having me and D as two leaders. But now that D isn't going to be come back as a leader, he's going to be coming back as high command. there is no need for that third thing right now until someone steps up to that role. Does that make sense? The reason I wanted to bring you up to VP was so that you could be, based on that design, that you would be that third voice if we don't decide. If he's not coming back into that role, I still want you as VP, and I still think you will be in that spot. But I want to make sure that everybody knows that that's what's on the table and that you stepped up to fucking do it.
Why? Hold on. I want to word this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel like they don't think that, right? And this is not because I'm like I want the fucking role. I'll happily fucking say it. I want the fucking role, but why not? Obviously, feel free to say fucking no. Why not let? If I've already been offered it, and now I don't know, it just feels like it's being swiped under my fucking feet. Why not let?
I guess I would
let me have
incorrectly.
it, and then just let me prove it. I'm happy to fucking step up to the plate. I'm fucking hungry for it.
The reason why I guess I worded it poorly when I said I want you as VP and you should be VP was because I was under the assumption that the club was going to say, yeah, get D back as co-PM. But the reason you were going to be brought up is because him being put into that position means I need a third person to counteract that. If he's not going to be brought back as that, and I'm staying as single PM until either A, he proves himself and I have to drop back down to wherever the fuck, or we just both run the fucking club, I don't have that need for that third thing right now, because then it just puts it back to fucking 2, and that's what we're trying to avoid. And again, if you're asking me, and that's why I said that, you belong in...
You feel like, as the PM, I already earned it, correct? Correct in saying that.
In my eyes, I think you are... I think there's still some things that you would need to learn, as I fucking had to do. And it's not even something I can just tell you. There'll just be an event where I'm not awake and you're like, fuck, what does Barry usually do in this situation? That you will still need to grow, but I still think that you are, in my eyes right now, above the rest of High Command in terms of how close you are to that position. And if I was forced to put someone in that position right now, it would be you. If I had to put someone into VP today, for the reason that D was going to be put as co-PM, and I needed that third voice, then yeah, you'd be the person. And that was going to be the thing until it seems as though now the club doesn't want him as PM, and they're not going to say yes to him coming back as co-PM. They are only going to say yes if he comes back as High Command and earns his way back up there. So as of yesterday, yes, you were VP. And I did say you were VP because I was confident that they wouldn't disagree with D going back to that position. But with him not in that spot, it makes no sense. And I know that's a fucking kick in the face, and that's my fault for phrasing it the way I did. I would have phrased it as, when D comes back, you're going to be, you know, when D comes back as co-PM, you're going to be VP then, instead of me just saying, you're VP right now, starting now. But if D's not coming back in that position, then... And again, that's not that I don't see you as VP. I think you will be VP. I think it's just going to take you a little longer. Let me put it this way. Do you really want to be put in a position where nobody in the club thinks you belong there?
I would think, when I really think about it, they do believe that. I don't think I've faulted anybody. I think in terms of the way that I operate in this club, I don't think anybody wouldn't think I don't deserve it.
Well, there's 2 people in that garage that didn't see anybody fulfilling that role. There's 2 right there.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
I obviously haven't asked Junior yet, because he's not around, but... If D comes back and the club wants him as co-PM, then yes, I need a VP, and then yes, You're VP. It's done. But now that he's not coming back at that role, it doesn't make sense to bring someone up to that.
When you
just
word it
yet.
like that, it makes it sound like a role of convenience, Barry.
How so?
Because it's like, oh, if this happens, yeah, step up. I need that. It's just like convenient. It's... Yeah, it's just a real fucking kick in the nuts.
I understand, and that's my fault for wording it the way I did, based on...
The way, I'm just gonna say it with my fucking chest. If 2 of them out of the entirety of the club feel it, then give me the VP and let me prove it to them. If that's the way they feel, give me the VP and let me fucking prove it. Because if three quarters of the fucking club are on my fucking side and 2 people say no, then give me VP and let me fucking prove it. Feel free to say no. I will still fucking hold this role and do what needs to be fucking done. But that's the way that I see it.
What did D say to you? Because I did bring up to him that if you come back as co-PM, then Collin's going to be VP. Did he bring that up at all?
Yeah, he did.
What did he say? No, chat. Listen, it's not a bad thing. I want people to be eager to be VP. I don't want it to be an ego thing. I genuinely want people to be like, I deserve to be VP. And that's half the reason why I want people to step up to it. I don't want people to just be like, oh, okay.
That's what he wanted.
They want VP. They need to say, I deserve fucking
I've
VP.
always been third. That I'm the third. You know, like, it's always been you and him at the top, and I was just the third.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. He was like, it's gonna be a vote.
He told me yesterday that he didn't want to return with you at VP. Not that fucking matters, because he's not in the fucking club. But if I want you in that spot, that's where you'd fucking be. But it's just weird that he would change that up. Because Collin, I think
So is the reason you're pulling this because of what D said?
No, fuck no. D's not in the fucking club. I could give less of a fuck. The only reason...
Is that fucking Norman's fucking car over there? Who the fuck is that sat in that fucking car over there?
Who's that? That'd be Sid. He said he was doing a boost, I think. Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah. You better have paid the meter.
I don't feel comfortable putting you as VP if the rest of High Command, and again, I haven't spoken to him, if I speak to the other 3 members of High Command, and they're like, I see, Collin's the only one I see as VP, and it's only, you know, one other that's like, oh, I don't think anyone's ready yet, then yes, that's 100% what you should do. You should prove to them, because not everyone's going to agree immediately. Even if I let people prove themselves, there's always going to be people that disagree, because the whole point of this is I want to stop people from sitting back and just hoping that they get put in a spot. I want you to tell me that you deserve VP. When I was in that garage, I was kind of hoping Chip would stand up and be like, no, I deserve VP. I want people to be like, I deserve it, and here's why, and this is what I'm going to fucking do. Because there's going to be points where you need to do that when I'm not fucking around, when D's not in that position anymore, and you're going to be put in a spot where, like, I don't know what the fuck to do, but I got to figure it out. At the same time, if I put you into a spot and everybody, and again, maybe I've only spoken to those 2 people even briefly about it. But if everyone in the club was like, I don't trust him in that spot. So
then what you're saying is, it's a vote.
No, it's not a vote. But my vote is the only one that matters. And you're not going to get that vote if I have everybody in the club being like, Collin doesn't fucking belong there. I'm not saying you're not going to be VP. Again, you're literally the only person I see in that position. Yes, we've both fucking done things to fuck over this club, but I need to make sure This isn't me saying that you're not VP. I just don't want... This isn't being officially announced until I am confident that it's not going to have larger effects than just people thinking like, oh, Barry just brought him in because he was the one that he was on the fucking island with. He knows that Collin has his back, and he knows that if he fucks up, that Collin's not going to fucking do anything about it.
I don't think that fucking matters, Barry. If you think I deserve it, then that's what matters. Look, I'm not about to fucking cry if I walk away from this and I don't have it. I will still do my fucking job, and I will keep fucking doing it.
Then tell me you deserve to be in that spot, and you don't care.
I do. I've just said it with my fucking chest. I don't. If they don't think I deserve it, if two of them in there don't, then give me the fucking role and let me fucking prove it. I've already said that.
Do I think he deserves it, though? Collin, if... And I want you to be honest with this. There comes a situation where I have the rest of, or at least a part of the club that's backing me on a decision, but you genuinely think that it is going to hurt somebody else in this club. Even if, say I had Junior Chip with me, and I say, we need to kill Antonio. We need to fucking kill him. He fucking snaked, whatever, snitched, whatever. I have to fucking kill him. And you believe that I wasn't doing it for the club, and that I was doing it from being influenced by someone else. And I'm not saying Norman. It's not always going to be fucking little demon boys fucking telling you what to do. Even if you think I was being influenced by somebody else outside the club and I was doing it for that, would you have the confidence, even if you were genuinely sure that you were in the, you were quite possibly in the wrong, even if you were sure that this could potentially destroy the fucking club by doing it, would you be able to walk outside the fucking Billy, go into my fucking house, and pull a bullet in my fucking brain? Even if you didn't have the backing of the club and it was a decision that was just on your shoulders. I don't want you to say yes immediately, because I know you were there when we did this to D. And I know you were there, and you were the first person I fucking called when this happened to help me decide what the fuck we were gonna do. But I made that decision when I was in that fucking room down by the barrio. It was at that point where there was nobody else. It was me and D in a fucking room. And I had to decide at that point, D's fucking lost it. He's now impacting the club as much as I fucking care for him. I've got quite possibly no other backing. Thankfully, you were on my side when I told you, but you very easily could have been like, no, Barry, you're wrong. I'm telling the rest of the club, and it couldn't have been done. Are you sure that you are going to be able to do that and be confident in that choice? Even when you don't have the backing of me. Because I tell you what, Collin, it's very different when you've got someone by your side doing it versus when you got to make that decision alone. If I put you in that position, there's going to be a time where you're going to have to make that call. Oop, pause champ.
The first time I shot D, I didn't have the backing of anybody.
I mean, you did also get no balls. I probably would have shot him as well. Even when I said that to D, I was like, you know, Collin shot me the first time. I was like, well, you know balls, D. And he was like, oh, yeah.
But regardless of the no balls, someone had openly snitched the entirety of the club. They had gone far beyond what I thought was possible. So do I think that I could walk into the house and put a gun to your head and pull that fucking trigger? Yeah. It'll hurt like fucking hell, like it does every time. Like it does every time I have to hurt a fucking jacket. It'll sting like shit. But this club always needs to fucking keep moving. Always. And I pray to God, if I ever go insane, someone has the fucking balls to do the same thing. So yes
or no, chat?
But it'll fucking hurt.
There's still a little doubt in my mind, but I'm sure D probably had a little doubt when he made Barry VP. I don't know, it's just right now though, the others, not that it matters, but their opinion still matters, not their decision. But then he does make a good point that he needs to prove himself to the club, and how else can he do that other than VP? But then at the same time, others might say you should prove yourself that you should be VP before you're VP. Alright, last question. $1 million. Think about this. Do you think the only way you can prove yourself as the best VP for this club is as VP?
Isn't that what you have to do?
Well, I think one of the reasons why D brought me up there and why no one asked anything about it was because I guess they already saw me as VP before I was VP, and that's what they said before I took that role. I said, I'm not sure if I want to take this. The rest of the club was, well, we already see you as that anyway. And if people already see you as that third, I know D thinks of you in that way. I probably think the rest of the club sees you as that third already. Do you think they do? And do you think the only way to prove that is by being put into that spot, even if they don't agree with it? If you genuinely believe that the only way for you to prove yourself as that role is to be put in that role, then this whole thing isn't trying to fuck you over or mess with your shit. I've never promoted someone and then been like, well, you know, oopsies, whatever. I just want to make sure that, I know I'm dragging this out a lot, but, you know, I've done a lot of these before, Collin, with other ranks. And I'm not saying that you will do this or be like that. But I make sure with these conversations when I pull someone up a rank that they're very aware of stuff, not that the shit that I'm just saying, but the other shit that's going to come with it, that you are very aware of what that means to be put in that spot. And there is stuff that I won't be able to describe to you that you're going to have to encounter that is going to challenge what kind of person you are and what kind of person you are in this club. So I'm sorry, it seems like a kick in the face, but I'll kick every cunt in this fucking club in the face if I'm making sure that what I'm doing is the right thing. Especially Finn. I would kick Finn in the face multiple times to make sure that he knows.
Christ.
And he knows that. So, do you think the way to prove that is by being in that position?
Personally, I feel like I've already proved it, but if I need to prove it more by stepping into it, then I will. I feel like I've earned it, and I know that I've earned it. And if I have to fight a little more while wearing those boots,
What was
I
the
fucking
vote,
will.
chat? What was the vote? I'm genuinely curious what chat thought.
But the way that I kind of see it, Barry, is if you feel it, then trust your fucking gut, brother. I've been by your side and this club's side for a long fucking time. You already stood up there, right above us, and gave it to me.
What if D starts as high command? Let's say in a magical world, he's changed his life completely. He proves himself. He skyrockets through the fucking club. And the club no longer wants him just as... they think he deserves more than just high command. And they think he should be VP. What would you do then? Because it wouldn't matter. Their opinions only matter so much, but... You'll realize when you become VP that, yes, you will have the final say on shit. But if I'm going to expect you to be a good leader, I still need to make sure that you understand and are open to their opinions. And they should have a part in you constructing your decision. They don't control anything. You decide. But as a leader, you still need to account for what their thoughts are.
I think if any high command listens to what everybody has to say, it's sure as shit me. I am more open to talking to most jackets than I think anybody, and it has been that kind of way since the start. I don't operate blind. And if you're saying that, oh, he works his way up, I don't think me being VP should be based on the hypothetical of someone if they do or don't do something, because that person right now is outside of the club.
No. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying I could give less of a fuck if he's a fucking patch member. I'm saying if that time came, and I'm not saying you would need to do this, but I'm genuinely curious as to how you would react to that. If the rest of High Command and you got the instinct that they wanted him as VP and you back to High Command, even though that is not their choice to make, what would you do? Would you say, I know better, I've deserved this, I've fucking earned it, he stays fucking where he is, whatever? Or would you say, if that's what you want, that's what's happening?
If the entirety of the club thought that I should step down
Of
as
High
VP,
Command, the rest of the club wouldn't matter. I mean, you could still get their opinions as well, but the main opinions I would want you focusing on would be High Command, because you'll get opinions. It's the same way, like, I've always said, I appreciate the opinions of other people in this club, but I'm not going to listen to a fucking prospect as to who runs this club, or who's in VP, or who's in fucking High Command. They don't fucking know, they're prospects. They're not even blooded in this fucking thing, they can just walk the fuck away. They don't have as much to lose as people that are blooded into this club.
if I feel like I deserve it, which I do, and hypothetically, if someone, regardless of who the fuck it is, climbs up so fucking high and so well, and I have the entirety of my high command telling me that I should step down, that is a massive reflection on me. Because if I'm not leading to the point where my high command would rather someone else, all of them step into those shoes instead of me, I will probably listen to them. Of course, me with that rank, I'm above them. But if, like, same with you, Barry. Dundee came back and the entirety of the club voted you out of PM, you'd step down. Because that's the club saying this person doesn't deserve the role that they've been given.
Are you ready for the challenges that are gonna face you in this role, and the possibility of people not wanting you in that role? Are you ready to, even if they look you in the eye and say, I don't think you fucking deserve that, are you ready to say, I don't give a fuck, I'm VP, I'll prove it to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So I wonder you. I'm gonna tell D he can come back in this club. His only option is come back as high command. If he works his way up, so be it. Yeah. That's what I wanted to hear.
The whole club know that's what's happening?
Oh, I mean, it's like 1 awake. Alright, that's all I wanted to be sure of, Collin.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, D's back in the club, everybody.
Yeah, I'll make you VP. Because you're confident in that answer and you
if
you
I
say
wake
that.
up and you're like, yeah,
Collin, listen.
I know what I said on the rooftop. I know what I said on that second rooftop, but
Collin, I wanted to make sure when I asked you, do you think you deserve to be VP, that you didn't say, I don't know, it's not my position to say. If you said that, I would have thrown you off the fucking roof, and then I would have known that you would never fucking deserve VP, and then I would have said, okay, that was the last thing I was waiting for. I don't think you would have deserved it anyway. I wanted someone to fucking come up the same way I wanted someone to come up in that fucking garage and say, I deserve to be VP. And I was expecting Chip to do that, but then he said, oh no, I think D should come back and you should go be demoted. And then I was like, okay, he's fucking Pepega as fuck. So then, yeah.
Also, no balls.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
You didn't pay the meter.
Hold on, let me do the classic old Dundee technique. It was all a test, Collin, and you passed. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah, I definitely... Honestly, Barry, now I have no problem shooting you.
Congratulations, Collin, you passed the test.
So technically, I'm a 2-time VP.
Yeah. 50 bucks says he didn't. But he didn't pay the fucking meter. Did D already go to sleep? Alright, well, let's inform the prospects of what's happening.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Hey Barry, do you care if we race this thing?
What thing? The car?
Yeah.
The GTR? No, go for it. Unless it's a big race, because then I might join.
Oh no, I mean like in general, not today.
Yeah, as long as you fix it, I don't give a fuck. You're racing and stuff.
Alright, cool. I just can't pull it out, is the only issue.
I can park it in the other garage.
Alright.
Peter and Buck.
Hey, Pigeon.
Peter. Trust over here. As of right now, here's what's going to be happening. And I'm sure some of you may disagree or agree, whatever. D is going to be brought into this club, not as a leader, not as a VP. He's going to be put back into high command. This is going to mean that in order for him to remain in the club, he is still going to need to prove himself. I want to make sure that even though he's in the club, you trust him like any other fucking jacket. But everybody will be seeing to make sure that he doesn't fall back into old ways, even if you don't know what those old ways are. If he fucks up or does something that jeopardizes the club, the same thing is going to happen that should have happened when he was first shot by myself and him. He'll be taken to a vote, and then it will be decided if he'll be blooded out or not. What he should have been given when all this happened. Originally, there was a possibility of him being brought back as a leader, but it doesn't make sense to put him back in the top position He should have to earn that. Even with his experience and all this knowledge in the city and him and I crafting this club from the fucking ground up, he will still have to earn anything that he gets in this club, just like the rest of you. The only way to do that is for him to be in that position because of his knowledge and etc. and history with this club in the city. So that's what's going to happen. I'm open with your opinions on it, but if you disagree, don't really give a fuck if it's something that you don't trust us on. I'm not going to make sure he just walks back in here and fucking has a free fucking ride. I'm still going to make sure that he does things to every single person in this club to make sure that he can be trusted again and brought back in and seen in the same light. But if you still don't trust me after that, then tough shit, that's how it is.
I'm going for the hat trick, that's all I'm saying.
Okay. What are you gonna do with the open VP spot?
Collin's probably going to be VP.
Makes sense.
It's not official yet. I'll make it official when we have more people around to do it, but...
No, I just didn't know if you wanted to bring D back with that left open and, you know, who knows what the fuck happens, whether it be a good thing or a bad thing.
Let me put it this way. Collin's going to be VP. If D genuinely surprises everyone and steps up to that point, and the club's like, you know what, based on D's history, based on D's this, we want him back in that spot, we want Collin to step down, then he's agreed to do that. Or if the club, if he changed so fucking much, and he was like, oh, we want D to fucking be fucking PM again, but we also don't want Barry to be PM, then I'll step back down. If it got to that. Or if the club wanted 2 fucking PMs and we go with that route, then we do that as well. Or if I step down, or if he doesn't go back up, that's how it goes. As of right now, though, Collin is going to be VP, unless that changes with everything that happens with D.
Jeez, I would say congratulations, Collin, but it's like kind of bittersweet. It's like, here, hold this spot until D takes it from you or some shit. But, you know, I'm glad you're holding it down for now.
No.
What's... You know, that's a... No. That's like...
That's what it sounded like.
Okay, well, I'm phrasing it badly, but I'm saying in the same light, if the club wanted D back to the top spot, then I'd fucking step down. I'm not. I'm not saying that's a diss. Like... Collin is VP. That's sorry. I'm just saying that.
I didn't know why you're like Collin's VP, but you know what? If you guys voted D for VP,
the reason I'm saying that is because I don't think people understand there aren't demotions ever in this club. I don't think people realize that. If you get demoted in this club, you usually get blooded the fuck out. Which is why I'm making... I think that's where people are getting confused. People think I'm devaluing Collin's position by saying that. I'm making sure that you're all aware. If you were aware of how we usually run this shit, usually when someone gets demoted, there is no demotion. If you lose that spot, you get blooded the fuck out. This is going to be the only exception where, based on the history of what his position was in the previous club, that is possible. Because it wouldn't be Collin failing at his job, it would be that D was at that point before. And if people just see him back in the light that he was prior. And if he fucks up, he just gets fucking blasted.
Okay.
Make sense?
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. Wait. That's all. I have some boosting I need to do for parts. So if anyone wants to join for that.
Oh, fuck, Hermie!
I'm gonna have to pick up some shit in a minute.
Okay, all good.
And take the money out of the account, etc. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, also, we're probably gonna have to move all of the money from Tribu Sclap. We're probably gonna make Koi the new club account since TJ is gonna be out of the city. So I'll give you guys all access to that.
Does D still have keys to all the really nice cars in y'all's garage?
Those who? D?
Yeah.
No, D doesn't have access to anybody's house.
Is he moving back in with you?
You can bunk with the girls.
Yeah, I don't know if I want that, to be honest.
Yeah, like is he coming?
Yeah,
is he coming back in? Where's he living?
I don't know. We gotta figure that out.
Fuck up their cars.
Have to figure that out.
Okay. Just so you know, B, what we're getting, it's 10 Deegs, 10 Diamondbacks, 10 Thermite, and that's it.
How much is that gonna run us?
I'll get the price in it.
Okay. That sounds good there. Assume about
I just need to know how many handcuffs we have.
I have
Top that up
one
as
on
well.
me, and I think one. Get like 5 more, honestly. 'Cause they're like cheap.
All right. 6K, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Alright, let me get my shit back, and then we can go do this. Okay, I think what people were misunderstanding about Barry, like, explaining Collin's position to people is I don't think anyone actually knew that before, that there aren't demotions in this club. Prior to this, if you get demoted, you get shot in the fucking head, you failed your fucking job, you're out, you're done. No, I wasn't over-explaining it. They thought I was over-explaining it because they didn't know what the old rule was. No, you guys are so fucking... Okay, it sounds like I was over-explaining it because I didn't realize that they just didn't know that rule. If they knew that rule, then me saying all that shit makes perfect sense. But none of them were aware that if you get demoted, you get blooded out. Nobody was aware of that, so it didn't matter. So I didn't need to say that. So that's why it sounded like I was over-explaining, because they weren't even aware that that was even a thing. Was that really a rule? Name someone that got demoted that is still in the club. Hold on, wait, hold on. Go ahead. Name someone, anyone, go ahead. D got shot. D got killed. D is dead. D died. Go ahead, name somebody else. Collin? Collin's never been demoted. He got turned to prospect, to patch, to enforcer. Pez is dead. Pez is dead! You guys are so stupid! You guys are so fucking dumb! I said, has anyone been demoted without being fucking shot? Oh my god, you guys are so fucking dumb. Okay, listen. I make a joke that you guys should, you know, play on NoPixel. Don't ever play on NoPixel. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Holy fuck. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so fucking dumb. You don't know what the fuck roleplay is. You guys are Papega as fuck. No one has been demoted. You say, oh, Barry, you're over-explaining it. I'm not over-explaining it. That was literally just the fucking rule, but nobody knew about it. Nobody fucking knew about it. You guys are so stupid. Collin, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. M Good, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. M Good, thanks for the fucking 20 bomb, dude. Appreciate it. Collin, thanks for the 5 gifted sub. It's Babe Ruthless, thanks for the 6 gifted subs. Ryan, thanks for the 3 months. Stealthy King, thanks for the 3 months. Whippy's Poopy, thanks for the 9 months. Honeycomb, thanks for the 10 gifted subs earlier. I want an avocado, thanks for the 20. Do you think Junior should still even be road captain after what he did? The problem is, chat, is now that there's been so many punishments that have been unaccounted for, it's like... I'll be real. At this point in the club, everybody in BBMC has fucked up so hard that they should probably all be blooded out.
Bazza. Bazza.
At this point, everybody in the club should have been shot at one point or another, unless they're like someone like Chip who just doesn't really make like crazy decisions like that. Everybody that's made like a Giga Chad choice should pretty much be blooded out. The only people that wouldn't be blooded out are the people that don't really make those choices, and then even then you don't probably want those people as a high role because they won't be able to make those choices. Does that make sense? Everybody that's made the big Giga Chad choices should probably, by all of our standards, be blooded out. But then at the same time, those are the people that you want as the leader because they're not scared to make those choices, even if they think it's against the club, if in their mind they think it's to the benefit of the club. So. Stevie? Yeah, but again, and Stevie's a great chaplain, but Stevie, from what Junior has said, Junior said that when D first came back that Stevie was like freaking out and not knowing what to do.
So Barry's thought now is like Stevie, when put in a situation where it's just her, that she can't completely handle it by herself. Out of character, I didn't watch her perspective, so I don't know, but from what people have said, they said she was like kind of freaking out a bit when it was happening, so. What else am I supposed to base that off? How do you believe Junior? He lied. Oh my god. Okay, why do I believe anyone? Why do I believe anyone? Everybody has lied in this club, everybody. So why does Barry... Okay, so by that logic, I shouldn't believe anything that anyone ever says in this club, ever. Every single person has lied at this point. Barry has lied, Collin has lied, Dee has lied. Chip has probably lied about something at some point. Everybody has lied about something, whether it's larger or smaller. Everybody has lied about something. Stevie has lied about her own well-being. She lied for a long time that she was okay when she wasn't okay. Barry lied about... Oh, Barry's probably lied more than fucking anybody. Copper is probably the only person who hasn't lied. I hate to tell you, chat, I think one thing you're forgetting, it's the BBMC. It's the most fucked gang in the city. It's one of the crazier fucking gangs in the city. We're all a bunch of fuckheads. I think that's what you're forgetting. This isn't like... People like, oh, this person should be honest and loyal. It's like, it's the BBMC. They're always going to be scuffed and fucking crazy as fuck. That's the whole... That's why it's content. From an OOC standpoint, that's why it's enjoyable to watch. If nobody lied and everyone was the perfect fucking BBMC member, none of you dickheads would be here. Because you know why? You wouldn't give a fuck because there's nothing to lose because everybody's perfect. Why would you watch? Why would you watch a stream when nobody lies, nobody does anything spicy? You're all a bunch of spicy fucking whores. Stop pretending like you're not. Oh, it's just a coincidence that more people start watching when there's some spice going on during a meeting. Oh, it's just a coincidence. Oh, an extra fucking 100, 500 fucking people decided to watch when Dee's getting fucking blooded out or whatever the fuck. Oh, it's just a coincidence. No, you're watching because it's spicy. That's the whole point. You want the spice. You're like that salt guy that everyone fucking hated at the World Cup. Hold on, where is it? What's his name? Salt Bay. This is you, chat. This is you. This is you. These are the BBMC role players, and this is you. You're here because you want the spice and you want to pour your little salt over the trophy. This is you. We're out here roleplaying and the chat's like, well, I'm just here because I'm just here to watch. No, you're here to fucking put your hands all over the trophy. Don't pretend like you're not. Stay dead. I need to tell him. I need to tell him his terms. Oh my fucking... Ah! I'm here because Baz won't let me leave. Oh god. Thank God Christmas is around the corner. This is... Some people... I know people want the spice, and then some people are like, I want the club to be the same forever. No, you don't. No, you don't. The reason why this club is still alive is because it changes. It doesn't change all the time, but it needs to change And then people just complain. Everyone complains about everything. There's all, dude. Every decision you make as a leader of this club, even though like everyone's on Barry's side, every decision I still make, even with the fucking people that are on Barry's side, it's still like they still disagree. So, dude, I would, if I had to be a leader IRL, I couldn't fucking do it. If I was like a CEO IRL, I'd be the biggest cunt. I'd be like, I know better than you. You listen to me or you get the fuck out. Like, it's impossible to be a diplomatic leader without being an absolute fucking pushover. And then you're not a leader at that point.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
So, it's like you have to be strict. There's like sometimes where you can be a little lighter, but for the most part, you just got to be like, this is how it is. The problem is, here's the problem. I know from an OOC standpoint, Whippy wants back in the BBMC. The problem is though, I'm giving him a way to get in, but if I call D and he's like, I'm not coming back unless Collin is VP, then he's just not coming back. I can't do anything else. I can't give him more of a window to join the club. He's minus 1,000ing every speech he has with these fucking club members. Every time I ask someone in the club, how is your conversation with D, they're like, bro, he fucking sucks. He hasn't changed. I'm like, oh God. I want him back in the club. I don't give a fuck if he becomes PM again eventually, but people have the right in RP to want certain things. And I think D's forgetting in character that he has nothing to stand on right now. He has nothing. D has literally zero to stand on right now from a roleplay point of view. His alternative is, oh, if you say no to me, I'll come kill you. But then the BBMC doesn't exist anyway. So it's like he needs to compromise by getting himself back into the club and then pushing for whatever role he wants, and he'll probably end up getting it eventually. But it's like he can't. It's not going to happen unless he compromises. Just like Barry has to compromise. Just like High Command has to compromise by letting, you know, Collin be fucking VP. Everyone has to compromise. So that's where we're at. Okay, realistically, chat, I'm not talking from an in-character point of view. I'm talking from someone that likes playing with the guy. If I call D right now and he says, I'm not joining unless Collin isn't VP and everyone's just high command and I'm co-PM, which Barry can't say yes to now because the rest of the club won't even vote him as co-PM. They're only going to vote him as high command. What do I do? I can't say yes because you wouldn't get voted anyway. And then if I say no and he's like, well, that's it, then that's like his choice, right? I can't do anything more. What do you do with Norman? I mean, Norman's thing was try Barry's best. That would absolutely be trying my best. If he says no, then I can't. What more can I do? That like has to be, that just has to be like a roleplay choice at that point, right? Because what more of a window can I give him to getting back into this club after what happened than that? Like, the fact that he's even coming straight back into the club in any kind of high-ranking thing is already crazy. So it's like, what more can I even offer that? So it's just, and that's not to say that he can't be PM. Like, if he came back to the club and proved himself as a fucking leader, I wouldn't even doubt, like, maybe the club would just push him back to being PM, like, you know, after a fucking couple weeks if he was really good at it. But what more can I do than that? So. And now he's donor warring. Is he going to war? Maybe we're just about to go to war.
Hello, Barry.
Hello.
Hello. I can't hear you if you're talking. I can hear you.
No, I was just saying hello. I've I'm just gonna put it to you straight, D, okay? Do you want back in this club? Honestly.
Of course I do. I do. But I want back in the club if the club wants me back. If not, then I have to work my way up to that.
The club wants you back in this club as high command, and they want you to prove yourself from that point to work towards whatever else after that. I'm just going to be real. If you want the yeses for people in this club, and you want to be brought back into BBMC, and you still eventually want to get to that point of being fucking leader or whatever, you're not going to be able to be brought back into this club straight into that point, because people still have that distrust. After me talking to them, they're willing to bring you back to a position not just patched where you can still have authority to show yourself as a fucking leader and all this shit. But it's just human nature. They want you to, they want to be able to see it. Whether that takes a fucking day or a fucking month or whatever, I can get you back into that club, this club as high command, and if you show yourself as a fucking leader, I'm sure it wouldn't take long at fucking all for people to want you back up there because of your history with this club. But for you to say, like, I'm not coming back unless this happens or this happens, I just... You know, I can only do so much with your terms.
So what, So... Is there an opportunity for me to be co-PM with you once again in the future?
Of course. No doubt. And honestly, if you really have changed, D, and this Norman guy doesn't have any fucking hold over you anymore, then I would love nothing fucking more, because that means that you would be the person that you were when I started this fucking club. And why do you think I joined this fucking club to begin with? The reason this all happened isn't because of you as a person. It's the person you became when you had to do shit for somebody outside this fucking club, and what you valued higher than this fucking club. Whether you remember it or not, it still happened. I want nothing more than to you and me to be leading this fucking club and still going towards what we originally fucking went for. That's always been the fucking goal. But I can't rewrite history. It's not just going to be you walk in and we're immediately there, because then there's going to be distrust and then it devalues the whole fucking position. But if you come back and...
Hold on, wait a second. There's an old lady from... Hey, old hag, get down the fucking stairs. Get out the way. Get him over, get out of here. Get out of here. So I was just telling an old lady to go fall down some stairs. She's lucky I moved. She moved. I was going to push her down.
There's nothing more I want than you and me fucking running this club again and getting back to the shit we were doing before all of this. Because despite everything, I still think you and I make a better duo than fucking anybody in this fucking city. I think when we're on a fucking job and we're being chased by cops or whatever, we didn't even need to say shit. If I already know you're about to bust on this fucking cop, or you're about to fucking 180 the fucking car before you even do it. One word you say, fucking saw it in a movie. Well, it's three words, whatever. And then I know you're fucking busted. I know when you're on a job, like, I know you better than most people in this fucking city, and you're the only other person I would trust to run this fucking club to the goal that I still think it can reach. But to get there, you need the club's backing, and you need to prove it to the club as well. Just like I had to prove to the club that I could still be a leader even without you. The club could have very easily just fucking disappeared, after you were gone. The club could have very easily just fallen. If I didn't step up as leader and I just kind of sat back and just hoped for the best, you might not even have a BBMC to come back to. You know, I had to step up and do shit that I didn't want to fucking do either. I didn't even want to be fucking leader. I was happy being VP. I basically get all the luxuries of being a leader, but I'm not like the final say. And there's some niceties that come with that. But if you really care about this club, and the club is still doing a lot to even want you back there, and they're willing to let a lot go, to put you immediately into that high command spot where you can earn that back, then the choice after that is up to you. And I know you're not going to want certain people in positions, and Collin is VP or whatever, and I don't know what kind of conversations and how that went with him today, but he told me that you always saw him as a third regardless, and I know that in the same way that the club doesn't trust you, I know that you still don't trust people in this club. And that's why I'm still wanting this club to prove to yourself as well that we're not the people that you think we are. After everything I did. I didn't shoot you because I wanted you, the person, dead. I shoot you because I wanted to rid you of whatever this fucking dog shit old cunt was with you and what he made you. I didn't want to get rid of you as a person. And that's why I know there's going to be people in positions that you don't want them to be there. And in the same way that you have to earn their trust, I still want them to earn your trust as well. Because if you're going to come back to that spot, I want you to trust everybody the same way that they do to you.
So you went to the club members and you got a vote for them, and they said they're happy for me to come back to high command?
Those of them that are awake, there's still some that I haven't spoken to today, but I'm telling you that I can get them all to be in agreement once they hear out my thoughts on it. Because I'd say the two biggest things that people are unsure of, right, is they didn't want you immediately back as leader, because if you were the person that they thought you still were at the end of all this, not the person that you were originally, because nobody would be in this club if they didn't think you were a good fucking leader. The person that you became, if you were still that person that was connected to this Norman Bones cunt, they were unsure that if you come back straight as leader,
Yeah, I know. I've talked to almost every member of the club. I know.
Yeah, that you wouldn't be able to, you know, you just fuck over the club. But in the same sense, they want you in a high enough...
Am I still founder?
Huh?
Am I still founder?
I mean, no one can take that away from you. What?
Just double checking, because I thought a lot of things going to be taken away from me recently, but I guess I was wrong on that one.
I mean, if you get fired from a business, I don't think... I mean, your name could probably be stripped from a war, but I don't think you could not... The people that found the club are people that found the club. You know, like...
So when does this take place if I come back? What happens next? If I take this deal, what happens next? Like, you say high command, but where? My third, fifth in charge?
You just be high command until you show the club that...
High command what? Sergeant of Arms? Oh, am I the treasurer? That role's just opened up.
Okay, well... I don't know the exact title yet, but it was just going to be...
Can I be the treasurer? You can call me the dollary doer.
I mean, dude, I don't think you really want that.
I don't.
Exactly. I mean, if you wanted a title, I'm sure we could figure one out, but...
Can you title me dumbass idiot?
Sure. I mean, if I was you, though, my plan wouldn't be to stay in high command, though. If you wanted to come back, and I know you want to be PM, or at the very least co-PM again, I know that that title's not really going to matter, because that's not where you're going to want to stay, is it? You're going to want to come back to the fucking top, and you're going to want to lead this fucking club with me again. So does it really matter?
The title does matter, because it's not what I want.
Well, then we'll sort out title. That's the least of my concerns. We can get a title that suits you. That's something that you would be able to do in the meantime. Because I know for a fact, D, that if you're the person that started this group with, it doesn't matter what your title is, because I know you can do all of those things. So it's irrelevant to me what that title is, because I know you can do all of those things if you really want to.
Okay, we'll go with no title for now. What's the next step?
We need to reintroduce you back to the club. I've already told the people here of what's happening. Buck already knows, Peter already knows, Antonio already knows, Chip, Collin.
Who doesn't?
I guess Stevie's not awake, Junior's not awake, and then Finn and Edbert, I guess.
My only worry is that Okay, I want to promise one. I want you to promise me one thing. I come back now. You continue to get the rest of the votes from the people who you have not received one yet. And if it turns out that no is greater than yes, then let me just leave peacefully until I can change that, okay? Because if I'm in and then it turns out there's more people saying no and it outbalances the yes, then I just want to wait until I can change that. Because I want yeses, not nos. And I don't, not that you have, but you know what I mean. We haven't gotten all the votes.
At the same time, though, how do you expect to change their... What, you're just going to rob the casino and hope they see it and be like, oh, I kind of want him back. The reason why I'm putting you in that spot is because I think, honestly, if you want to change those, even if you have a no, how are you going to change that if you're not in the club and showing that to them? What other way is there?
Well, that's a case-by-case basis. You know, for Collin, that was apologizing for Nancy. For Faye, that's a conversation with her. It's different. It's different for every person. I'd have to speak to each person and find out what that is. It's a case-by-case basis. Edbert was worried about me not being approachable. Where meanwhile, Ellie actually kind of praised me a little bit. It depends on the person.
How do you be approachable if you're not in the club and you're on jobs and you're inviting them to be approached? You see what I'm saying?
That's what I was thinking. I know.
I know what you mean by that. I 100% agree. But a lot of those things are dependent on you being in this life with them again. I think, if I can be honest with you, D, I think even before all of this, it's weird coming from me because I know I push a lot to... I care about what the club thinks, but sometimes I know that deep down I'm doing something for their benefit. I care about the club caring that they want to do Dodo. I know that. But then I knew that by banning Dodo, it would force them to go into other opportunities. And then it's no coincidence the next fucking week, the same people that were saying, fuck, I really miss fucking Dodo, hitting the fucking oil rig and making us millions of fucking dollars. I think your greatest fault was that you still had the authority to do whatever you wanted in this club, but I think you cared more about not what the club thought about what you did, because you knew that you were making the right decisions. I think you cared a little bit too much about what the club thought of you, because a lot of your problems stemmed from, oh, the club never did anything to punish me for, you know, money stuff, but you were always concerned about what they said about you. Because...
I was concerned because I wanted their opinion of me to be positive.
Exactly.
I don't want to because
that's the difference between, and I think why it's worked so well for me, D, is I care about what their thoughts are. I don't care what their opinion of me is. If their opinion of me is bad, I will do stuff to prove to them that I'm doing it for the right reason, and then it changes naturally, and that's what's happened. That's why I think for the most part, now I had some doubts that their opinion of me was bad, but after seeing everything, it's like, they just listen to what the fuck I say. And it's because when it starts, they even if they do have a negative opinion on me, it doesn't matter.
I tried that. They just don't give a fuck. You get lucky because you're a bit more charismatic than I am. It doesn't work for everyone. I guess you're a bit nicer than I am. But also, yes, you have been the sole leader for 4 months. But I also never got to lead the club on my own.
Oh my god,
and I don't
he's
think,
throwing!
Fucking, oh god, the old lady's back again.
He's throwing.
It doesn't necessarily,
Did you really just say
like
you think I'm more charismatic than Erwin Dundee? Did you really just say that?
You're more approachable than I am. How do I word this? Well, I mean this in a good way. I'm not saying you got no bite, but you're more bark. Not saying that you don't have bite, but like you're like the softer version of me, and I'm the heart of it. I want you to imagine there's a third PM, right? The perfect PM. I have the negative traits, you have the positive traits, but they work together to be the perfect person. We make a third person, and that person is the ultimate leader. You have the fucking the speech. I have the action. We both are good at speech and action, but one's better than the other, and I'm a bit more harder, okay? And I'm a bit more worse off. I'm a bit of a shittier person than you are, is what I'm trying to say. I'm a shittier person than you are, Barry, but I'm like a fucking military leader. I'm a shit person. I could be a cunt of a person, but by the end of the day, the shit gets done, whether you like it or not. The problem is you get it done in different ways where people like it. But the club, as much as it is shat on me, surprisingly, to my absolute shock, some of them say they missed the bite. And some of them said they miss how I led it. Even though it was an us that led it.
And I agree. So then, if you're going with this military stance of, yeah, I'm a bad cunt, I'm fucking hard ass, whatever, I don't give a fuck, then why the fuck do you care about what they think regardless? I'm giving you this fucking spot. I'm telling you that their minds are going to be changed because I know that when they see you again and they know you're back to who you were, it's going to change, and that you can show that by being in the club. Then why the fuck do you still care, and why do you want to prove it completely and utterly and hoping that everyone will be 100% happy with you before you're even back in the club? Because I'm telling you, that's
who I was, and I'm trying to change that. Because that's who I used to be. That's who I was before I got shot. I want to try and compromise. Okay? Try and be different this time. I still want to be this military hard-ass leader, but maybe be the military leader that isn't much of a hard-ass.
Okay, well then great, but to do that, you need to prove that that's who you are. You need to be in the club, D. You can't prove that by being on a fucking sitting outside the fucking Billabong.
I'll see you soon.
And fucking be like, hey guys, I've changed.
I'm hanging
Just
up
let
on
me
you.
know.
I'm coming. I'll see you in a second.
I've changed. He's so stupid sometimes. It's annoying because it's funny and I enjoy it. Oh god, he's so fucking dumb. My god. D, he's so fucking stupid. Oh god.
I just wanted to say as well, you wanna come to the pub because we gotta drop mine handcuffs.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I'm surprised when you said that Collin was VP.
Edbert, come to the...
Barry.
Yeah, yes. Oh, first of all, call James Arsenal and see if he's awake and sort that, and then come to the garage.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. I know what you're gonna say, Antonio, and I know... listen, it's... You're gonna just have to trust my call on it, okay? I know you don't trust him as a VP. I know you think there's gonna be other people. I 100% agree, and I know other people are gonna be the same way. You're just gonna have to trust me. I'm just gonna put it blunt, Antonio. You're gonna have to trust me on that and let me show you that it's the right call. That's literally all I can say. I'm just learning more and more that I can't appease everybody. I'm just gonna fucking tell you that I'm making the right call on this. You're just gonna have to let me show it to you. I don't expect you to fucking treat him like he's fucking earned it over fucking night. But at the same time, I did it for a reason, the same reason that I'm bringing D back into the club. It's just...
Okay. I hear you. I'm always open to shit, right? I'm not gonna...
And as I told you, it's not... This is so different from how the club used to run. Demotions never used to be a thing. If you get demoted, you get blooded the fuck out. The only reason this is all fucking happening is because of the extreme circumstances. And if it happens that Collin's a shit fucking VP and people want D back or whoever else, then he gets fucking demoted. Yo, Edbert.
Right. Yeah, no James Arsenal. He's asleep.
Okay, all good. Meet me inside the garage. I gotta free you in on some shit.
Alright, I'm in here now. Like.
Oh.
In the glove box, you got 10 thermite, 5 handcuffs, all paid for. Guns will be in the next like hour or so.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're down bad on guns.
Yeah, we've got 10 deagles, 10 backs, 50k for deagles, and 20 for diamondbacks.
I'm sorry, chat. Not everyone's gonna be happy. Put a smiley face in chat. I don't care. You know what? I've just stopped caring about trying to make everyone happy. I'm making the right fucking choice. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'll listen to people's opinions, sure, but I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out if I actually try and listen to everyone and try and make everybody happy. Everyone always has a different fucking opinion. I just don't care. I just don't care. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just don't care anymore. Alright, can everyone be in agreement with that? That Barry doesn't care. Good. Oh, we need to do this Yosemite. Alright, Billy. We need to do this Yosemite like ASAP. Yep. Actually, do you have a dongle on you?
Oh, yeah.
Can you join Ray Salinas?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Well, it looks like we're getting D on this fucking boost. Because he needs to start proving himself.
Ray what? Ray Salinas.
Ray Salinas.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, just wanted to ask you something real quick. Did something change with the whole D thing, or is everything all good?
Wait, did I tell you what he's coming back as?
No, you did, but I mean, like.
It
seems like something's changed.
So the compromise that people wanted in the club is they didn't want him in a role as PM because they didn't trust him just to come straight back into that role because it makes no sense, which I agreed to. But then in the same sense, they were like, well, he can't prove himself unless he's in a high-ranking role because no one's going to listen to a fucking prospect on what the fuck they do. And you can't erase what expertise and history he has with this club, right? So the conclusion was we put him in high command and he works his way back up. So there's the progression back to PM if that's something that he can even earn.
Right.
To get back to how it was.
Okay.
If that even happens.
All right. Just a question. Just because you mentioned in the him moving back up thing, it just kind of stuck with me. You let me know whatever it is you want to happen. If you want him to move up, you just let me know, all right? And I'll go talk to people.
Let me put it to this way, Buck, okay? I shot D because of the person he became, not the person he was. Hello, Ellie, give me a shout. I need to talk to you as well. I shot D not because of the person he was, but the person he became, okay? If you're asking the person he was, I think there's no better person to have in this club, leading this fucking club, despite all of his fucking flaws. I think that he's still more intelligent and all this other shit that people give him fucking credit for when it comes to leading BBMC. Yes, he has a lot of flaws. Yes, there are things that I do a lot fucking better than he does, but there's also things that he does better than me. The ideal outcome,
Barry,
honestly, from this is just...
Barry. You don't gotta explain the whole thing. I understand. I'm just
Okay,
saying,
thank
like,
you.
the way you worded it, it just seemed like you wanted to open the pathway for him. And if that's the case, I just got your back, all right?
Yeah. I'm opening the pathway, but the club ultimately has the overall choice. I'm not... Again, I just want to make sure, and that's why I'm over-explaining, I guess, a lot of shit, is I want to make it very clear that this isn't just, he's coming back because I say this. I'm giving him the pathway, yes, as leader, but he doesn't get there unless people think that he belongs there. That's all it is.
I mean, we didn't do like a proper meeting or a vote or anything, but I know it's the holidays. Anyway, like I'm saying, some things hit me as a little weird, and whatever you guys got going on behind the scenes, if there's nothing else going on, cool, but if there is, then... I think you're doing a great job.
Okay. Thank you, Buck.
All right.
If you're around... Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna say this because it's happened so many fucking times. I've already explained it 30 million fucking times.
All right.
D is going to be coming back as an untitled high command. Oh my god, why is he coming back in a high position? There's a whole other bunch of shit I'll get into. One of the ideas was that he was going to be co-PM. However, I brought that up to some of the other members and they brought up a good point. Why should someone who did all that come to a position where they're just fucking essentially leading the club again, even if I was still PM there, even though that I would have the power to stop him from doing that, he still doesn't deserve that position because of the shit he did. So I agreed with that. I was like, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. The other point was, how can he prove himself to even ever get to that point again? Because the original intent was just to bring him back as like just a member so that the club would have the option to blood him out if they wanted to, because that's what I robbed them of. So basically I'm just giving the club that option once again that I took away fucking a year, 6, 5 months, 4, whatever how long it's fucking been. So he's coming back as high command, as a middle ground, someone that has authority over the club and has a position where he can prove himself to be a leader if that is somebody that the club deems him to be, or if he doesn't and he fucks up and goes back to old ways and Norman didn't even have that much of an impact to begin with, then he can still be blooded out the same fucking way anybody else in this fucking club can, and then we can all move the fuck on. Or if he exceeds everyone's expectations and moves back and we run the fucking club together, again like we did when the fucking club first originated, then the club gets benefited regardless.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I was gonna ask. I thought this was meant to be a vote. I thought the whole idea of this was to give the club back the option that was taken away by you and Collin. But now I understand that you're just pushing that forward essentially by giving him a position to be able to perform in a way that will. No. What do you mean no?
You're saying that like I didn't just ask
high command
people as high command. I still haven't asked you your opinion on that.
Wait, so it's not set in stone that he's coming back as
It's not set in stone. I mean, he's going to come to the billion and I'm going to start doing shit with him to start earning that fucking trust back again, but nothing is set in stone. Right. He doesn't want to come back either if he doesn't have yeses from everybody. But the problem is, people all want different things, so I'm forcing something to actually happen, and then people can... Everybody has to compromise. That's what people don't fucking understand, and that's what's pissing me off about being a fucking leader, is nobody wants to compromise on their opinions on what D should be, but then, I'll be honest, then nothing's gonna fucking happen. People have all these different things on what they want to see or whatever, but no one's willing to compromise, and if I'm gonna make people compromise, it needs to be on both sides. As fucking much as I hate D for what he became and what he did, he has to compromise, we have to compromise. That's how this fucking city works. People need to fucking compromise.
Oh, I agree. Okay. No, I think that's good.
I'm not expecting you to try. You could look at him like he's fucking dirt. I don't give a fuck. You just treat him like he's that fucking rank.
I'm not against you here.
I'm just sick of everyone fucking talking about it like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just gonna start saying it, Edbert. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Nobody else has a fucking any idea. I'm about to start going on this fucking tyranny arc. I know fucking better than a lot of fucking people in this fucking club. I'm just gonna say it. I listen to fucking people's opinions and I build my overall choice off that. But there is a lot of shit that I'm just gonna say, there's a reason why I'm in this spot.
Well, I agree. You take a lot more time than a lot of other people to take.
It's not like I haven't been thinking about this every night when I see D standing at the front door of my fucking house for the last 5 months. People are thinking about this because they pushed it down for 3 months. I've been thinking about it every single fucking day.
Yeah.
Hello.
Am I good to come down?
Yes. Come to the garage.
I'm on my way.
I think it just needs to be made clearer to people because I've
that's
already heard whispers that he's just coming back.
See how I ran here?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. Those people outside, they already know about it. Ellie's pretty much the only one that's awake that isn't. One thing that you're forgetting is not everyone is awake in the city at all times. So it's not BBMC comms, it's just they're not physically awake, and I'm not going to do this over fucking email.
That's true. Makes sense.
Okay, great. Well, we have boosting to do. Last fucking one. Here's fucking Ellie. Okay. Alright, just come down, Ellie. I can't be fucked trying. I'm not trying to speedrun chat. It's just... people want Barry to be Giga Chad, and then people want Barry to be sympathetic. It's just like... here's what's happening. D has not earned trust at all in this club. Everyone can agree on that.
Yep.
There is no possible way D to earn this trust if we just tell him to fuck off. Okay? Everyone agrees on that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He's going to be coming back. Originally, there was the thought of him coming back as PM, and then everyone threw that out because it was a stupid fucking idea, because why the fuck should someone come back after he did the shit that he did straight to a fucking position he was in without earning it? Agree?
I agree.
He's going to be coming back as just literally, for right now, an untitled PM, Untitled High Command, sorry. So he's in a position where he still has authority in this club, but not so much where he has any control over the overall decisions of this club. He's going to earn his way back if he even does. If the club decides that he doesn't belong as fucking leader, then he won't be. He will stay in that spot, or if the club was like, he's so fucked that we never want him back, he'll get blooded the fuck out, just like anybody else would that fucked up in this club.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Okay.
I don't expect you to treat him like he's been in the club for fucking 30 fucking years. I know you don't even have that much connection with him. But the reason he is going to be here and the reason he's going to rep cuts is because he will be in this family. And then the club will decide over time if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah.
And I don't expect you... I expect you to have things that you need to see from him to trust him. And I still want you to have those. I don't want you just to fucking be like, oh, I treat him like he's my high command, like perfect, whatever.
B, you don't have to try and convince me or like I get it.
Good, thank you.
I'm with you.
Great, excellent.
I am with you. My only concern is Faye, because I know that she was worried about him being in a power position.
Yeah.
That is my only concern right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I trust you to make the right decision for us.
Good, that's all you need. You trust me. I assure you, I will make the best decision for this fucking club, and I'll make sure that you have a fucking billabong to wake up to every fucking day. That's my ultimate goal. That's what it's always been before you were here, before anybody else was fucking here. My ultimate goal was that we have a fucking spot for you that you want to fucking wake up and you want to do whatever crazy fucking shit fucking happens. And I think there is a version of D that can exist that will help show you an even more exciting version of what BBMC can be.
Yes. I had a very similar conversation with him already yesterday.
Great.
I'm with you.
Good. Also, Collin's probably going to be VP because I need someone in that second role. For now, but if the club decides that D... or... whatever. Just trust.
I trust you, B.
Alright, you want to boost with us?
Where the fuck is my idiot ex-husband?
Hello. Sorry. I was filling in the rest of my club so they don't just fucking shoot you when you walk in here. I have a Yosemite that's about to go bad. It's really good for parts, so I need it. D, the problem is...
Oh, I'm getting this bitch.
Can't have you representing High Command. You're not wearing those cuts. I think I have a spare jacket somewhere, unless you still have yours.
Oh. I do.
Where was he keeping that?
Pocket, I guess.
Yeah, I just folded out like a tablecloth.
Here's what
Nice.
I made earlier.
Okay, join my groovy one boosting. Let the trust earning begin.
But no dramatic
Alright, we're doing the meth run, let's go.
Oh wait, we could actually do a meth run today. It would have to be later.
No, we can't.
though.
Someone's done it. Yeah, right. He's gone. He's leaving.
You did not just say my first job is a meth run.
What's wrong, Dundee? Are you pussing out?
Oh.
Yeah, meth is gone.
Wow, even prospects want to do meth runs now.
No, here.
Dundee, the pussy.
Just join the next one. I just got to start this because it's got 1 minute on it. Make sure on the next one.
Where are we going?
Does he not get like a Barry speech or anything? Oh, feels bad.
This is Rush Barry today. He doesn't have time for speeches.
I'm just sick of people's opinions. We're not taking. Fuck it.
What am I doing?
Get in. We're boosting. Boost. We need
I
parts.
have a pipe bomb. I thought I got to. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So I get access to your house again, right? And everything goes back to normal. Well, can I talk to the fellas first?
Everyone come to the garage. So wait.
I think I got a spare napkin.
I forgot Collin was awake. Yo, you
Hey,
busy?
Barry. But I do some dumb shit. Why? What's up?
D just is in the billy. So we're starting this whole shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting him.
Yeah.
He just wants to say
Yeah, yeah. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I wouldn't complain.
Oh, hey,
I'm
well.
patched and I sleep in a box of
What are we doing?
balls.
Are we going? Can we go do this? Or
I mean, do we want
Wait,
Hayes
what
here
radio
for
are
this?
you
I
on?
mean, I guess so. 185.1.
Oh no, I'm on.
Isn't that the radio?
Is this everyone here?
Oh, see, Colin's coming down as well.
Okay.
Assuming you just want jackets. Unless you give a fuck about what hang around's all of a sudden.
Whoops.
That's actually a test.
But this is a club discussion.
Yeah.
So just so I understand, you're PM and Collin is vice PM.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Okay.
What? Huh?
You hadn't heard that yet?
Oh yeah, I just got told to.
Bear's doing speed runs.
Edbert literally just fucking woke up. And I've been literally
Well,
saying...
we just had a convo,
I've
right?
been
You
saying
don't
the
tell me
exact...
that.
Colin's VP. I don't give a fuck what you think. He's VP.
Well.
Rise and shine, Edbert.
Yeah, listen to your fucking Prime Minister.
Well, this takes me...
Fuck up, Dundee.
I mean, I don't want to be the guy to say it, but this PM reminds me of the older one a lot right now. That's, yeah, it'll take me back right now. I feel nostalgic.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it, Prospect? Walk away. Go ahead.
Throwback episode. Throwback episode.
Walk away.
All
right. You're not blooded in yet?
If I
Buck, are you really about to walk away, Buck?
Yeah, you tell me to walk away, I'll walk away.
I'm saying walk away if you want to walk away.
Gaslighting is on full steam ahead today. Holy shit.
Hey, ain't about none of that shit fucking around. Mm-mm.
Where's Collin?
On his way down.
Doing VP stuff. Apparently.
Well, while we wait for Collin to come here, I want to make something clear. I want to thank you to those that supported me and given me an opportunity to show to you that I'm not the person that I used to previously be. I understand in my past life, whilst I had many pros, unfortunately they came with, unfortunately, a lot of cons. There are things where I excelled, but many things where I failed at the same time.
I'm just so sick of this.
I want myself to
going
become
nowhere.
approachable,
It's annoying me.
a person that you can talk to, no matter if you think highly or lowly of me. I want you to feel like you can come to me for any reason about any member, including myself. I also understand that even though I'm back in the high command position, that does not mean things are back to normal or ever will be. I understand that there is a more than likely high probability, well, not probability, but straight knowledge that you will never see me the same way that you used to. It's not something I expect to change in days, weeks, nor months. And I don't know if it ever will be the same again. But I do thank you for the opportunity of giving me another chance. And I hope during this opportunity, I can prove to all of you that I can be a different person or be the leader that you truly want me to be. I apologize for my mistakes. I apologize for my poor decisions. And I hope that I can prove that I'm not the person that I used to be. Thank you for accepting me and giving me another chance.
Hey!
Okay, Prime Minister. What are we up to? So in case people don't know, I'm High Command. I don't know whereabouts, but I'm not PM or VPM. That's about it. The rest will come out later.
You should be treasurer.
That's what I said.
Good one. Real funny.
Hey, give the guy 3 mil in debt, Treasurer.
Oh, hey Barry, check your text. Check what I text you there, by the way.
Oh, hey guys, I spent 3 mil on something today.
I got you. You got me what? A Christmas present?
No. I forgot. No. Look, the picture I sent.
Also, does everyone have emails? I don't have an
The
email.
picture I sent you asked.
You didn't send me fucking anything.
What's the email?
I did.
Oh.
Hey,
Your
can I
last text is I got you.
Invader.net.
Can I have keys?
To what? Oh, the house. Yeah. Should probably sort that out.
Yeah. We probably should.
Also, I have an R35 now and an R32.
You already told me that.
Did you see it?
Oh yeah,
Driven
park
it?
it.
So
Park
now
it-
if one of
park
those
it-
cars gets
park it.
bad, at least I'll still have a racing car. That's good.
Where's my Sultan? Ah, no, ah!
Wait, you're Sultan? I thought that was a club car.
Oh, you know, it
Oh,
is
wait,
a club car.
D,
You're right.
I have something
It
to
is a
show
club
you.
car.
I have something to show you.
Do? Is it your new GTR?
Also,
Oh.
impound fees, like one strike is like 9 grand instead of 3 grand each these days. So
let's.
if you get if your
Well,
car gets fucked for a shooting, it's gonna be like 100k to get out instead of like 50, 30k. So keep that in mind.
I have something for you to work towards. D.
I'd love to see it, Antonio.
Let's go to quick. Everyone.
Okay, lead the way.
You got a radio, D?
I have one. What am I getting on?
185.1.
You can't!
Well, we're gonna have too many to go for
185.1.
Two cars. Take Peter's car as well.
This is a 185.1. Yeah. Is everyone on this radio?
Let me hit though.
Yo.
I'm stuck.
Also, I'm making a rule. Once we use these, I want to fucking muscle. I mean, the only reason we haven't seen the Hellions is because they're fucked, but I don't want
Mickey,
to.
are we robbing the casino? Casino! I've been sitting out the front of casino waiting for 4.5 hours now. We're robbing it right now, yeah? Okay, good. You got all the boys. You got all the stuff. You ready to go? Great. I'll see you soon.
Tells me you're not robbing the casino.
I got a dongle.
Mickey?
Hell no.
Where are we going? Tuna shop?
Autos.
Mickey?
Fucking gate doesn't even open properly!
$5 to pass. $5 to pass.
Stop! You're not helping it! It can't go down if I'm pushing it!
Okay, we'll do Mickey. Well, I'm sitting behind a good-looking back door right now. I can't meet you on the rooftop. I'm bonding.
Bonding boys.
I'm
Say it, bonding
with
boys. Say
Bond
bonding
boys.
boys.
Well, take it to, let's go to your little soul. I'll fill it up there for you, and then we'll take
Bonding
advantage.
boys.
Sorry. Apparently, we're going somewhere. I actually don't know where. So if I do die, it was Barry Benson and Collin McKinley that did kill me. I'll ping you when I get you. When we get there.
No autos. You can just tell him that.
Okay. Okay. See you soon. Apparently we're going to Otto's. Is that where you said we're going? We're going to Otto's.
Yeah, Autos.
Okay, we're going to Otto's. Andi, hung up on me.
Yeah, Benson.
I don't like being in the back seat. It's cramped back here.
Yeah, look, I don't want to use this car. I don't even want to use this car for like big jobs or races, because.
Why do we own GTRs?
It's just job cards! I'd be driving the fucking Holden, but this was just here, and there's so many fucking people! I know!
Nothing.
I'm just driving it because it was convenient, because there was 5 fucking
Now we like
seater.
jump cars. Now we're a big fan of jump cars.
Get out the car. Get out the car.
No.
Remember...
Prime Minister!
Remember that all-elusive car that there was arguments about?
Yeah, I know about the Tulip and the Sultan and the GTR and the Vamos. I know all
Turn
about
around.
that.
It's a little fucked up, but they're around.
Looks good.
There's nothing there.
What?
You gotta turn around to see it.
I'm looking.
Don't
I
see
turned
anything?
around.
It's in it, Antonio.
Oh, there.
Oh, the car, yeah.
Oh, that
the moped.
It's a little fucked up, but this is the, Don't, that will explode and your VIN will break.
The TTT.
This is the S Plus you wanted. We scratched it a while ago. Just been
You
sitting
actually
here.
scratched it?
Yeah. It's ready to
Yeah,
be
I
imported
scratched
whenever
it.
we want.
Well, when you think I'm deserving of it, I will help towards that. Actually, when you killed me, you forgot to take something off of me.
What's that? You had 52 parts on you!
Yes.
Hey, let's do it.
Could have used
this some work.
Oh, you kind of fucking shot. It's in the past. It's in the past. It's in the past. I'm moving on. Fucking moving on.
Yeah.
Let's go do this Yosemite.
You guys be good.
Something if this ever happened.
Oh, you know it. It will. But now I have an even better reason to get out of debt.
Pull over, pull over.
Alright, what?
Start it.
Anybody want to buy cocaine?
He just said he's
What's
wrong with you?
Okay.
Yeah, wait, I think Mickey's landing in a helicopter. Oh, he hung up on me.
Otto's slinging cocaine.
Well, if you need to talk to
where
him,
are we going
I
next?
can drop you somewhere. I mean, we got boosts and shit we want to do, but if you need to chat with him.
I think I need to talk with him really quick, and then I'm happy to come back and boost.
Alright, where do you want me to take you? Casino?
He's back.
Just drop, take me to the casino. As much as I want to be with my family, it says a get out of debt plan.
You get out of debt, D, and we'll help you get that car imported.
Yeah, we'll put that car should be in your name.
Well, I was getting into my racing arc finally, and then it started fucking snowing every day, so.
And?
It's just more annoying, I don't know.
Mickey's not picking up the phone now.
There's a cop here.
I'm not wanted. Oh, by the way, Barry, come here.
But we are.
I have $130,000 on me.
Oh, well, just put it towards your fucking thing.
What's the bank account?
Guns out. This one's an A.
We
Take a second to joint up if you
we're gonna need,
If you
since
to join,
TJ
let me
flew
know.
out of the city, we're probably gonna make Koi the club account, and I'll give you access to that.
Wait, who's Koi?
Alright, let's start it.
Oh, it's like a little NFT business I made, and then I didn't really use it because someone else already had the idea for it.
NFTs? What, you don't like, what, not
No, it was gonna be a
Ontario?
front for this whole bigger thing, but it didn't pan out, and there was gonna be this whole thing with the puppet master, but we never really contacted him, and we haven't seen him for a long time, so it just kind of sat around, and now I just have this business that doesn't really get used, but it has an account to it, so we can use that account for the club account.
Ah. Well, we'll get that sorted soon. I'll be here.
Okay. You just gonna wait here, just call me once you're done.
Gonna join up.
And B. Thank you.
All good. Ah, shit!
I'm gonna exit going around.
You fucked up the cool exit, Barry.
Like airport side. Going around where the entrance is.
You need a harness. How do you not have a
I don't
harness?
know, I keep forgetting to get one. It's not my fault.
Funny enough, Chip and I actually said today, I'm not going to put one in just for the fact that I want you to see how
Heading
long it
around
takes.
through here.
I haven't ejected from it yet. So.
Okay, yeah, I'll show up. Airport.
There's one coming right now from north side.
He won't see me.
At least
I'll
that's
get
another
around the
reason
other
for him to work out of debt, to be honest, because I ain't keeping that thing as when it's converted. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Any
So I
Yosemites
need
here?
to pick a new S Plus car because the Super A80 is no longer available in China. So I guess they gave it to whoever this Tommy person is.
You're gonna get super
I'm
out.
at Ross compound.
Well, I was going
Find out a
to,
little
but they gave it to.
Nice jump.
The problem is that the that list is pretty deep.
Wait, you were actually behind me the whole time.
There was only one other person that wanted
Hello,
it. I
Ursula.
don't even know who it is.
Did you just shout something as you drove past me?
A80, yeah. A80.
Oh, I said if there was any Yosemite here, because I'm looking for a car.
Oh,
So
okay.
any
gotcha. I thought you
Yosemite
were
here, then I
shouting
didn't
to
see
me.
it, so I kept driving.
No, we don't have any.
What is your chance they're gonna come straight here?
All right.
So just,
Well, good luck.
hide your comms really well.
Bye.
I feel like one of their cars might be parked on where the Yosemite would usually be parked, and it's not.
Did you get to the bottom of Cerberus area, like Union Depository?
Oh, it's scuffed. Make your way towards where the vehicle. No, it's just says make your way.
Go back towards where you were at the UD. Take a left.
Would have updated if it was here.
Keep going. Might be the bottom of the car park here, to the left. You can get to the right, yeah.
Do a lot.
Yeah, I think that's meant to be delivered from me.
Damn. Them having their cars parked there might be fucked. It can also be in Cerebral car park here. To the right. Yeah.
There she bloody is.
Do we have any guns? I need a gun.
Shotgun,
Like,
shotgun.
I have
guns
a gun.
in an hour or so.
Okay, good.
Got guns, don't worry.
Yeah, I want to make it clear that I'm not trying to speed run this whole fucking
This
arc.
might be a good job car, boys.
It's just, I'm so sick of...
What car?
I'm just so sick of trying to make everybody happy
That man blew my
over
fucking arm
stuff
off.
that isn't relevant to their position in the club.
Alright, head back to the Billy. We'll meet up there.
Oh shit.
Hi, Oscar. How you doing? Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, there's where my keys are. They were on the floor mats. They were on the floor here. Here's where my keys were.
Yeah, I grab them.
Yeah, let me just pick them up off the ground here. Real quick. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Don't insert a few of them. I can probably lose them. Just join in if there's like a few cops.
Hey, do you guys know what 3 plus 3? 3 plus 3. Okay, well, that's not fine.
You're good. They said it's great.
I just jumped over one of them! That was wicked! That was fucking wicked! That was sick! Bro, I just doubled back on one of them and jumped over it. Oh my god. Hey, Barry still got it, baby!
Fucking airport.
Yeah. No chases for a month, I've still got it. That was wicked as fuck.
What you gonna do?
It's like, bro.
Norman fucking Bones is in the Billabong.
Oh my god. Just tell them to wait, we're doing a boost.
Chad, it's like, I don't make someone VP. Everybody gets fucking mad that he's not VP. I make someone VP. Everyone gets mad that the club might not accept it. I don't bring D into the club. People are upset that D's not back in the club. I bring D back into the club. Then people are like, ah, Barry didn't take enough time to bring him back to the club. It's just like, bro. Any choice I fucking make there, it just seems like people are like, there's always people being like, it's like, dude. Like, what more incentive does Barry need to get D back in the club? He's got to fucking deal with Norman. He's got all this other shit going on. It's just like... And he's not even back as PM, which people... Well, which is what people wanted to...
I thought it was over with.
Which is what people wanted to fucking avoid in the first place. So... It's just... Are you cool with Normie? I need to go ask him. Roleplay over roleplay. Nick Hegland, thanks for the 13 months. Barry's like a mum trying to get the kids to accept their new stepdad, and the kids are yelling, he's not my dad. It's D's club. What were people expecting? I don't. Yeah. FGX, thanks for the 6 months, dude. He's not my dad! Oh my god. He's not my dad. Here's the thing I need to stop. The one disadvantage of Barry giving the club, like, a lot of thinking that their opinion matters for a lot of stuff is now that I've brought in, now that I've brought in Collin as VP, I feel like Edbert was expecting that to be a vote, whereas VP, it's just up to the fucking PM whether I want that or not. It's up to nobody else. When D brought Barry in as VP, it wasn't up to
notification, by the way, Barry.
You know, it wasn't up to Antonio whether or not he becomes VP.
In the area of the billabong.
Wait, what's up?
Norman's at the billy. I want a D to put 5 strikes on this thing.
That's why I want to get a fucking HSV out.
Yeah. I literally only use this for racing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to keep my 32 in this for, racing and big jobs. If someone's getting chased.
Fucking toll booth over here. This is parking.
Ramming the fuck out of that.
Oh, remind me to fucking shout it. I'll fuck Peter again.
Yeah, he's up on I think it's Collin's house with the glass shut on top of it.
And fuck, I was in the middle of the building.
Shit.
Alright, Norman wanted to chat to me. I don't know if he wants to chat to anyone else.
Tell him, if he wants to chat with you, talk to him. Tell him I need to talk with him after.
I'm done with him. I'm done with him. You can come talk to him. Wait, did you die, Barry?
I'm almost dead.
Nah, he's alive.
Give me a second, I got another.
Alright, Peter, let's go do this beat. Buck, you coming? Go bed.
No, I gotta go to this dinner pretty soon.
4.
Enjoy it, bro.
Oh, there you are.
As I said, consider it favor owed.
Yes, it is all said and done with now.
I was kind of hoping maybe next time, you know, I ask for a favor, I could just be like, oh, maybe trim the hedges, instead of, you know, maybe the options being killing my best mate's soon-to-be wife, or bring someone maybe the club doesn't necessarily want back in.
thing for you, Barry. You have done a good job at convincing or just outright demanding he be back.
Oh, listen, he's in the position he's in because I made sure that the people that have that vote are okay with it. If I wanted to force someone in, I wouldn't bother even talking to anybody. I would just say, here, this is how it is. You know, I need to make sure, even with his past, that if he's going to be put back in that position, that he has at least a bit of trust with the club. Otherwise, what's the point?
I see. And now that all is said and done, are you going to tell Miss Drew about our favor?
I mean, why would I?
Understandable.
What, to get in her good graces? Say, look what I did for you. I didn't do this for Nancy. If you had named anybody else in this city, I would have just gone out and fucking shot them and probably just have been done with it. I did this because of the impact she's had on this club and the people in this club. It's not to say I don't care about Nancy and what she's done, but anybody in this city comes between me and my club, then it's not even a question.
Interesting. Is there anything else, Mr. Benson?
I'll leave you to you know, let yourself out now that you can just walk out. Because, you know, we don't have a big gate anymore that blocks people out. So you can just kind of walk out. I don't know what he said. Sorry, Norman, I couldn't hear what you said. You probably said something really cool at the end there, but I couldn't hear it. Oh. Couldn't hear it. Alright. There's no way we'll be able to Vin scratch this, but... Oh, Dubstar. Oh, quick! Fusillade, Squatty, Yosemite Rancher, Ranger. Amos is probably cheap B. Did I take it out? Oh, I think I know where it's at. Yeah, okay.
Where's the thing? I need to go pick up that shit, by the way.
Wait, what thing?
I need a car with 200 trunk space and mine only has 100.
Oh,
Ready, I've got my leg freezing up.
Oh, yes, yes.
What the fuck? Give me my fucking Dubster back, pussy-o. My god. Well, it'll be weird to start with, chat, but maybe this is the first step to classic Rick and Morty adventures. My car. You can change. Well, we'll see. Bro, these motherfuckers, man.
Barry's still around.
Where did the B go? Oh, it's down here. Bro, this fucking... Give me my fucking parts, cunt.
Sorry, Peter. It's down now.
So fucking annoying. Go ahead. Go ahead.
In front of me, to your right.
Try and outbid me.
Just beat him up, don't shoot. Just beat him up. Alright, there's another one.
Go.
Hey, I just wanted to apologize real quick before I go to bed and don't see you for the holidays. I know you didn't think anything about it. I got a lot of old scars in the city, so whenever people are giving me the "what are you gonna do about it?" fucking walk away thing, it always pisses me off. And yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think anything of it. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did, so I just wanted to apologize for that. So
yeah. No.
Anyway, happy holidays, and I'll see you.
All right, I'll see you in the background.
See you later.
All right, later, bye.
All right.
Wow, everyone's friends.
No police outside yet.
Friends again.
I'm gonna take it through oil fields real quick, to the south side.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Can you still rob ATMs? Maybe we should do that.
Oh, this is no police, bro. I got anyway. I'd rather stay safe.
Surely no more spicy roleplay will come from this. Surely. Dundee's building trust. He isn't back yet. He's in the club, but that's the thing. Everyone wants him to build trust from outside the club, but you can't do that. Everyone's like, I need to see this from you before it happens, but it's like, he needs to be in the club to do that. That's why he's not in a leadership position. That's why he's just in high command, but there's no other position you can put him in.
Mate, I can't wait till this weather fucks off.
That works. You hadn't really tried yet? No, but I'm telling you that if I'm trying to prove myself as a Bondi boy to my club, how can I prove that when I'm not in the club? It makes no sense. It's the reason why Barry and Collin are in that position, so he fucks up. He's got 2 people that he's gonna have to deal with, and the rest of High Command, and just the rest of the club in general.
Still on the bridge? Yeah, I'm on, La Freeway. I'm gonna go off where the hole in the wall is, down past the ramp. Into the airport, mid-scratch.
Hangies do it all the time. Yeah, to become a prospect, and not to become the leader of the BBMC. That's not even a comparison. Saying that D's getting the same treatment as is that he can't prove himself to the club like a hangaround does. Number one, a hangaround has somebody that wants them in the club that shows them off to the club. If a hangaround doesn't have somebody showcasing to the club, they don't get in the club. It's the same reason why if you ask Barry right now if Rue's in the club, it's a no, because I haven't seen Rue. I haven't seen Rue do anything, really. I've heard some things. D doesn't have that person that's on his side because why would there be? The only way that he gets to progress is if he's put in a position where he can showcase that. And if he doesn't, then he's still in the same position that he was regardless. So yeah. So people saying like, oh, he should prove himself outside the club, that's not. Sure, there's some levels of trust you can gain, but not to the level of being someone in this fucking club. It's just not a thing. Possible. Didn't Norman say as a leader? He said try Barry's best to get him as a leader. And Barry's best in that situation that doesn't impact the rest of the club is getting him to that point. The Norman shit's done. Barry has no connection with Norman, outside of whatever else.
Okay, with that logic, chat, Nancy for PM. Well, I mean, no.
There's people doing dirt in the
I know what
field,
you're
by the
saying.
way, just here.
Oh, good. Well, like, Barry saying Collin is VP is nobody else's choice anyway. Like, High Command doesn't get to vote on who VP is. I think that's what they're misunderstanding. VP isn't a High Command vote. You don't vote on someone that's a higher rank than you.
Cop down at civilian docks. He's just sitting there.
But that doesn't make any sense. It's like asking the hangarounds who the next patch member should be. What? No, that's Barry's choice to make. The same way, if D was PM, it's D's choice to make who he makes VP. So for people being like, you didn't ask the rest, it's like, I don't need to. I don't fucking need to. Barry doesn't want to ask, he doesn't need to. If he does, then
Rue, are you still awake?
He can.
Yeah, I am. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna give you a ring. Yeah, for sure.
I think it needs to be explained to the patches though. They're not awake. Half the club isn't awake today, and they won't be for the next week. I'd love to just have a big meeting where everyone's here, but you just don't understand that that's not always a fucking thing that you can just do. And I'm not going to email everyone in the club and be like, hey, this big roleplay thing happened. I'm just going to email it here so you understand. Like, no. I'll tell them when they're awake and only that. I don't know if Gary will be a hangarounds. I don't know. I think it would be good RP-wise. I don't know if his character would fit in BBMC, though, is my question to it. I just don't know if he would make a good fit or not. Yo.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you bring Rue with you? She needs more time with you and Collin and Antonio and the rest of you. I've told her she was out shopping for the club. I've told her to quit that and come down to the Billy.
If we do more boosts, yeah, I'm literally not doing anything right now, though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just have a chat with her or something. Have you had much time with her?
No, not really. I'll get her on a job if we do it.
Yeah. Peter, go to where I'm at. It'll be there. Do you want me to send you a D? I think would be good for BBM.
I know what you mean by this, Edbert, but her being on a D isn't going to change my opinion to a yes.
No. I don't mean for Rue. I just mean,
yeah.
Since you don't have any more boosts.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Only if it's worth winning, otherwise no.
It's a pounder, which is like a giant fuck off truck.
Yeah, I think we had one and we fucked it off, so.
Okay. Alright, I'll cancel it. Cool. Alright.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I gotta talk to you about something later, but it's nothing Dundee related, so don't worry.
Okay, good.
It's a new enterprise I have.
Okay.
Alright. I'll give you a ring when I'm done with these boosts.
Right.
Bye bye.
We're good, bye.
Alright, Peter, let's
I'll be honest, I'm just not, dude, I'm not in the mood to like have any more of these big fucking talks. I'll be real. It's just real, honestly. If Dundee gets like mentioned by someone else today, I just cannot be bothered. Edbert pushing Rue more than Junior. Yeah, he is a little bit. I haven't heard Junior. I didn't even know Rue was Junior's hangaround, to be honest. That's why I asked. Oh my lord. Oh, fuck, man.
The last like 3 days have just been like overdrive of not like bad roleplay, but just like so much explaining. Just like so much explaining. People get mad if I bring someone up a position. People get mad when I say I'm unsure. Like, my god. Yeah, I definitely need these 2 days off. My god. And it's like now that TJ's not in the city, I don't really have that other like person to like. Even though TJ was just patched, I still kind of used him as like a person to get like a bit of different advice about. So we don't have that either. Just feels like more than ever and now that like D's just back in high command, it's basically like D is just in terms of like leadership stuff, it's like D's not here because he doesn't have that authority yet in the club. So it's still basically like Barry's running the whole fucking ship still. Because I still don't really have that second hand yet. And I'm hoping Collin steps up to it. I really do. Hello?
Hey, Barry, it's here.
Oh, the guy that's come down to my billabong 3 times and been shot at and then said that CG was going to come after us. That's Sonny?
I didn't say any of that. I mean,
I mean, you may not have, but apparently you came down. No one knew what you were doing down there. You were doing a fucking weed drop-off. Got shot at, and then I get calls saying that, yeah, as you were driving away, that you told us if we fuck with you again, CG's going to come down and fuck us. So.
Didn't say that. Kind of hard to do that when you're driving away from someone standing on a rooftop.
Well, somebody
right?
you were with said that.
All right. Well, I mean, anyways, it was called to wish you a Merry Christmas there, Dick Face. So maybe we can get together after the holidays. If you're free.
Sonny, I get mixed feelings, I'll be honest, Sonny. Maybe you just call me at a bad time because I'm dealing with a club shit, but I mean, every time I hear your name, Sonny, it's that you're down in my area and that you haven't caught anyone. Literally a 2-second phone call that you're doing a job or whatever, and then I hear there's some fucking altercation with you. So it's a little hard for me to be, you know, wish you well, happy Merry Christmas fucking whatever when I'm hearing this shit.
Well, I didn't shoot at nobody. I was just doing a drop. I did try calling you that day too, but didn't get an answer, so.
Did you call anyone from BBMC?
I have in the past. There was nobody in the yellow pages that day. So.
All you have to fucking do, go in yellow pages, type BBMC, you type the number, you call me, babe, hey, can I do weed drop? They'll go, yep, they won't even fucking text you. It's just
I tried, I have. I've done it in the past. There's a guy called a couple times. It was no problem. I think his name's like Ed or something like that. I called him a few times. The day that I got shot at, there was no ads in the paper. I did try calling you. I don't know if you get. I don't know if it shows you. You missed calls if you're sleeping. But
there's no ads in the yellow page. Because if that's true, then whatever.
There wasn't that day, the particular day. No.
Yeah, if there's no ads, then I can't let you tell.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, like I said, I've been trying to get together with you for a bit. Maybe after the holidays, if you got a minute, we can get together.
All right. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, fair enough.
Mate, I will do that for you if you make sure that, listen, if there's no ads in the yellow page and you call people that you have numbers of, is what it is, but if I see another encounter of you fucking Sonny coming down to my fucking block and doing a fucking weed run without calling one of the boys, and then I look at the yellow page and I see their fucking number, I'm gonna be pissed.
All right. Well, hey,
that's all I want. Literally, you call them. You don't even need to know their name. You don't even need to call them by anything. Just say, hey, Barry told me to call someone when I'm doing some shit down there. They'll go, yep. You walk down, and then if cops fucking come down, you won't even need to worry about them because we'll probably fuck them up for being in our area because we're doing shit down here. That's literally all the fucking.
No, I understand. No, I get it. I mean, like I said, I've called some of your other colleagues in the past, no issues. So that particular day, it just maybe it was an off day. But anyways, let me put it this way. All right, I got something that cost me a pretty penny. I had to import it all the way from goddamn Australia. You know how much shipping fees is over here. So after the holidays, I'll bring it down there. I think you'll be quite impressed.
All right, I'll be gone for like a few days, but I'll be around anytime after that. Okay?
All right, bro. No more issues, Barry. You have a Merry Christmas. All right?
Sounds good,
Talk
Sonny.
soon.
You too, man. Bye-bye.
Later, man.
There's something like, I want to be nice to this guy, but every time his voice, every time his name gets brought up, it's like he's done something that I told him not to fucking do. It's such a basic crime etiquette thing that he just needs to fuck up, and then he can have this relationship with Barry. So he makes it so hard to be nice to him. And he sounds like he honestly sounds like he'd be good banter, but it's just like... Every time I hear Sonny, it's like, yeah, Sonny came down, he didn't call us, so we shot him. And then people from CG being like, yeah, you touched me, boy, so now we're going to war. It's like, fuck, man. Oh. Fuck me, God. I need a fucking break. My God. Maybe Barry... You know what? Maybe I just make Barry go on a chaos route so then I can get shot in the head and take a fucking vacation for a month. Maybe that'd be nice. Dear God. Sounds like a treat at this point, honestly. Oh. We're definitely doing a variety stream once we get back, because my God.
Those are my pants.
No, they're not your fucking pants. Other people can have... You know, when's the last time you even wore these? I've made this my brand now, so too bad. You can have those jeans and the cowboy boots. These are mine now. I didn't like them at first, but then they grew on me, so...
Why so fast? This was all so sudden. I thought this wasn't going to happen or even come to a vote until next week at least.
Because I'm just going to be honest with you. People in this club, myself included sometimes they either don't know what they want or they do know what they want, but they're not willing to compromise. As much as I don't think that after what you did that it makes sense for you to come back as a leader, at the same time, for people to say that after I robbed you of a decision that I was never punished for, never even talked to about by anybody, never brought up, that you shouldn't have that chance for the club to see what kind of person you are is frankly stupid. Whether they agree, again, and I've said this a million fucking times, whether they agreed with what I did was right or wrong, I robbed you of that fucking choice and I received nothing for it. Nothing. There was a day maybe where like they were like, oh, I don't know if you should have shot D in the head, and then they just moved the fuck on. Why was I like...
Until I came back.
Yeah. Like why was I... why was I just able to fucking do that? Not that I want to, you know, get fucking shot or get injured or fucking punished or whatever. Of course not.
Wait, was this a test?
Huh?
Was this a test to see if you could betray the club and see if anyone would come?
I didn't. Okay, first of all, I didn't betray the club. You don't remember, but you were going to fucking call down a jacketed member. This wasn't a test. This was.
Was this a test?
No, this was. I didn't betray the club, but I did fuck up. I betrayed in the sense that I robbed them of a vote, which is why you're back here, because I'm basically punishing, not punishing myself, but at least giving back to what I took from the club, because nobody else stood up to do that. I shouldn't have been the one to be like, oh, D needs to come back so that if the club's felt that way about him, then they can vote him out. Because you can still get blooded out, I can still get blooded out, whatever. But it shouldn't just be up to, it should never be up to just one individual person in a club like this to be able to do that and not receive anything for it. And I guess the only reason I did do it maybe
is because of the shit I had to fucking sleep through every fucking night when you were gone. Seeing your fucking face, waking up and seeing you walking around the fucking billy. It's just, I had to do it to fix that. Otherwise, how could I fucking live with myself? Otherwise, there wouldn't be, if I didn't bring you back into this club and at least make myself feel better about what I did to you and what I did to this club, then I don't think they would have had any leader. I don't think I could have kept waking up here. The fact that my position allowed me to do something like that, I never want that to happen again. Whether it's me or anybody else that's fucking leading. I don't want this club to ever just think because the leader fucking did it that it's just okay. So yeah, it might have felt a little rushed, but it's rushed because it got to a point where people were demanding things of you that they wouldn't have otherwise, and if you were back in the club back then, they wouldn't have demanded of you to do, and things that you couldn't even do if you were in this club to begin with. I want people to earn your trust. I don't want people just to accept you immediately back in. I want that to take time. I'm not trying to rush that. But to sit here and be like, I want this, 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 and I want him to do it while he's not anywhere involved and I don't want to see him anywhere near the club, it's just not possible. It's the reason why I push so hard for jackets now to be more connected with their hangaround and showcase them off to the club when they're doing good shit, is because if you're outside the club and you're trying to get in this club and you don't have someone helping you do that, impossible. You spend 30 fucking months being a hangaround, and then even then you might not get seen unless you get lucky on a fucking job.
Right.
Even listening. You weren't listening, were you?
I think my brain's fried from the amount of convos I've had.
Yeah, no fucking shit. I was coming back here just to go the fuck to sleep because of the amount of fucking talking I've done in the past 3 fucking days. And then I've got people wondering about VP and how they think that, like, that's a them choice.
Hey, Barry, I got a question. Why don't you and I just say, fuck it all, fuck the shit we've done in the past, fuck what you did, fuck what I did. And we just burn it all down and start again. Get people that only care about us, just us two. Then we control them and spin whatever narrative that we want. No one can tell us anything. We have complete control. They'll be like our little slaves, doing whatever we want, giving us all of their money. Just start off fresh. Get rid of anyone who wants to leech off of our power. Why don't we give that a go? You know that we're good. You know that we can lead together. Why don't we just get rid of everyone?
Maybe someday, D, but for right now, I still care about the people in this club, unfortunately.
Bro, you failed the test! What the fuck, man? You kidding me? You would burn down our family? You piece of shit! I
literally just said
thought about it! You thought about it!
Oh, when 4.0 comes, probably.
You thought about it! You thought about it!
Oh, yeah, when 4.0 hits, we could just reset. Be a bit of fun.
Well, now you just turn it... I was serious, now you just turn it into SBS, and now it's weird if I act on it now.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Go to fucking sleep.
Thinking about stuff and acting on stuff is very different, D. I think about a lot of shit.
Oh!
I've thought about killing you again. Have I done it?
Oh!
No.
Oh!
I don't have any bandages.
Thinking about it and acting on it's different. Can I have keys back on the gang app?
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, do you know how long it took me to become a leader on that fucking stupid fucking gang app? You were dead for like 3 months. I was like, hey, I emailed the fucking the coder for the gang app, and I was like, hey, I didn't get a response, and then Nancy had to fucking do it, and I was like, oh man, like I didn't even get fucking, and I didn't even. It was just to do it just for the sake of doing it. I didn't even really need it. It was
even if you contacted my dead soul, I don't think even I could have.
No, that's a. Yeah. Jeez.
Well, I have a lot of fixing to do.
Yeah, well, at least you're wearing a fucking cut again, so... You know, the one thing I have missed, D, is it's, even though right now you're still in high command, you know, I wasn't lying when I hope at one point that we are side by side, because... fuck, man, it's not always easy, deciding everything for this fucking club. You know, they'll give their opinions, but...
Bazza.
When it was just me, when it comes down to the fucking crunch, you know, I have a lot more sympathy for how much shit you really have to decide on. It's a lot.
I always wanted best for the club, but some of the decisions I made weren't good ones to have. I mean, but I had no better option. I always wanted the best option for the club, but sometimes the best option is still a really shitty one.
State ID.
1613.
Been a while, so I haven't really needed to.
See, I feel like I just woke up from the dead last week, so I remember yours, 6272. You know, not that.
Ooh, sorry, D. You're a little full right now. You want to maybe come back next week? Joke. Oh wait, no, I actually do need to remove someone. Jesse's gone. Fuck him.
Your son.
Oh. Well, he said he might come back one day. I don't know if Jesse will ever come back.
Hey, Jesse will. He's.
Oh no.
Jesse.
Even if Overwatch dies, you know, people still watch it. So that'd be a while.
Look, push maps suck. He's gonna get sick of it eventually.
Okay, I'll kick TJ.
I thought I'd get that invite on my phone. Oh well, I rejoined the Bond. Can I have keys to our bed again? I've been sleeping on Gulag Gang, and they smell.
Yes, you've got keys to the house. And you should still already have keys to the gates. It's like, couldn't get rid of those.
Yeah, no, very powerful of me, I know.
In fact, if you couldn't have walked into that gate, Junior might not have got shot.
Shut
So,
the fuck up.
You kind of did that.
Shut up. Shut up. Shush. Shush. I'm sorry. I did know Borzum.
At this point, everybody's fucked up in this club. I think people forgetting, like, how BBMC started. Just because... Huh?
You guys seen Ellie?
No.
I'm going.
There she is.
Oh, there you go. I'll go pick up guns. Bye.
Okay, bye. Also, we just had to spend 500 grand just to get 10 fucking pistols.
Are you stupid? Did you get scammed or something? Why would you spend so much money on guns?
That's how much guns cost, D. It costs 20 grand just to get a Diamondback, and apparently those are pea shooters. So if you want any kind of gun, you need to get a Python, and those are like 35k. But everyone's using Deagles because they're one tap to the fucking head, and those are 50 grand. So basically, instead of having a class 2 in your house, it's like everyone has a shitty ammunition pistol. But if you're really gonna fight, you pull out the fucking Deagle. So
shit. Mr. B weren't lying. He does have an armory compared to us.
Oh yeah, I mean, we got money, but I was kind of holding off on spending on those pistols because I was hoping they'd drop a little more, but they started off at about all of the guns 50k, so they did drop a bit to 20k for the shittier ones, but it's looking like it's going to stay around that for the foreseeable future. So
shit. I mean,
we do have like 4 mil in the fucking club account though, so we're pretty.
Yeah, I got
that
shot
way.
by Wrangler today already.
Wrangler, I haven't seen him in ages.
So I accidentally hit his car, and he's like, "Shouldn't you be down in the billabong?" I said, "Why are you wearing a CPD jacket?" In reference to my trench coat. I'm like, "Why don't you fucking come over here and take it, bitch?" And he tried to come and take it. He missed the taser, and then he started shooting at me.
Oh my god. Oh, also, there's like these barricades that exist in the city that say "Do not cross," and if you cross them, they'll just shoot you without saying anything.
That's fucking cringe. Why would they need to place a barrier? They trying to stop me from going in them? Like, I have the right to be there. Do they know who I am?
Should be
Those
in there.
barriers are fucking cringe. These cringe cops always trying to ruin everything that us
That's what I've been
criminals
saying.
get with these barriers,
I should be able to walk wherever I want without consequence.
Exactly. What fucking... Who do they think they're to tell me I can't walk through these fucking barriers, man?
That's what I said.
Idiots. Am I right?
I should be able to walk into the gunfight so I can also get shot.
Like, what if I want to assist? Huh?
Yeah.
Binge.
What if I want to help? Why does everyone keep talking about the number 6? I can help. Really weird. So you put your name on the board.
I also put my wish for Christmas under the tree.
A dinosaur thing for Ed? Why would you want that?
No.
Better taste buds? Oh, because of your terrible fucking food take. Oh, right.
Pickle go on pizza. Bread goes in fridge. Ketchup and barbecue
Bread
goes
in
in
the fridge?
Bread goes in fridge.
Jesus Christ, man.
Bread goes on fridge.
Oh, also, see that symbol up there? If you check the whiteboard, we have a coded way of radios. So we don't just put the club radio of the day, that symbol. You need to open up like your whiteboard and look at what that symbol is on the pinned whiteboard thing to see what the code is for the day, for the radio. Which is kind of annoying, but once you have it, you kind of have it. And then if no one's on that radio, you just assume they rubber duckied, so you just go up by like 0.2 and see if they're on that.
Well, Prime Minister, I'll give that a go.
It's annoying, but it's just one of the first things you do of the day, and then you always know what the radio is, and you don't have to call someone. Or you can just call someone and ask, but this way you don't need to.
Also, I think I have a better idea for the bullets.
Yeah?
I think I might pull them out, and I might put shopping trolleys there instead. They'll be just as effective.
Okay, well, as long as we can still get in, even if we have to bash through them.
Yeah, I'm gonna put cardboard and shopping trolleys there, and then a dumpster.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool if we need to get in a rush and it's like, quick, we gotta go, and then you gotta like drive through them and they explode out of the way every time you go out of the billy.
Yes, I don't know when this will happen, but yes.
Yeah. Or we could just get the old gate, either or, whatever's more likely to actually happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, B. I wonder what the inside of a house looks like.
It's a little different. Oh, I should probably show you Koi, even though I don't use it, I guess.
I want to see the inside of the house.
Back door still doesn't work.
Is my rubbish still there?
Sure.
Why is that Christmas tree?
Wait, what? Do you see a Christmas tree?
There's a Christmas tree, like, in the middle of the thing.
Oh, I don't see any Christmas trees. Is there like a lot of Christmas trees in here? Because I feel like someone gave me the implication that I was meant to walk in here and there's meant to be a bunch of trees, but I didn't see anything.
We're surrounded by Christmas trees. They're literally fucking every. Where's my rubbish?
Oh, I can just
Where's my
walk through them.
surfboard? Where's my fridge?
I can just walk through the trees.
Why
well,
you get so
listen,
many
D, you were
Christmas trees?
dead,
Where's
okay?
my
I had to move
fridge?
on.
What did you do with the TV? Where is it?
I don't know. It's probably in the garage or some
That's
shit.
not my TV.
Well, that one's better.
I
It's
see
HD.
you straighten up the pool table.
Best TV in the city. 720p HD plasma screen.
What does that mean?
Means it's really
Why
high
are there
quality.
Christmas trees everywhere?
I don't know. I can't
fucking-
see it.
Ow!
So.
It's a prison.
You died,
Christmas tree
D,
in
and
the
I didn't
back.
want. Look, I had to get rid of anything that
So you
reminded
killed
me
me
of
and then
you. Yeah, I had to get rid of all the rubbish that reminded me of your odor.
How long did it take to get rid of my rubbish?
I don't know. I paid someone else to do it. So I don't know.
Oh, how much?
$10.
I feel like I need to make it a bit more homey for me.
Okay, well, you have keys. Just don't break my new TV or my pool table or my arcade cabinets or my cool storage cabinet or my office. I have an office now that I haven't used once because I don't really know how computers work. Or the toilet, because the toilet's finally clean once.
Well, I love to see the toilet, but there's a fucking Christmas tree
Okay,
coming out of the
don't
toilet.
see those.
There's Christmas trees everywhere, Barry. These ones don't have lights. Are these ones sad Christmas trees?
Oh, there is
is
something
this fucking cold ones?
No, there is something I do need to show you though. Something that did happen while you were gone. Ben.
My car or our car?
Ah, yes. Everything in this land belongs to you now that you have the cuts back on.
I'm getting used to it.
This fucking gate!
It's a bullet, Barry.
Stupid fucking bullet!
Oh yeah, on the bullard, I was thinking I might blow it up and then it's always gonna be down. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, well, Dee's trying to get some shopping carts to put on top of it, and then we just use that as like a gate.
You know, like
Hey, it's down.
I blow it up and then it's always down and it can't be brought back up if you get what I mean.
No, because...
Where's Aubrey, by the way?
I don't know, I haven't... what's up, Ed? I'm just talking with D.
Don't forget I need to talk to you about two very, very important things.
Okay, well...
Also, would you and D like to do an A+, like the old times?
Would me and D like to do an A+ like the old times?
I can already hear you getting erect. I will, come back to
let's
the
do
building.
it,
Let's
sure.
get everyone ready.
Okay, we'll be there soon. I'm just showing him something. All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Look at this!
Where?
It's a little dimly lit because of the snow, but look, it's Benson Back Alley Motors!
I don't see anything. Where is it?
On the wall!
Is there like a garage here?
No, the
Where?
wall! The giant fucking mural behind you!
There's nothing there!
It's literally lit up! It's got lights on it.
Oh.
Yeah. How
That
big it
is...
Oh, it's huge, I love it.
Really big.
It's awesome.
The lights are cool, but they also look dumb.
Okay, well... You think I'm gonna complain anything
why does none of the light,
I would
is there,
never
like,
complain
lights
about
up
anything
there?
I ever
like,
get.
Where the rest of the lights? Like, there should be lights, like, at the bottom.
Yeah,
lighting-
well...
Like, there's nothing lighting it up at nighttime.
Yeah.
But it is cool. What else do you need to show me? What A+ are we doing?
No idea. Collin has a sign where it drips out of that. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, there's koi that I spent like 500k on the design of, and then I never really used it. So it was my.
What's the point of koi?
There's a lot more that was gonna be involved in it. Now I'm just trying to figure out what exactly. I mean, this account's probably gonna get turned into the club account as well, but pretty cool. There's like a whole bar. It's like,
holy fuck, this is pretty.
Yeah, it's a lot. Originally, it was gonna be like we sell shit in here that basically like quote unquote NFTs, but then people could like bring those things back and they could redeem it for like actual items. So then you'd have like this kind of like thing that you would open and you'd get like a random NFT inside, but then they'd cost like 10 grand
Is that a
each.
goldfish?
No, it's the koi because it's meant to be a.
What's a koi? Is that a goldfish?
Japanese goldfish, basically.
So it's a goldfish.
I guess, kind of. I suppose.
Why does it look like a hot dog?
Well, it's hard to make a fish out of.
Is that shrimp?
kilos.
That's shrimp, right? It looks like shrimp.
Anyway,
what is a koi a shrimp?
No. Anyway, I don't. There's a bunch of cool offices and stuff. I don't really know what to use of this. And then there's also Queenie's that looks a lot more BBMC style that been made, which I wish, yeah. So it's more of like a bar and stuff, but.
Ah, liquor. My least favorite thing in the world.
Yeah. It looks awesome. We just haven't really used it for anything. Oh, and then there's also this back here.
Is this a sauna?
You have to find me first. I could be anywhere. Which one of these walls aren't... Oh, okay.
That was really easy. It was the first one it is literally the first one I checked.
I was gonna...
This is smart.
There was an idea of like making this like an underground G&E gambling thing, and we're gonna get like the PM to like see if you like the idea, and then eventually have like a G&E casino type idea. But then until then, I was just gonna pay some hobo to have like basic gambling stuff here, because obviously that kind of stuff takes a lot of work. But then I haven't heard from the pub master in ages, and then yeah.
What if we run from police and then hide in here? They literally will not find us.
Yeah, we can do that. Oh well, not if it's connected to club funds, because then they might. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not BBMC to every. Well, I mean, I actually no one knows I was dead. Like to the rest of the world.
Oh yeah.
Everyone thought I was dead.
Also, Chip shit in the fucking cat litter.
Oh, Chip shit in the cat litter.
That's his. That's human feces.
Why did he shit in the cat litter?
It's BBMC. There's some things that just don't change whether you're here or not. Oh, we did have the first meeting in here in the sauna though, because there is a sauna back in this main room. I made the club have a meeting in here, and then everyone got set on fire. It was really funny. Where? In the main room, back in the main area. Follow the sound of my voice. Okay, did you go upstairs? Oh no, there you are. There's like a sauna, and I made everyone put towels on and stuff. And we had a big meeting in here, and there was a bunch of spice, but I can't remember what. And then someone got lit on fire, and then everyone got lit on fire, and everyone tried to run away, but the fire spread to everyone, and we almost all died.
Hey B, I got a question.
Yeah.
Why is there a tree on the sauna?
Wait, what?
There's a tree on top of the sauna. There's a Christmas tree. Why is there a Christmas tree on top of the sauna?
I don't see these, and I don't know who the fuck put them all down. And when I find out, I'll fucking blood their asses out.
So you're telling me that there are just trees that you cannot see?
I cannot see trees.
So you're telling me that if I happen to make our home look stupid and place trees everywhere, everyone can see it, but
I can't see any trees, so it wouldn't affect me.
So you're telling me I have the ability to make your businesses look fucking stupid and you can't even tell?
Yep. There must be some rare condition.
That's a question.
Yeah.
Beard or no beard?
I mean, a beard doesn't define you, D, you know? Whether you or not you want a beard. I mean, you have a beard, technically, it's just a very short beard.
You know what beard I mean. I'm blonde again. Just like when we first met. Oh, fucking pingers, mate! Oh, fucking, we gotta go, Barry! We gotta fucking go rob the place! Oh, me fucking pluggers, mate! Oh, fucking corky cunt! Barry, we gotta fucking send it! Fucking send it, eh?
Okay, so do I want normal D or do I want Australian Rick from Rick and Morty?
I do. Now that you've made that comparison, I will never unsee that.
You are... When you sound like that, you are literally the Australian Rick, and well, I'm not
fucking go, Morty.
I'm not Morty though. 'Cause Morty's a pussy. I'm the
fucking Morty, mate. Okay. We gotta fucking go. We gotta chuck her in the ute, Morty. Morty.
Listen, if you want a beard, I never had a problem with a beard. I think it looks cool.
No, I don't want it. Brings me with reminds me of my worst times.
And then the last spot I'll show you is Queenie's, which we have actually used before, and actually looks pretty cool. It's
Oi, Morty, we gotta go to Bendigo.
It's what the bar should have...
Gotta go to Bendigo, Morty.
It's what the bar should have looked like. That remember when we wanted that bar so long ago? Or Bluey's or whatever. This is what This is what I imagine Bluey's would have been basically.
Oh, Sharkies became a thing. Oh, I thought we were stopping!
Oh, wait, it was back here.
Oh my god.
I didn't hear. Hey, check this place
Holy.
out.
This is what we wanted.
And look, the upstairs is even cooler. Like a little
I
hangout
remember
thing
when I used to
upstairs.
drink. Last time I was at a pub, I don't want to think about it.
Let's go to a bar and drink water. Simple.
You don't go to a pub to drink water, mate.
Just put it in a tiny glass and tell people it's vodka.
Oh, how did you phase through a war? That makes no sense.
It's styrofoam. You just gotta punch through it.
Hey, how did you go through styrofoam?
Mate, there's fucking 50 fucking trees in my house that I can't even fucking see. Don't talk to me about walking through a fucking wall.
There's no tree. How do you know there's trees here, Barry?
I don't see trees here. I'm talking about you saying that there was trees in my house.
Hey, is this your weakness? You can't see trees?
Apparently it is. Check this place out.
A cool spot.
Look at this. Everything we pretty much wanted, I guess.
Oh, it looks so good on our eyeballs, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It looks really good. Look at this. Natural clubhouse.
No, so
Everything we ever wanted.
I've tried to use this for as much stuff, which usually just ends up being like meetings and stuff, but I think it's a cool spot just for...
Why is there a tree in the hot tub?
I don't see a tree.
There's a tree in my hot tub. Oh!
Yeah, I think he
The
stole it
hot
back
tub.
from the Vargos. After like 4 years of it being gone.
Is my box of beach balls in here? I always keep in the beach balls from when I stole them. Is the deck chair in here that I stole off the beach like 2 years ago? Where's all the rubbish from my house? Did you really throw it all out?
No, it's probably just in storage. Well, probably in one of those storage units somewhere. Oh, I also changed my hair. It's a little. I grew it out a little bit, so I look a little different from what you probably remember. So.
Change it back, or I'm telling everyone about the Norman thing.
I already told them. They don't give a fuck.
You're joking. Are you fucking kidding me?
No. I told them. I said,
So
well,
I can go around and tell-
I asked myself, why am I even hiding this? So I told them, I was like, yeah, there's no club member on the line, but he did tell me to kill Nancy or bring D
So
back.
you-
Yeah.
Kill Nancy?
Yeah.
So...
It wasn't kill the club.
Line,
If Norman said kill the club, I would have just said no, throw me under the ice.
wasn't this about your dad? So let me get this right. Before you go, you shot me in front of everyone, didn't tell anyone why, and the reason for it is because I was under control of Norman and I was going to shoot your dad, or otherwise I was going to die. And so then you went and made a deal with Norman.
A favor, first of all, it's a favor, not a deal.
A deal. Fuck off. Same thing. Basically the same thing where either I rejoin the club or Nancy dies, but you're saluted and I am untrustworthy.
In a way, yes. But you said you wanted to kill a member. I would never kill a member. That's the difference. So if you did everything the exact same way,
Have you shot a club member?
Huh?
Have you shot a club member?
I shot your dumbass. That's about it.
Yeah, was I a club member?
Yes, that's why you're back. Because
So
I
you shot a
couldn't
club
sleep
member.
at night.
So
I
you
couldn't
shot a
sleep.
club member?
Yes, and no one punished me for it, so I brought you back.
Your punishment is me coming.
Yep. I feel relieved of my sins. Ow!
Couldn't Aubrey to do, you fucking
Also,
dickhead.
Gary Roche wanted to be a cop and move down here, and the only reason I wanted to let him down here was I put a tracker on him, and then he lost it, and I had to go kill Kirk Jerkums because he robbed it off him, and then I lost Chatter as a friend because of it. Hello, Gary.
Okay, that I don't...
Barry, I really need your fucking help, man.
You need my help? What's up?
These clowns, they're making my life a living hell. I got nowhere left to fucking turn. I've lost my job at
Can I get a
Burger Shot. I heard that they've been talking to Wrangler, providing him with fucking evidence that I've been angry. They're trying to put me away for a long time. They're ruining my life one step at a time, and I don't know what the fuck else to do. I don't want to lose my gym, Barry. I've worked too hard for that shit. And I'm not asking you to put your fucking, your shit on the line. I just, maybe I could get a fucking gun for cheap or something, man. I lost my gun license.
Leave with me, Gary. Leave with me.
Bazza,
Okay?
Gaza.
We'll figure something out. I'll call you back, all right?
Keep me in the loop, all right?
All right. Well, D, welcome back to the club. Here's our first issue. Gary
What's that,
Roche,
Prime Minister?
the guy he owns the gym, by the way, because there's no one else in the city that
guy, long time ago, he's still around.
Gary Roche, the big shredded guy, yeah, he wanted to buy the gym. I was like, yeah, you can do it, whatever, on the condition that if you ever, because it's so close to the Billabong, if you ever try and fuck us over, we stabbed like his friend and stuff as well. There was this whole thing. I took him out to the fucking air hangar. Because he was like, oh, I'm thinking about being a cop. And I was like, okay, I'll give you something to snitch about so I have something over your head so that even if you do become a cop, if you own that gym, I'll have something above you that, whatever. But then he didn't end up being a cop anyway, so it didn't matter. And he doesn't want to be, and now he wants to be a hang around, which I don't know. Anyway, I put a tracker on him to say, I'm going to treat you like a fucking dog. If you're going to be around the Billy, I want to know where you are at all times. And he was like, all right. So I put a tracker on him, and then Kirk Jerkins has been fucking with him, and the clowns just keep fucking with him. Not that I care, but if it's in Vespucci, I care. And apparently robbed him, did all this shit outside the fucking gym, robbed his fucking tracker. So I said, leave it with me. I don't give a fuck about what happens to you, but you're fucking with... they're coming down to our fucking turf and doing this shit. And they took something from mine. So I kidnapped Kirk Jerkins. We staked him out. I took him to the mines where Wolfie was to kind of get a bit of a vendetta on revenge of that long time ago, because Wolfie is the reason that... Kirk Jerkins is the reason that Wolfie isn't in the club. I put him out there, threw a Molotov at his head that Cherry, the PD tow guy, gave me as a gift, and I burned him alive, and then he still came back and wanted the fucking smoke, and I said, I'll start going after all the clowns, even though I'm friends with Chatter, if you don't pay me 100K to make up for what you did. So then he paid up, but then I lost my friendship with Chatter, and yeah. So.
Mr. Ramos! Mr. B! What the fuck? You going to the club and telling them... Bro, you fucked up big time.
Oh yeah, Benji almost
Every
threw for you.
fucking person...
Benji
Ben, you were throwing so hard. You were going to club members and talking? Bro, I got so much shit for that. I had to apologize.
I'm just gonna tell you, every club member came back and said, why the fuck was Benji there? That made it really weird.
Benji was... Benji, you were going to club members while I wasn't awake and talking to them. And you were calling them? Yeah, you nearly... Bro, every single person that you talked to me and brought it up. And they absolutely... No. I didn't... Because now they think that I'm working with you, that the same guy that happened to shoot some of the BBMC members. And so now they have not voted for me, and I didn't pass.
Oh.
That's right. No, don't kill them.
You know you're back in this club now, D, and if he thinks you're not in the club, he's probably gonna go to war.
Wait, what do you mean I'm back in the club?
Yeah, I come in.
Oh, that's right. I'm High Command.
With the possibility of working your way back to where?
Not work. No, that did not work. That absolutely did not fucking work. I'm inside of a bar with a secret room that I'm not allowed to tell you about. You don't know where I'm near the Billabong. I can be in the Billabong. I'll be in the Billabong. We'll see you soon. I'll be there soon. Okay. Hold on. I need a time out for a second.
Okay.
When you watched the return video, what was your opinion on your scene? Did you look cool, or the bits that I used?
I look good, but you made me re-record the fucking one. You said that I was yelling too much because I was imagining talking to it like a bunch of people, and you were like, "Can you say it a bit more serious?" So then I was like, "Okay, D, you're fucked up," or whatever I said in that. And then it was all right, but I don't think it was the best of all takes. There's probably some that was better. But it was good. It was a good video.
I used one from the first line, and then the one.
Yeah, I thought the first line was the one
it.
you didn't like, so I was like, oh, there's no way he's gonna use that, and then he used it. And I was like, okay.
No, it was like a mix. It was the best I could make of a shitty situation. I mean, the best we could make.
Listen, I've seen your voice acting, all right? Some parts great, but other parts where you're not yelling, it sounds like, it's me, Dundee, and I'm sad I pushed my mother in front of a bus. Which, my God, that is fucking... I can't believe you did that. That's fucked up even for your character. Like, that's fucking insane. You pushed your mum in front of a bus? You're a fucking psycho. If I knew that, I'd be like, I don't even know if I want you in the fucking club. That's
I remember the plan we did, bomb on the bus. I want a new one. What about mum under the bus?
Oh my, you are messed up in the head. OOC.
Absolutely fucking am. What did you? Okay, look. Did you get the reference? Or did you get the references of the art that I made in that video? Did you see the umbrella scene?
Huh?
You don't even remember the umbrella.
There was an umbrella?
Are you fucking kidding me? You
What
don't
umbrella?
remember the
Umbrella Academy?
Someone get
Show on
him the
Netflix?
umbrella art. Get him the umbrella art. Link him the umbrella art.
When I saw Stevie, I was like, oh man, she did good voice acting.
It's real great.
Yeah.
Everyone was good. I feel like some lines needed to be re-recorded, but
Your wording on some of the lines was a little wild. If I had the same wording, it would have been really weird.
I
You
changed some of it.
No, I did change it, but if I did the original one, it was like, Norman Bones is bad. He worked for Dundee, and he wanted him to do bad things. I was like, man, I gotta change this. This is not how Barry would talk.
I think what happened is I panicked and just made something, and then I forgot to change it and thought that's what I wanted.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you said you did like 90% of it like the night before, so. Pretty good for majority of it being done in like the last 48 hours, I think.
I stayed up 36 hours straight to finish it.
That's fucking Jesus. Get a life. That's
I finished it 2 hours before stream.
That's grass, buddy.
And then I couldn't render it, and I thought I was gonna have to delay it because I couldn't get it to open. I'm pissed because half of it is really good, and then the last half is really shit because I didn't get to spend that much time on it.
Oh, that was good.
I learned that chat is dumb because I used one scene three times and no one noticed. I used one shot 3 times in a row.
Wait, what? I didn't notice that.
There's a bit where I'm on my knees and the camera's looking up. I used it 2 times in a row and nobody noticed. No one pointed out that I reused it. I reused multiple shots in there. Also, I ran out of time so much. I just started getting lazy and I just started recording the characters far away, so I didn't have to do their mouth reading.
Also, I came up with a strat that worked really well for getting rid of Air 1 when I did that R35.
Mm-hmm.
So I drove for that because when you were gone, that made me the best driver in the club, S+ tier. So I had to show the boys how to that Barry still got it. I was so nervous that I really wanted that R35. I was going to be the rattiest cunt to get away. But I didn't need to. I just did some strats and it was good.
Well, I'm proud of you.
Thank
We're
you.
doing that, bitch?
Yeah, we can do that. I was going to go to sleep, but I'll do that. And I'll be away for 2 days and then I'll be back because it's Christmas. I'm flying back to Australia.
You coming to visit me? Oh, no, you're not, because you hate me. I get it.
Ooh, Queensland?
Have you been?
Yeah. Once when I was like 8 years old. And then I went to Waterworld, and I jumped off this thing and I sprained my ankle and I had to walk around Wet n Wild Waterworld with a thing on a brace on my fucking ankle when I was like 8 years old, and it was like the saddest experience of my entire life. You see all these kids having fun in the water, and I just wanted to go home because my fucking ankle was fucked up. So my memory of Queensland, not so good. Maybe it's better.
Should just fucking jumped again.
No, I did jump. It was just the water was so shallow, and I thought it wasn't, and I was like.
Okay, I gotta quickly see. Get that boost lined up. I want to see what Beast wants to talk about.
You ordering the PM around? Oh my god.
I'm coming to the Billabong now.
Bars.
It's kind of boring here, to be honest. Then why are you here? What? Just leave. Who fucking asked? I know you're a sub, but who fucking asked? Who literally fucking asked? Literally. Wait. If there's one person that asked, I'll take it back. Oh, you mean Queensland? Oh. Hey.
We need to...
Don't come into the stream and say it's boring here. I'm gonna assume you're talking about the stream.
I just got the...
Need a what?
We need to move to, the pub.
Okay, pick me up at BBM. Alright, mate. Don't come in and say, this is boring, by the way, because I'm going to assume you're one of those brain-dead chatters that comes into a stream and is like, why are they talking in a roleplay server? Okay, Queensland's probably boring. Don't disagree with that. Chat, it's not my job to add context for the chatters, okay? That's your job. All you had to do was say, it's pretty boring in Queensland. And then you wouldn't have got roasted. He's been back in the club for 5 minutes and he's already stolen my HSV.
And I thought it was odd of you to come flying into another car at the Billy and pull like a drift.
Yeah.
Should have given him keys to a different house.
Yeah, I should have.
Okay, so we got 10 Diamondbacks, 10 Deagles. So you know the Deagles are 50k a piece, and the Diamondbacks are
Cherry gave me
20K
a
piece.
Cherry gave me a Deagle and a Diamondback free for Christmas.
Oh shit,
70K.
70k. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah. Basically, just treat Deagles as fucking C2s.
Pretty much,
they're,
yeah.
I mean, they're that good anyway.
He has access to the R35. I'm aware, chat. Maybe that's his first
I will
test
say Ellie
to see if
and
he's still
myself need
changed
AC
or hasn't changed.
I don't know about anyone else. So I guess take a few back out.
Yeah. Oh,
You also get sword offs for 25. Not bad. Spaz 12s are 35. Browning to 35 as well.
Okay. Still in the trunk.
No dodo box in the trunk.
Wait, how do I get it? Do I pull it out of the box first?
Good shit that you don't need on you in the trunk of the car.
Yeah.
Just take the box. Then you can pull from the box into your pockets.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, these things are heavy. Hold on one second.
You should do it inside, yeah.
Alright, at least we got some fucking guns again. Fucking cigarettes out of here. Honestly, we should also just take these because they're going bad.
Just take the whole box in there with you. It's pretty...
I might not be able to carry it all still, it's pretty heavy. still can't even carry all of it. Pistols are so heavy now. Okay. Do that. This, do this, do this, do this. This, this. 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 Shit here.
Back to the video as well.
What's your state ID?
25891.
Yo, can you give Antonio keys to your pub 25891 and just remove Jesse's since he's or TJ, I can't remember who has. It's for 25891. Just getting guns for us and shit. Alright, thank you.
Bye, Jesse. What was the idea again?
25891.
Wait, who? Juniors, you said?
No, it's Antonio because he's been getting us guns. It'll just make it easier for now.
No, I can't. He's already got keys to another warehouse.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, I'll sort that out. Alright, thank you. Bye.
Alright, alright.
Oh. About that. Why are all these inked bags not stacked? Annoying me. Can you not stack inked bags? There you go. Alright, at least the armory looks decent. Alright. Alright, let me get my armor out of the box.
You supposed to send me and get one?
You get a what?
Were you sending me a boost? State ID?
Oh no, I was just trying to get you keys to that warehouse, but you've still got keys to the other one, so.
It's BBM.
Oh man. Alright, we'll do this A+ chat. Edbert's got an A+ we can do.
It's because I know a lot of people were worried. Peter is fine.
Well, after witnessing that, I'm not sure he is.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
What is my name?
Oh my. Your name is now officially Snake. Thank you.
What? Radio?
Excuse me.
No idea.
Hi.
Are we upset at these fellas?
What? No.
Oh.
No, we're upset with the clowns because they're fucking with him. You want this?
Oh.
Gone bad. And class 2s are like worse than C1s, so it's...
Peter, where are you?
Are we friendly with these guys?
Yeah, it's Gary, he works at the gym. He was calling me to ask,
Is he allowed to say my gym?
I mean, he owns it. He owns the gym, he doesn't own the land. Fish own the land.
No, we own them.
Okay, so we did offer the
Yeah, but we
A-Plus
used
to
to be
Barry and
fish.
D, and they said they'd be done soon, but
No,
I think you're busy.
we're
so
not
maybe we just do it
fish.
without them.
Well, no, don't worry,
Sir,
send it.
perhaps I could give you a tour of the gym.
You want to drive for it?
I'm not gonna fucking get
They're asking
I
on
will be
radio
back
if you want
up
to do this A+.
in this cop car.
No, I'm sorry.
I
like
do,
the-
but I need to speak with Aubrey. Look, you're fine, Gary. I got confused. I thought the clowns are fucking with you, and I misheard the story as you fucking with us. We're cool. No, I'm not fucking.
Fish own the land.
Collin, do you have the car?
Got it.
Okay, I think
Got
maybe
the
the
banana
cops
car.
are following you right now, bro. They're looking for you.
Yep.
Who's looking for
Yep.
me?
What you said.
Well, they just pulled up to civilian knock saying, we're looking for somebody, we're looking for somebody.
It's good to have Dundee back, not gonna lie.
Somebody or something?
Oh, yeah.
I think somebody, one of those cop cars they can't track.
This thing's got a named license plate, so.
Ooh, some cheap A's. A lot of cheap A's.
Oh,
Join your group.
it looks like you guys handled something here.
What? Oh no, Buck nearly got
Marabunta's
clapped
trying
by
to come back.
Marabunta locals earlier, so he shot him up.
Oh, fuck.
Who's setting up a group? Do you want me to set one or?
Barry's available now.
You want this A+ or not? We're about to send it without you.
I'm in.
Yeah, we can go first.
What, is it gonna be
I do need to speak to Aubrey first. I mean, we'll do this and then I need to speak to Aubrey.
Wait, if you want to speak to Aubrey first, I'm going to speak to Barry. You do it at the same time.
Okay.
And then start the A+.
Where's Aubrey gone?
Yeah, she's over there. Tennis courts, I think. Barry, would you like to come with me for a second? I'd like to show you something.
Drew, do you work at the tuner shop?
No, I'm gonna
It's
try
a
and
bit
get
of a
mine,
drive,
but
but you'll understand when we get there, okay?
Okay.
Better see if I can get the old,
In the meantime, I wanted to ask about BBM. With TJ going, who will be doing the books?
Do you want this broken tool back?
I need to find someone that's willing to do it, but yeah, I need to find someone to hire to.
I'm just gonna say it then. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to step up and do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. If that's the case, then I can give you a percentage of what TJ was earning just from like overall sales, so you get paid. For
Adam Collin, might drop me a route to me.
A percentage of TJ's percentage or TJ's percentage?
I'll probably like I don't know how I need to figure out even how much his percentage was. I still want him making a little bit of money just because of all the shit he did to get it started. He did like the coding and stuff for it.
Yeah.
So even if it's just like 1% and you're getting like the other 4% or whatever, just so he's making some cash from it. But yeah, I'm happy to for you to have majority of what he can make even if I
Can't see shit.
All right. While we're talking about BBM stuff, I think it's time to start firing people.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, people aren't doing
I think
shit.
people are taking it for granted. They're just sitting there doing jack shit. I don't think people are trying to earn their position in the company. I've told a few prospects recently to start advertising vehicles. I've even written up the advertisements for them, and I have seen none of them do it.
I'll get your title and stuff sorted out, and then if you see anyone that's not doing shit for it, then just fire them.
Yep. Cool.
All right, Ed's stepping up.
Oh, we're almost there, by the way. And I want to preface this by saying this is just an idea, and it's not something I think we should be doing right now, but it's not just bank progression I want in this city. I want the club to progress too.
Yeah.
And I see an opportunity for us to progress right now. It'll just depend on how we want to go about it, if you also believe it's a good idea.
Y'all just join on me, Peggy. Yeah. Peggy.
Also, you're going to be around next Thursday, like Thursday coming up?
I'll be gone for 2 days, and I'll be around after that. So.
Okay. We got Kyber again, and I think Finn will be away for that, so Kyber will be invaluable for another oil rig. But he's degen only, so we can run it literally as soon as degen starts, if you can stay up that long.
Yeah. Oh, big Stanny.
Oh, this is a cool bridge. I should have noticed.
Oh, no.
especially while it's snowing.
Oh, I've done like trade-offs there, where you like pull up on one end and they pull up on the other. Result to the middle.
What are you talking about?
What is Ed about to show me? Born acting Baz? No, I genuinely don't know. I'm not even kidding. I don't even know what he's about to say.
Okay, Barry. What do you see in front of us?
Fucking desolate wasteland of a place that used to be run by the fucking Lost.
Exactly. Let me ask you this. How many Lost have you seen in recent months?
None, to be honest.
Done some digging, I've asked some questions. Apparently, a large majority of the Lost that used to be in this city have either left for other cities or have joined up with HOA. And the 2 or 3 that are still kicking either barely wake up or keep to themselves. They wear the cut. They walk around, they act like they're still in an MC, but I think you and I can both agree that the Lost doesn't exist anymore. Which means there is a giant compound sitting here with no tenants, nobody to run it, and more importantly, about 30 sprays, unused, sitting in Sandy. And we haven't done anything spray-wise for a long time due to the cost. And where we are, if we want to do anything spray-wise, we're going to have to war with some pretty big groups, which I'm down for, but I know the rest of the club probably doesn't want to poke the bear. Again, I want to repeat that I know that this is going to sound like a crazy idea, but I do believe it's something over a period of time will sound less crazy and may appear to be the only way forward for us to achieve that next spray level.
So what you're saying essentially is you want us to take over Sandy and eventually this compound.
That's one option. We either offer them a deal, tell them they can be patched over. We have a chapter up here. Whatever Lost are still kicking can be under a different type of BBMC flag. We help them rebuild. We help them learn the ways of the cities that they never do. And in return, we get their sprays. Option number 2. We invest in this new MC called Chaos Legion. We make them our... Let's call them our kid MC. They already rely on us heavily. They're basically my little chopping minions. And they've just taken Grapeseed. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to tell them that without backing, they could easily take over this area too. And in return, we take the sprays. Or option 3, we find whatever Lost is still walking around, round them up, shoot them in the head, burn their cuts, and take everything by force. The third one worries me about how other MCs will react. The first 2 are much more diplomatic and shouldn't cause as much backfire from other MCs.
Would be nice to give life to this place again.
I mean, we'd expend beyond any gang has ever expanded before. Think about how much space is up here.
We got
start
to
taxing hunters.
We got to 56 sprays as well. We'd be making even more money just off selling bags.
Exactly.
I like
money
it.
to be made, a lot of land to be taken.
I like the idea, but I think one thing you are forgetting though is if Rudy is still around, he's not just gonna let that happen. I mean, this is his whole life. Whether or not they actually use it that much anymore, I still find it very unlikely that he's just gonna let that go. I'm thinking the best possible start, the way we want to start opening this conversation is saying that we want to buy one of their sprays up here because we can't go here unless we are given one of their sprays by their leader. They transfer it to us. And then from there, we can build out from there and buy our sprays and do whatever.
So we start diplomatically. We start giving them money, buy their sprays until we've essentially bought all their sprays.
It's definitely a conversation for us to have with Rudy, and I always thought Rudy was like a very hard person to like talk to, but I remember a long time when he came down after the whole D thing happened and I just told it straight to his face. He said that he respected me as a leader. So it is, I wouldn't say it's out of the question from getting this compound would be hard, but at the very least starting with getting a spray up here so that we could expand to wherever is not out of the question.
The thing with Rudy is, you know, he was king of Sandy for a while, but...
D, we're about to
driving around the fucking Billabong.
Is it what?
There's a cop car driving around the Billabong.
Oh shit, I'm up north. Did you turn on radio? I'm like way up north. It'll take me ages to get fucking down there.
I don't know. The babes here, I've lost it. It's a yellow fucking cop car.
Oh, radio to the boys. Once you fucking shoot that cunt in the head, though, there is something that Edbert just...
I've lost them.
Okay.
You were saying?
There is something Edbert brought up that I'd be interested to see your opinion on. I know there's an A+ and stuff,
What's
but... what's your ping?
554.
Okay, just grab a car and get up here.
I'm on my way.
Yeah. Rudy was a king at one point. I'd say he was king of the MCs even, but...
Even though D's not leader anymore, he does have more experience in this than anybody.
Yeah.
He knew really a lot longer, so he'd be really the one to ask about if it's even a possibility. Yeah, what are you doing? Collin?
Hello. Sorry.
Hey,
Yeah. Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm just in front of the Billy. What's up?
Come to this ping real quick. Just come quick, and then we can do this A+.
Okay.
What's your ping? Ping.
385.
385. Motherfucker said I'll be there soon. Didn't even know where the fuck he was driving to. That's my boy.
Wait, who said that?
Collin. Before I even sent him the ping, I was like, alright, I'll see you there.
He just knows, dude. That's why he's VP.
Side note, we just bought like 10 Deagles and 10 Diamondbacks. Probably noticed, but Deagles, basically, we're going to use those as the Class 2. So everyone should have a shitty pistol that they're always carrying around, and then a Deagle in their house, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because those things are 50k.
I don't think we're getting
pop.
raided over C1s, by the way. I don't think it's happening. They've caught me with like 6 C1s, and I've never been raided.
Oh, yeah, no, sure. We also have a bunch of Gepards that are in the other pub going bad, so if you want to use them,
fuck
there.
Yeah.
They'll literally break in like the next couple of days, so if you need them for anything today, just fucking grab one.
I don't have access to the other pub.
Okay.
I have access to the Vespucci one.
Just ask Collin or some shit for one. Grab it.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me open up this laptop. I mean, I really like the idea of that. I just know Rudy's been around for a long fucking time, and I don't know if this would be something that he would be willing to give up, per se.
Oh, that's Collin. Hello, sir. We're by the Lost Compound.
Are they like maxed out on their sprays?
Okay, see you here, mate. Are they maxed out? No, they shouldn't be. I did a brief
did they
count
just like
yesterday.
stop? Because there's like a bunch of buildings they should be able to go to, right? Like, sorry, not maxed out, but are they like unable to go any further?
I don't think they have enough money. They never had enough people awake to get the Met cells going. They never do banks either. So I think they were completely out of money.
Oh shit.
Hold on, I need to do something to my brain to cool it down one second.
Yeah. No way. Chat, this would be an amazing arc.
I don't like standing near cliffs.
All right. Well, I mean, if you fall down this one, you'll just slide down. Hey, this is gonna be a weird question because I know you've been dead for 5 months. What do you think the odds are of us being able to get at least to start with a spray up in Sandy? BBMC spray.
Ooh. Has the Lost done anything for us?
The last communication I personally had with the Lost was Rudy had a lot of respect for me, whether or not he agreed with what happened to you, that I told him to his face what happened, because he asked after you went missing, you know, what happened to D. I just gave him the full story, like I wasn't gonna lie to him. It was at that point where I didn't care he knew about it. If people were gonna ask, I would give them the story and let them make up their own mind. Is that?
No, it's Collin,
that would be the car you probably saw. D called me up and was like, who's this cunt in the yellow car driving around the fucking billboard earlier?
Me.
Anyway.
Saying it on radio so nobody shot me.
From what Ed's been telling me, that the Lost have been... They like disbanded, like... Not disbanded, but pretty much 90% of their members... Like 90% of their members like fucked off apparently.
Yeah, it's a big thing to do with I think Reed, Cy Carter doing a bunch of bullshit, and it ended up fracturing all of them really.
So Ed has brought up a good point that Sandy is kind of a wasteland, and I know we're at 36 sprays and it's very expensive to get to more, but if we could somehow get a spray up here and start moving around different area, and it's by the water, just like back of Vespucci, you know, keeping the beach theme. There could be room up here to make some moves.
Expand.
Yeah.
So the Lost only have about 3 people who still wake up, and they don't even wake up.
And look at
regularly.
this fucking compound. Like, I don't think Rudy would ever want to give up this compound, but I mean, we could bring life back to this. That's what I'm saying. Or at the very least, you know.
There's also a new
stuff.
MC that's just taken over Grapeseed, called Chaos. They're basically our bitches.
Yeah.
So we would have them nearby. Iron Hog has cut all ties to the Lost as well, so they won't give two shits.
Fuck.
Since
Also,
basically
right by them.
us, but they actually failed.
Yeah. Edbert also negotiated a thing a while ago, and if it goes through, we might be the sellers of the fucking... Why can I never remember the fucking bike name?
Cliffhangers.
I always say chain smokers for some reason. That fucking.
You got it,
Like that fucking band. Fuck that fucking.
We might be able to get to a point where we're the ones who sell cliffhangers exclusively to other gangs, and we decide who gets them or whatever, and we still make a bit of money off each one.
My whole thing is, do we have enough jackets to expand all the way up here?
Well, I mean, if we do want it to over here, look, I think if we get in a truck with an explosive tanker and we back it into there, I think we can blow up this entire place.
That sounds like a really good idea.
That is a really good idea.
You don't think anyone would like sue us for it, though, right?
Would sue? Well,
No,
I don't think
that'd be
they'll.
crazy.
That would be crazy.
Who's gonna fight back? 2 people? I think so.
So at least last time I spoke to Rudy, we were on good terms, and he said he like respected me as like a leader or whatever. I'm wondering if it would be.
Now let's take his land.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to go straight for his fucking compound. I just want to start with like what can we do?
Barry,
I'm sure there's something we could do for him to, you know, start off by taking area and then move up from there.
why don't we go peacefully? Go and ask him and say, let's repurpose this. Your gang is dead. Rest in peace, Rip Bozo. Let's offer them some money, and let's try and work this in a business idea without violence.
The problem is, do we want to start with going for the compound or just saying we want a singular spray? Because I feel like it might be easier to negotiate once we have a spray up here and we make sure that everyone's clear and we're on good terms or whatever, and then we start, this is like end goal.
We get some sprays and then we cut them off. Look,
Yeah,
we
don't even necessarily cut them off. We just get our position up here, and then it'll be easier for those conversations to be like, hey, we have these sprays up here. We noticed you guys aren't really, doing stuff down here. Like, what can we do to maybe scratch each other's backs?
Yeah, I agree on that kind of
this?
approach. I think they'd be way more likely to hang over sprays than they would.
That's what I'm saying,
like-
because I know Rudy's held this for fuck down for however fucking long. So saying like, hey, we want to come up here and take this from you, might not be might not go down.
The compound
very...
does nothing for us. We don't make money off of it. We can't even fortify it correctly. It makes more sense to buy the sprays, circle them with the sprays first, and then if we really want it, take it when they have nothing left.
And to do that, we need a singular spray up here because we can't just put down sprays. We need him to. We need to buy one off him that he can hand over.
Like, look, that's just you know, take a spray that he doesn't need. You know, good business relationship, right? Just like Hydra. And then when on the weakest knees, why don't we just fucking take the rest of them? It's business, it's money, it's what makes the club thrive. What are they gonna do? Grow back and come back and clap us? These guys are fucking 2 years.
My head popped! Oh, God. RP detected. Bray T. Drake, thanks for the gifted sub, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Karma TF, thanks for the 8 months earlier. Razzle, thanks for the 9 months. OT7 Heart, gifted a sub. Nick Hedgeland, thank you for the 13 months. Barry, oh, I already read that one earlier. And FGX Mystic, thank you guys. Kiwi Amy. Guys. And you mentioned Hydra, and it's just bop. I don't want to see the loss get forced out. No, that's why I just kind of want to start with sprays, because I think it's a good opportunity to expand sprays first, and then go from there. I don't want to take their compound if they generally, like, still use it and stuff, but maybe if they'd be open to having some kind of relationship with BBMC where, like, we can either use it or we... You know, we bring life back to it, that kind of thing. Like, could be really cool. So. I think there's definitely room there for something. And it's a really, I think it's a really good goal to work towards. I think it's a really cool goal. 'Cause, yeah, I think Rudy always belongs in, like, Lost in this area, but I think with BBMC I think we could just build it into something bigger. Yeah, whether there's like some type of not like merge, but just really close like connection somehow or whatever. Really cool. And it goes with Sandy is probably the only other place in the city that actually works with like Vespucci vibes, because it is by the beach. They just have a really shitty beach. It's more of just like not a beach. It's like you wouldn't even call it a river. I don't even know what you'd call it. It's a body of water surrounded by sand. So. Rudy's been there from the get-go for like 6 years. Well, you never know, chat. You know, maybe he's down to spice things up, you know? Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Let's see. I think we just need to start off by getting a spray up here and saying that we just want to build a way. We're trying to get to 56, and that's going to be impossible down where we are. So we want to buy one of your sprays off you, and then go from there. Yeah, I think it would just open up so much RP. Yeah, I'd probably have to wake up in like D-Gen to talk to him, because I don't really know when he's awake. But I do like Edbert's idea on that, though. I think it's really cool. Can I get back in the bloody shitty, please? Oh, fuck. Game, please. Game. Yeah, alright, we're going back in. A great goal for the new year. I think it's a sick progression goal. And I think it'll give I honestly think, like, after this D arc kind of, like, ends or whatever, it'll be a really good goal for the club to work towards. And I think there'll be a lot of RP that we can help other clubs do. And that means we can, like, there might be RP we can get ourselves involved in with, like, other MCs that are up here, that are in Grapeseed and all that. Maybe we finally get a fucking good MC war with, like, one of the smaller MCs or something, you know? I think it could be really cool. I'm gonna say this in the nicest way to D. Even though he's high command now, I don't really want D talking too much during if we do have this meeting with Rudy, if at all, because I think he'll minus 10,000 and say, we're just gonna take it over, fuck you. Like, no, if Rudy really wants to like keep it, there's nothing to do about it. I'd rather just go with the spray route and then maybe try and expand into like, I mean, maybe eventually go into that, but one of the other areas. Oh, hey. I cannot hear you. Hold on. Voice. Oh. What? What? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
The head pop as well.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Time to think, fellas. I've got a better idea. What if we bring Rudy into the club?
I don't.
Starstruck.
I don't see a world where you and
I can't
Rudy.
hear anything.
La 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 la, can you hear us? La 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 la, can you hear me? Can you hear me? La 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 la, can you hear me? I'm joking. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. Wow.
Wow. Why we? I'm a freaking bust. Why we? Wow. Oh, why we? Oh,
my car! Hunt's been back in the club for 30 fucking minutes and he's already
I don't see a world where like the leader. Oh no, I don't see that. I don't
Rudy's a leader. He's not a follower. He won't accept anything below co-PM. And I'm telling you right now, I will not follow Rudy.
Yeah, I don't see a world where Rudy operates in a club. That was actually
okay. That was pretty.
That was actually pretty
okay,
sick.
I was gonna be pissed, but that was actually pretty fucking sick.
I have an idea. Rudy's just is Rudy part of Lost MC still?
Yeah, he's the
pres
leader.
Yeah.
Okay, he's in pretty good regards of us.
At least with me, when I last spoke with him, he said he respected me as a leader. So.
Okay, instead of being snakes, why don't we be?
Listen, he has all the cards. If he says
snakes again,
if we go into this conversation being like, we want fucking everything, we're gonna take it over, he can just say no, and then we can't put a spray down, and we can. As stupid as it sounds, we can't do fuck all unless we have a spray down
I think
here.
bigger. What if we don't have to be enemies? What if we're on the same side? What
like,
if,
like making out like a treaty?
So I'm saying patch him over. Make
like
him a
a
subsidiary
chapter.
of BBMC.
Make him a North BBMC chapter.
I don't know if he'd want to give up the lost name though.
Well,
he's been doing this for a long time, hasn't he?
He's a king of a kingdom with no people. What is he gonna lose?
What is that like? Look, if he had like a full club, and he wanted to, and he would lose his name and come with us, yeah, sure. That's not gonna happen. But the fact is, he doesn't have anything anymore. His club is disbanded. We're giving him an opportunity to join in a club that he likes. He gets to be part of it again. And he can not only grow his old club, he can have a BBMC club up north, and then he also has a chapter down south.
What are you guys? What's happening there?
Takeover. Let's do it. Come here,
Get over here, Ed.
Send him a message. I think he's usually awake during like degen, right? I'm gonna have to try and wake up and see if
Yeah, but I think I would love to be there, bro. You and I, we talked to him. We're like,
yeah, I'll shoot you an email when it happens.
Because then he could be part of a group that has 56 sprays. Because if we take all the sprays in Sandy and he's part of us, we can rename this to be our chapter as well. I mean, he would be part of it, but you know what he's going to request, right?
What?
There's no way that
the chapter.
Yeah, he's either going to be high command of BBMC or he's going to be president of his own chapter.
Yeah, like
how will that work though?
There's no world where he doesn't lead that.
Yeah.
Does that mean he's part of high command overall, or is he his own high command?
Would be one of the two. Depends what we decide on. He's either his own high command of another chapter up north, or he is high command of BBMC.
I would say he shouldn't have any voting power over what we do down in Vespucci. But you guys should have full voting power about what happens up here alongside him.
But then we have a BBMC up north that we can't control. What if they get into war? We wear the same cuts. You know what that means?
Yeah, that's why we have to think whether we want to bring him in or not, or if we just fucking kill
I
him.
logically don't see a world where Rudy hands us over, like whether it's a chapter or.
He has been doing this for a long time, but if it's as dead now as it is, you know, it's the perfect excuse to try something new. If I was him.
Besides, here's the thing. He's not losing it. He gets to rebuild it. This is still like his. We'll just be part of it.
The only thing I'd want is it being our sprays up here in Sandy, so that we'd have 56, so that if we push up here or push down Vespucci, we'd make even more fucking money than what Kyle already fucking makes us. If we had 56 fucking sprays, we could literally just our income could literally just live off fucking M that we fucking cook and bags from the odd fucking bank we fucking do, and we'd be fucking loaded. Which is probably one of the most dangerous in this city.
It could be as simple as him letting us buy a spray and then we just tag little up.
I honestly want to just start with, as much as I want to go straight into the conversation of like combining or chapters or whatever, I think the smartest way to gauge is even if, yeah, he'd be willing to let go with one of his sprays on the hopes that we could build something further from that we could help each other out to build into something.
Yeah, you can't just raw dog in and be like, hey, like, how about you want to be?
Yeah, if we go straight for like, we want to take over Sandy. Yeah, you want to be a chapter of us. I don't think he's gonna go for it because, despite whether or not,
let's start slow then.
There is an ace up our sleeves we can use to try and convince him that we're better than the alternative. Peter saw OTT and the rest of BSK claiming that they run Sandy last night.
Oh.
Wait, so we go to war over Sandy?
Well, I think they would pull back if they saw we started to get involved.
I mean, here's the thing, though. What the fuck are they going to do if they don't have a spray up here to put down originally? You can't just put a spray down in an area. If we we bought a spray off Rudy, we could be like, if someone fucks with our area up here, then go fuck them up.
Better the devil you know than the devil you don't. You know, as we treat him with respect and fairness, I don't think he'd get that same response from OTT.
I think Rudy dropped dead before he offered this to us outside, gang.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's so much more we can show him as well. They historically have never done heists. They don't know anything about that side of the city. That's part of the reason why they died. A lot of the members, when I used to talk to them, were saying that they felt lost, like
yeah, Barry's still PM, yeah.
And directionless. Like all they were doing was waking up, pushing meth. Oh fuck, that's the other thing as well. They have a fucking meth lab.
Oh.
According to Buck, from his talks with Rudy back in the day, the Lost have their own meth lab, and it's just sitting there.
They have a lab that's not even getting fucking used.
Think of the money we can
sounds
make.
Like if we could get to 56 sprays and get a fucking lab, imagine how. Oh my god, Keith would be a fucking millionaire daily. He'd be fucked. Because we're still pushing
I don't
like
give two shits about this compound.
Yeah.
I care about progressing us on the sprays, progressing our fucking bank accounts, securing more area for ourselves. If he wants to keep his little kingdom here, fine. Enjoy it. It's gonna be a lonely fucking kingdom, but...
Because I'll be honest, the thing that we are behind on that would really bring BBMC back into like
the forefront of the
perceived,
city.
Yeah, how we're perceived wise would be having so much fucking money that we don't give a fuck about how much we spend on war. And I know we have fucking shooters in this club, so when we actually go to fucking war, odds are we're clapping. And then even if we do get fucking shot, it doesn't fucking matter because we're just so fucking loaded that we don't have to worry about it.
I can't go down. Help! Kidding.
We're good. See, they're not dead, dude. They got like 6 bikes going up that way. It's crazy.
They're driving away because they know we're here.
Yeah, I think it should start with a simple like, what can we like offer with you? Like, let's really solidify this kind of shit. And if it comes to like,
guys, it's not dead. There's a bunch of lost standing around inside.
I'll be back.
And then it's like grabbing sprays as well, being like, yeah, okay, maybe we'd like to buy some sprays off you, that kind of deal.
Yeah.
But holding down Vespucci and holding down up here, it would have to be like.
Oh, I'd be fucking hard.
This will take a lot of fucking work. So I got.
All right, I think they get the message.
Stevie's awake.
Oh, yeah, I should probably fill her in on everything. Get her up here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
in shock her when she
seems
sees
like
Dean to fucking check it.
She might actually have a heart attack.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad this was received well. I was kind of worried people would be like,
no, I think it's
nah,
good. That's
too
what
big of a thing.
It's big, Edbert, but that's what you got to go for in the city, you know? You can only do so much
Yes,
down by the beach before we got to push out, so I think it's a great idea.
I think we should bring this to all patched.
Oh, yeah,
Bring in
of
Finn and
course.
Antonio when they come back. But it seems like our strategy right now, then, just to recap, would be talk to Rudy, see how much he'd
We
be
need to
willing to
gauge
offer.
from Rudy, not go with aggressive, like, questioning. I need to talk with him and gauge, like, how open he is, because realistically, if he comes back and says, I don't want anyone touching fucking anywhere near Sandy, nothing, don't want to sell any sprays, nothing, fuck all, whatever, there's only so much that would only leave us with so many options, because, yeah, I don't think you can put a spray down if you don't have a spray, like, next to it, right? I don't think you can just take someone's spray if
You
yours
can't
isn't-
unless they have 6 awake. Yeah.
So,
They
wait,
don't
so if
even
they
have
had 6
six
awake,
members.
if we went up here and contested one and we took it, it would be ours?
Yep. Yep.
Maybe that's
believe
why
that's how that
BSK
works.
hasn't fucking done anything, because they just haven't had people awake.
That's the problem. Everyone's in a deadlock right now because there's not even 6 lost
You reckon
members.
you reckon if Rudy was awake, he could hand over one if it was just him? Or do you reckon he needs 6 awake? 'Cause I'm pretty sure you can, like, transfer it.
You can give it away, yeah.
No idea.
I would assume you'd be able to
From what I
transfer
heard
it whenever
from
you
Jamal in GG, they were able to transfer shit during the Baller War.
And that could also lead to other shit with, I don't know, we just don't interact with a lot of the gangs or whatever up north, so it would lead to some more shit.
You guys
with
have
that.
no fucking awareness.
Yeah, they're fucking stupid.
Okay, so we approach Rudy, we gauge him, we proposition him with buying the
I want to
further
start with
spray
just
from
like,
Sandy.
yeah, how much, what would we have to do, what kind of relationship would we
To be the
we
Route
need
68
to,
one?
So yeah, just get a spray somewhere that we can build across and maybe just start it as, look, we're just trying to get to 56. We're not trying to fuck with whatever
We
you got going
should-
up here.
We should 100% bring up that OTT is also looking to do the same.
Yeah.
Just to see if it forces his hand a bit more to be in our favor.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think another MC that he's got a good relationship with.
Well, looks like if we go after this, I'd probably be starting wars with Southside as well.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about BSK, I'll be real.
No, mind.
Especially we get our money up, it's not even concerned, honestly.
It's crazy. If I look down at like where we are right now with the spray map, we're so fucking surrounded. And there's like
Oh,
such little
yeah,
we can do with the
it's-
beach itself.
We're fucked by the CG fucking world. Yeah.
Realistically, this would also be good backup for us. Let's say down the line something happens and we start to take losses, on the north side of our border. We're still gonna have these backup sprays all the way up here to carry us through and not fuck up our meth sales too much.
Yeah, BSK already jumps over Vargo's territory in the south. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. BSK's a nobody. They have like maybe 6 at their peak.
Aren't they completely on the other side of the storm?
Yep. Like I don't even see them.
Yeah,
They're
I
so
know.
late
I-
to degen.
And even more reason
I don't think
why
I've-
it'd be easier for us to do it during this time. If we start putting sprays down here and then they can't even do anything because there's Yo.
Come into the compound and start going across the oil rig thing. I found something that pretty interesting.
Okay. Also, Stevie's here, so I'm going to inform her before she drives in and sees you with a jacket on. Another time.
Okay.
I've already told her
I'll
he's
do
here with
that,
the jacket.
And then I'll be waiting. Okay.
Wait, you already told her?
Well, yeah, I don't want to come up here and get fucking
Yeah, we're still on
shell-shocked.
the hill. Stevie just rocked up.
Hello.
Coming.
Oh god, is she mad?
Hello, Stevie. Big news. Big news. Barry's gonna tell you. This is gonna be huge. BBMC to the moon, baby.
Hello.
Hi, Barry.
What's going on?
Oh, you know. Stuff. What's up? What's going on here?
We might be trying to get our foot in the door up in Sandy and eventually bring some life back to this area, or at the very least, get us to 56 sprays.
Hmm.
So we're going to try
That'd be
and talk to
good.
Rudy. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be interesting. I know we've had a good relationship with Rudy.
Yeah, and loss doesn't really exist these days, especially in this
Yeah.
time, so.
Yeah. It's kind of true. So that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Ellie told me about the other thing.
Which thing? Hey?
The D thing. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that?
I hate it. Like a lot. And it proves to me everything I thought about him.
And what's that?
He's not changed. And that Norman, as much as he was an issue, was a scapegoat for his the shit that was really tearing us apart. The same way that Cleo was a scapegoat for Pez's shitty behavior.
Oh shit!
Oh
I'm sorry.
my god.
All Dundee wanted to show me was that there were blue sprays in there. You want me to step away for this? This is a high command thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's forgiven him. Really.
I don't want anybody to forgive him. The reason he's wearing a cut again isn't because I think he deserves it, or I think he really should be back in this club. The reason he's wearing a cut again, and the reason why he was brought back and I said yes to TJ to go ahead with it originally, was because regardless of what kind of person you thought he was back then, the club never blooded him out. That was a choice that myself and Collin took upon ourselves to go around the club and make that decision for us to take him out. The reason he's back is because we never received any kind of repercussion for it. There was barely even a conversation about it after a couple days. People were just happy that things were changing. But let me put it to you this way: if I didn't rectify the mistake that I believe we did, and the club wasn't going to do anything about it, I don't think that I could have existed for much longer as a leader, by just letting what we did slide with no repercussion for it.
Okay, but this is not a repercussion. This is a man who, I mean, I'll speak frankly with you. This isn't about like me forgiving him. There's a lot of people who have done shit in this club that I do not forgive them for. Doesn't mean that I can't care about them. It doesn't mean I can't watch their back. It doesn't mean I can't trust them. I have not forgiven and I have not forgotten. That's just how I operate. This isn't about me not forgiving Dundee. This is about the fact I do not like him. I do not trust him, and I do not want to be around him. I was cordial with him when I had my conversation with him, but I'm just being honest with you. Like,
no.
It's like, yeah. And, you know, you're saying all this stuff about like, oh, like, we didn't really get a punishment for it, but like, okay, D shot Pez in the head without a vote.
The question I think you need to ask Stevie is... D, just give us a sec. The question I think you need to ask is if we never went behind the club to take him out, would he have been blooded out otherwise? Maybe eventually. Maybe if it really escalated to even more than that. But the reason he was taken out was not because I thought he was a bad leader or because he did shit that I disagreed with or anything. The only reason he was taken out was because above everything else, he started going after, or was saying that he was going to go after people that were in this club because of Norman or whatever the fuck.
That and Stevie, if you don't think I am going to make sure that everybody, including him, is held accountable for his fucking actions, then you are wrong.
That's a good point, chat.
No, I don't doubt that you will. I'm just letting you know how I feel.
I know, and that's good, and I'm looking at that. Trust is a hard thing to fucking come by. I stand by the way that you feel.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like I said, it's not even just about trust. It's about the fact that,
Yes,
like,
you don't like him. I know.
It's the same thing with Pez. I agree with what happened to Pez, but in terms of him being shot, I don't agree with, because he was a founding member of this club, but he was voted out of this club. It wasn't just like D was like, I want him out, so he's out. It was months of people being like, there's this popping up, people don't trust him, whatever. It wasn't just like a single day where it happened and it was gone. And as much as D has fucked up, I would be lying to myself and the club if I said that he doesn't deserve the same opportunities that those people should have had. And that's not to say that if he doesn't change and people in the club still think that he hasn't changed and he doesn't belong in this club, he could get blooded out the fuck tomorrow. If everyone came to me and was like, we're blooding the fuck out, it would happen. Because it's still a club vote, and that's a vote we took from the club. If I didn't shoot him and this all didn't happen, I hate to say it, even despite all of his flaws, he probably would still be leader.
Also, I think you should be quite transparent with another pushing force, Barry.
Oh. So... Oh, God, I gotta explain the whole thing. The reason when he came back... Okay, go.
Can I ask a quick thing about that?
I gotta explain him this
okay if I tell
damn
Nancy
time!
about that?
Is what?
About that, what you're about to tell her.
Who knows about that?
No, I'm saying, can I tell Nancy about that?
I mean, does it really mean anything?
Well, I'm gonna have to explain to her why he's wearing a jacket, and that's quite a driving force for it.
Let me
you say no. That's fine. I'll respect it.
For now, no, but let me think about that more.
Okay.
So when D came back, as you know, my whole plan with D coming back wasn't to put him in high command. It was just going to be somewhere where he would still be blooded into this club, so that he would have that opportunity again. So if the club saw the same thing, if D walked back in the first day and the club was like, nope, still want him blooded out, then the club would vote and he'd be blooded out, because we robbed that of him.
You didn't tell us that either.
Why do you think we said yeah? Why do you think we did all that for TJ to bring him back? Was it just for him to exist outside the club and just go live on a farm?
I don't know. I thought it was because of guilt.
Yeah, it is because of guilt. It's because of the decision I made to rob him of that choice that the club should have had. I wasn't just bringing him back so he'd live off in a fairy tale, because why would I give a fuck? He wouldn't be in the club anymore. I don't care. It's to bring him back into a position where the club had an option to blood him out. And they would have that option given back to them where they could say yes or no.
Okay, well, like I said, I mean, it would have been nice to know that, because that is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Well, it's my fault it wasn't communicated, I guess.
Continue, sorry.
So when I saw that, when I first chat with him on that fucking hill, that he was saying he was just gonna walk the fuck away and this all would have been for nothing. Call it out of own personal guilt again, I guess, or wanting to fix that still. I wasn't just gonna let him walk away from the club if he was just gonna come back to life and then just walk the fuck away and have nothing to do with BBMC, then what was the point of all of it? We should have just left him fucking dead and I'll just live with that. Whatever happens to me after that is whatever, I guess. So he came back. There was no other way to show him that to remind him of that person, I tried everything to, I guess, run his memory. And the only other thing I could think of was showing him Norman. Maybe a face would jog his memory. So I just said, Norman, you know, if I don't do this, then everything TJ did was for absolute fuck all and put his life on the line and made this debt to fucking Norman for literally no reason. That's just another thing I couldn't fucking live with, so I said, I want you to show up right here next to me and I want you to show yourself. And I would hope that, you know, seeing the person that caused all of this, the person that he supposedly fucking went to purgatory with, would maybe remind him of something. So he said, yeah, I'll show up, but you know what this means, you know? I'm not just gonna do it for nothing. I said, I'm not gonna give you my life or the club's life or do anything to harm the club, but I'll owe you one favor. He's like, alright. He rocks up, stands in front of D. D looks at him, doesn't recognize him at all, tells him he's some old guy and tells him to fuck off. Norman looks at me, laughs, and then walks away. So, now I owe Norman a favor for basically no fucking reason, and what I wanted to do, he didn't do anyway. He gives me two options, one of which I was hoping would just be maybe cut the leaves and mow the lawn, but he gives me two options. Number one, do my best to bring back D not just as a patched member, which was the original plan, but to bring him in at least a position where he has some kind of power in the club. Originally he wanted PM, but I told him after everything I did I can't step down, and the club wouldn't even allow that anyway, so it wouldn't matter. So he wanted him brought back to a position where he'd have some kind of authority, I guess, to continue chaos, and then... 2 more minutes, I'm sorry, 2 more minutes and we're done. Sorry, I'm sorry. The club said, fuck no, we don't want him as co-PM, we don't want him as this, we don't want him as VP, whatever. The club wanted him in a position where... I asked the club, where would you even see him? And they wanted him in a position where he could still prove himself as a leader and show that if he has changed, he could be there, because stuff you can't really do as a prospect, because I'm not going to listen to a prospect on fucking jobs or whatever. The people who I spoke to said, you know, we want him in a position where he can still have authority, but he doesn't have control over the club, so he can't just lead it back to where it was going before. Which is why we canned the idea of bringing him back as a leader and just high command, so that if there was that possibility that he had changed and that he was the leader that he created BBMC with me over those years ago, that he could work his way back there if that was even possible. Or at worst case, if he was still the same fucking person, he'd be blooded the fuck out. Or the alternative to that, from Norman's point of view, was I go and execute Nancy. And for obvious reasons, if it was any other person in this fucking city, I'd be like, I'd say let's consider it done, just to stop the fucking heartache and make it easy, but... that would not only just impact Collin, but other people in this club, and then we're just repeating the fucking cycle that we started this all with. So I said, I'm not doing anything to fuck over anybody in my club. I'll agree to putting him and convincing the club to put him in a position, but I'm not going to just let him walk in and take it the fuck back over. If he deserves to be in any other position that he is in, then the club would have to push for that, and he'd have to prove that himself.
So, let me get this straight. Back in the day, Dundee dies, or doesn't die, whatever. Makes a deal with Norman. Gets put back. Norman's in control of him, or at least a little bit in control of him. I really, like I said, think that Norman's a fucking scapegoat. He, instead of deciding to talk to anybody, decides that he wants to take a club member's life, and when the appropriate response, which is you're not going to take somebody's life, and if you're going to do that, you're going to lose yours, is handled, we then decide to put another club member at risk by bringing him back, which was TJ, which, again, the deal that was made was fucking stupid. Not the bringing him back part, but, I mean, anyways, because once again, I don't think that part of the deal was talked about with anybody, because somebody decided to do something alone, which is what Dee decided to do the first time, which is not talk to anybody, do something alone. And then we are in a position where we don't talk about it for a really long time, and it's been made very clear by a lot of people that they don't want to see Dee around the club even at all. And then he comes back, we all kind of freak out. TJ shoots Junior, like that whole thing, because one, Junior decides to do something on his own, and two, TJ decides to do something on his own without talking to anybody, both of them doing the same thing again. And then Dundee comes back, and I have heard from several members that they don't trust him. And then instead of having a conversation about it with like at least anybody, we give him a jacket pack in like 2 days because, oh, Norman again, because even though we want to say that he doesn't have a hold on us, he once again has a hold on us. Yeah, sure. Fucking sounds great. Sounds great and lovely and super cool. And I'm so excited. Just give me a second.
Uwak, thanks for the 100 bits. So dramatic out for me.
Guns aren't cheap. She's not wrong.
Yeah.
You are an idiot.
Have fun in Sandy. I'm gonna go help Ellie with a boost.
You're gonna listen to what I have to say?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Barry. I've done a lot of listening, and it seems like a lot of people haven't done any listening to me. So I just need a second before I say something I regret. I'll come back.
Okay.
Now I gotta go explain to Nancy why he's in a jacket.
Oh, she's not happy.
Why didn't
I picked that up.
Why didn't I get her vote?
Before you brought me back? Is she unhappy about me? What's the spiel?
Because she expects you to change by... Well, based on her, it seems like she... Based on what she said, it seems like regardless of what you do,
She doesn't like you, D. She doesn't like you.
And mine's gonna
That's
change
it, plain
anyway.
and simple. She doesn't like you, and she thinks you are not going to change in the fucking slightest.
And then when I told her the only reason that, despite your flaws, that you were taken down as a leader is because of something that I and Collin did against the club, when I asked her that, would you have been blooded out if we didn't do that? And the answer obviously would have been fucking no. She thinks because the overall outcome of what happened to you, she agrees with that it was the right thing to do. And which I have said to everybody in this club, that me and Collin did not do the right thing in terms of going behind the club's back to take you out. If the club voted for you to blood out, then that's that. But that wouldn't have happened. And I don't think if you said what you said to me with Norman, that it would have happened regardless. People might have disagreed with you as a leader, but you'd still be their fucking leader, and they bond until they die, and they'll follow you to their fucking death.
There's more to it than that. There's a little more. It's that there's a whole lot of like talking, but a whole lot of listening to her, and it feels like it's apparent, you know.
What did she want to say?
The vote. There was no vote this time. Again.
She was just annoyed about all this Norman shit as well. That Norman keeps coming back and having a handle, and I don't think she fully understands my reasoning for doing that to begin with. Was because, yes, it's stupid. Yeah, she's been high command for a while.
You got to vote from every person.
Yeah, wait, speak up. You're whispering.
You got to vote from every person, right?
No, not everyone's been awake.
Well, I don't think I should be wearing this. No one's had their say. I want people to want me. I want people to... I do not want to be in a club where I'm forced to be in it. I want to be in it. Don't get me wrong. I want to be here rather than anywhere else. But this club needs to want me back. There is no point in me returning if there is an amount of people in the club that refuse to take me back.
The problem is, the problem is, D, with that is, from what I've heard, what people are asking from you, those things aren't achievable without you being in the club for them to see that. They say they don't trust you. That doesn't get earned outside of the fucking club. There is no way to prove that. So as much as I agree with her saying that you need to prove that, and I absolutely agree that you need to regain that trust, that isn't going to happen with you hanging out at GG gas station.
Yeah, it's about mitigating the line between working with the club and obviously Barry. I'm not Barry. Sorry, D. You don't want to be a fucking hang around. Obviously, nobody.
No
wants
shit.
To be a fucking hang
What?
Nobody wants to be a fucking hang around. But it's about mitigating the line between you working with us.
This is a compromise.
And
this
being
is
one of us.
This whole thing was trying to get you back in leader, and my compromise to that is getting you to a spot where, if you don't earn back your way to being a PM again, then you won't be. This is the best compromise of you being in a position where you don't have full control over the club, but you're still in a position where you have an authority to prove to others that you can lead and that you can regain that trust. Because if you come back as a fucking hang-around, how the fuck are you gonna do that? No one's listening to a fucking hang-around on what to do.
Okay, that's fine, and I'm down for that, but I think... I've spoken to every member at this point.
Yeah.
I've managed to speak to everyone. It took a while. Now hear me out. I spoke to a lot of people, but one person changed my mind on a lot of things. You haven't spoken to everyone, sorry. What if you speak to one of the members that you haven't spoken to, and that member gives you something that widens your eyes and realize that you are not making the best possible call for me to be here right now. But if there's someone that changes your mind, and you go, this is right, this is the best decision. Because I thought a lot of things. And then I spoke to Buck. And Buck kind of changed the way I thought. He was right. He spoke wise words. I'm not saying that Buck is the person that will change your mind, but you need to speak to all the members to make sure that bringing me back into this club is the best decision that you want to make. So here's what I want to do. I'll wear this, but if you, I want you to go when possible. I know it's Xmas and stuff, so I'll wait, but I want you to go and speak to, please. I'm not your PM, you do you, but please, I'll ask, please go and get a vote, yes or no, from every member and hear out everything. If they've already say yes or whatever, then you don't need to speak to them again, but I want to avoid upsets like that. I don't want our members acting like that.
Well, then she's clearly already a no, so why even bother talking to her?
No. See that
She
that
is.
right there.
She is a no.
No,
She is.
Barry. That there's the fucking problem. You say that right now. You're
going
already
to say to me
denying
that she
something.
drove off like that and she's not a no. She's very obviously a no. I can call her right now and ask. If you're asking me to try and change her mind, that's a different question.
It doesn't fucking matter if she's a yes or a no. It matters that you give her the opportunity to hear her out. If you've already made your mind up, that's fine about her. But
what does that change? It's not about if I know that I've said my reasons for doing this. If she's a no to me, why does it matter if I know or not? It's about D knowing what his fucking prerequisites are for getting in this club.
Pissed about. She was pissed. She was literally just pissed because it went way over her head. So if you're already making your mind up on the vote, you're just redoing and reaffirming what's already been done. Instead, which again, I didn't think I'd be saying this. D is right. Like, everybody needs to be fucking heard. Whether or not you think their vote is made up, that doesn't matter. They still need to be heard out.
I'll hear her out. But then I'll say to you, D, I mean, my shit with Norman's already done. It's done and dusted. I have... His terms weren't get you into this club, it was do my absolute best. And if I do my absolute best and they still say no after that, then...
Well, then I guess you kill Nancy?
No, what? No, you're not listening.
Isn't that
I'm done with
how
Norman.
That works?
No. He said, I want you to do your absolute best to get D into a role into this club, but that's not a guarantee. If I do my absolute best and there's nothing I can do to convince Stevie, the deal is still done. That's why I'm saying...
Isn't this the same guy that you told me escalates further and further? Maybe you're traveling down the dark path I allegedly
What does he have over me now? I fulfilled what he asked for. You had an ongoing fucking deal with him.
You don't know what I had because you took that memory away from me.
I'm
You
pretty
can
sure I
only see
do
one
know
side
what.
of the story.
You know, there's another person that knows what you had outside of you.
You believe everything he says?
So far, he hasn't lied to me.
Okay, this
So far.
yeah, this conversation isn't going anywhere. Instead, we're gonna focus on getting all of those yeses and nos because he does have a point. If he wants to be in the club, and he wants everyone to obviously know where he stands, and he gets those yeses and nos, then that's how it should be.
I'll go hear her out, and that's fine, and I'll tell her anything she wants to know, whatever. But D, in that case, I would just be prepared to figure out another place to fucking go then, because I don't think there's any changing her mind based on what she said just then.
It's not just on her. There's still members of the club that you haven't.
But if
spoken
she's
outside
a
of
no,
hiking.
then if it's unanimous, then it's irrelevant. If she says no, then that's it. You said it yourself.
If she says
You don't
no,
want to
it's a
come back
50-50?
to. It's your pre-fucking record. It's what you want, D, for you to come back. You said yourself. I've already brought you the fuck back in based on the shit that I've had to decide for myself. It's up to you whether or not you want to rejoin a club if they don't all say fucking yes to you in high command. I've already figured out your spot. That's
how
why you're in
many
high
members-
command, not fucking PM.
How many members of this club did not get to hear? How many members have you not spoken to about me?
The only ones would be left is probably Junior and Finn, maybe. Most. Even that, I don't even remember. If I spoke to Finn about
Yeah, and Finn's gone. Like he's.
And Finn's gone for
bit.
God knows how long.
Not that, of course, he's still. You know,
Yes.
needs to be heard.
What did she say about me? What does she want me to do? Like, what did she?
She doesn't
want?
trust you. She just doesn't trust you. She doesn't want you in the club.
Or like you.
She doesn't want you in any way associated with the club because of how she and apparently other prospects and shit feel about you and don't trust you.
Other prospects? Who are these prospects?
I don't.
Well, Prime Minister, welcome to the favorite part of the job. You gotta fucking find that out, don't you?
I mean, D, I've done what I've needed to push you into this. What else do I owe you? You're not in this club anymore.
Not owe me, owe the club.
That's what I'm doing. I'm giving them the choice to say no. It's not my job to convince them yes. This is all because I robbed them of that choice.
No,
it isn't
your
my
job
choice to convince
yes,
them.
But it ain't coming from me. I ain't telling you to convince them. You let someone else tell you that you have to convince them. Remember what you said? The best of your ability. Now, Prime Minister, what I would suggest, you don't have to do this. This is your idea. I'm sorry, my idea. You can do what you want. Stevie says his prospects that are unhappy with me. Now, I went and talked to the prospects. Some of them seem okay. I think there's a few that are unhappy with me. Go and gather that opinion so you get a better understanding of me. You're the PM. You want to be heard, right? PM's got to go around and listen to everyone. Majority vote or not, you still got to hear every person out.
I'm going to be honest, when it comes to how this club's run, I could care less about what prospects think. We've had prospects walk away before. They don't know what the fuck it takes to lead this club.
You don't care what prospects think, then why they're wearing a jacket?
They don't have any control over how this club is run. You want me to have every decision? You want me to just ask the first prospect how the club should be run and just go with that?
No,
I'm open to hearing
but
their
their opinion
opinion,
does
but when it
matter.
comes down to the end of the day, at the end of the fucking vote, we fucking decide how this is run. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're prospects. They're not even blooded in this fucking
my biggest
club.
complaint was? My biggest complaint that I got from every person I spoke to, people felt like I was unapproachable. People felt like anytime they had a problem, I shut it down. Any idea they had, I got rid of it. You know what they preached? They preached the fact that you listened. They preached the fact that you cared. Don't turn into me, man. They absolutely hated what you just said. Because I had the same thought. Who gives a fucking shit what a prospect thinks? Prospects mean nothing. You know what? We got a lot of prospects. You know what those prospects do? Those prospects hold down your turf, your family, and they're wearing your name. Prime Minister, these prospects that you don't give a fuck what they have to say, sure, yeah, they don't need to have a majority vote or run the club, but their opinions do matter, and they would appreciate it if you at least heard them out.
I'm so tired of the shit.
You don't have to go along with it, but being heard is something that they would like to be considered. Otherwise, what are they here for? They just here to work for the PM, get brand new cars? Because that's what I was accused of.
I think what really just needs to be focused on as we walk away from this is people felt like they weren't heard, so let's hear them. That's really it.
Why don't we give Stevie PM for a day? See how long she lasts.
That's not the solution.
I'd love
See
any
how
other
long
member in
she's
this fucking club to experience this and see how they go about any fucking decision.
Can I give it a go?
That's not how we're operating this.
I'd love it. Why don't we just give Finn PM and see how many days it takes before he blows his own fucking brains out?
Barry, if you don't want to be the Prime Minister, then anyone else but me, you need to pick someone to replace it. It seems like you're questioning yourself and your ability.
I'm not questioning myself. Are you hello? Is this thing fucking on? I haven't questioned myself this whole fucking time.
What's thing?
Questioning what?
What thing on?
My fucking vocal cords, mate.
What?
When have I questioned anything I've said in the last fucking week? What the fuck are you talking about? This is the only reason you're wearing a fucking jacket right now is because I don't question it. Same reason why he's fucking VP. I didn't question shit. Nobody else in this club right now could do this fucking job. Nobody. For longer than a fucking day. Sure, maybe like run basic shit of what to tell fucking prospects to do, but in terms of the decisions I've had to fucking make in these fucking last 5 months, absolutely fucking not.
And what we're gonna do, again, no one's questioning that. Leadership's fucking hard regardless. You both fucking seen it. We've all fucking seen a little bit of it. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna be like, who can step up to PM? That doesn't matter. What matters is we've got members who are questioning something, and they need to be fucking heard. That voice needs to be heard. That's why members are pissed, because out of the blue, this has happened. And yeah, okay, a PM can make a fucking order, and you know, you can stand by that. And if you want to say fuck it, as a PM, you can stand by that order. But if you just want to actually hear people out, because this is the person that's being brought in, and if he feels that if he's unwelcome, then that's not what he wants.
And that's not my job to fix that. If that's something you've set on yourself to say that I'm not going to come back unless they all say yes, fine, that's your thing. I'm not going to push for them to change their fucking mind. That's on you. This isn't my fucking responsibility. If you want to walk away from the fucking club, that's your choice.
Well, you remember that deal that you brought up with that Norman fellow? Do you think that he's just going to see what's happened and he's just going to go, oh, well, whatever, I tried? You said it yourself. He always escalates. That's why you shot me in the back of the head, right? Because who knows what was going to be next?
Normie Bones. Barry Benson. My side is complete. I've brought him back as high command. Good, it's finished then.
Okay. And if the club goes against me and I have no choice but to leave?
And I tried my best, didn't I?
Hence why, with that, regardless of this Norman cunt anymore, if that's the fact of the matter, he's out of the picture. Doesn't fucking matter. Stop bringing it up.
Oh, I don't think he is.
What matters right now is if you want to be in this club, and I know you do, D.
I do.
Let's go about changing some. Let's go about changing some minds. It's not. That's not going to be a simple fucking conversation.
I know.
It's going to be a lot of talking, a lot of fucking building. People might not. We already know someone doesn't like you, but people can change their minds. That shit happens all the fucking time.
It does, and I know. I want to make it clear. I know what Barry's trying to get.
I understand as well, but regardless of it, all we need to do when we walk away from this conversation is to just hear people out, figure out what they want, and make a fucking change, and that is it. I understand Barry's frustration. Yeah, he's right by it. So let's walk away from this and make some fucking change. How about that?
I've given you the platform to get back in, D, and I'm telling you now that you're, unless you say otherwise, you're a jacketed high command member of this club, regardless of what other people think, because I know that if you're around long enough, you'll probably, if you have actually changed, and I guess maybe I'm taking a bit of a bet on that you will change their minds, because I've been around this fucking club a long time to know that people do change. It's the same reason why Collin's in the VP spot right now. Even if people think he's not ready to be VP, the reason he is VP, and the same reason you put me VP, is so that I could prove to the rest of the club that I am ready. And how the fuck are you gonna do that from outside the fucking bleachers? Stevie needs to see that from inside the club. She doesn't know. She doesn't understand that.
This is about D, you showing that change and trying to change some minds, and that's that. It's not really on Barry or really I to make that change, but we can give you a sort of voice and what you can do with that. And that's really it. D, if you want to make change, let's make some fucking change, okay?
And that's what I'm going to be doing.
All right, done.
It's just
done.
Prime Minister. I just think you should go talk with the rest, and I don't think you should. Prime Minister, I don't think you should look down upon the prospects, because ultimately some of those prospects turn out to be some of our strongest members and grew into them. Remember what you said?
He's
a
not
long time ago,
understanding
you told
what
me,
I'm fucking saying.
You give someone a patch and they really shine. These prospects, they're good people, man.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. The reason why they all think that way of me is because I listen to them. The difference is I'm not letting them decide who runs this club. I can listen to people, sure, but I'm not letting a prospect decide who should be in fucking charge. Because by that logic, every single decision should just be made by the first prospect I see. Because they haven't cut off.
We are talking in circles.
We are.
I get that. You're
I just don't know why you're bringing prospects into this right now. Like, I understand your concern with Stevie, but in terms of if you're in the club or not, why do prospects even fucking matter?
That's what I'm saying. Let's drop it, because at the end of the day, fuck, I can't believe I said it.
You want to loot a group of people that support you or follow you? Because they have
I didn't bring you back into this club because I thought you were just gonna get blooded out the first fucking day, D. Maybe I have a little bit of faith in you to change their fucking minds. But if I'm wrong, then just walk the fuck away. Let's just blood you the fuck out now and just move on. The reason why I'm saying that their opinion doesn't matter right now is because I'm trusting you to fucking change that. I've never said that you shouldn't regain trust of anybody in this club, but you are not going to fucking do that hanging out with Marty and fucking Benji.
It's too soon. I wanted to talk to everyone first, and I achieved that. I spoke to Aubrey today. I've spoken to everybody. And now, my plan...
Well, then, if you've spoken to everybody and there's still no, then what else is there? Because I'm not going out of my way to convince them.
Have you gone and spoken to them?
It's more talking, because D, you've got to convince them. It's not just minds, but you got to show it as well. You can talk, you've got to show it. Again, both of you are just shouting at each other and accomplishing nothing. Like, all that needs to be done is D, you just need to change some minds and show us that you can change, and that is it. If people are saying no, people can change. People can go from a yes to a no, and that's that. That is literally it. Just fucking show us. That is it. That is it. And if you want to change your mind, that's up to you, and that's literally it. Now I'm gonna go enjoy my Christmas.
Stevie, I was under the impression that Barry got a vote from everyone. When I got the call, I thought that was done. I was wrong.
Well, can't believe I'm saying this to you, D, but it's not actually you I'm upset with at this moment.
What was that? I can't hear you. Wind's loud. Say that again.
I was saying, it's not actually you that I'm upset with at the moment. So, what's done is done. Can't fucking do anything about it. So, just
we can. What's the issue, Stevie? I know it's not with me, but what is troubling your mind?
We say we don't want to get into the same cycles that we've been in. We want things to be different. We want things to change, but nobody does. Nothing does. You can put a pretty picture over everything.
Are you going to lose PM at this point? If they vote me out after this, have fun. Just go for it. I'd love someone else to be PM. I'd love it.
What happened.
Please, dude. Please. I'd love for anyone else to experience what I've had to experience in the last 72 hours. They will literally
It's not
implode.
just about you, D. It's about everybody, myself included.
I think I've changed, but obviously you've seen none of it. I don't expect you to think that I've become a different person, because why should you? Why should you trust my word? What does my word mean? Because so far my word in the past has meant nothing, because everything I said in the past was valueless. Why should
No one is
you give me
understanding
an
Barry's
opportunity,
logic
Stevie?
that Barry was never
You
punished.
should.
I'm trying
Because
to
I
give
haven't
Barry.
given you a reason to give me
His
another
whole
go.
thing is to
And I
punish
understand
Barry,
that.
essentially,
And I don't expect
because
you to
nobody
say
else had
yes
the
or
fucking
give me an
minerals to do it.
opportunity. But I do need a chance. to
Nobody
show
else is willing to punish Barry, so I have to punish my fucking self. It's fucked.
Like I said, what's done
Yes?
is done, Dundee. Just prove me wrong. That's all I can ask.
No, it's not done. If you don't want him in this fucking club, then he's not in the fucking club. But I don't want you to say it because I'm forcing you to. He's here because, yeah, the only way for him to change your mind and the other minds of people in this club is for him to be in this club. Whether you think that or not, he's not going to change your mind hanging out the other side of the fucking city. But if you want to say no right now and you don't think you'll ever fucking trust him, or you think you just want to wait and see if he changes your mind, then say no. He'll walk away right now. And it's done.
Give me a chance.
I didn't do this to rob you of your choice. The whole reason this all fucking happened was to give choice back to the fucking club. But the problem is, if you set a bar where someone can't fucking meet that without being in a certain position, then what?
Sorry, I can't really hear you.
What is they meant to do?
Like,
How do you expect D to gain back your trust if you even think that's even a possibility without being, like, what, you think brought back as a hangaround he'll be able to regain your trust? His whole,
Yeah, that's how
all
I
of his
gain
flaws
fucking
were his
trust with
leadership.
people.
I don't think anyone had
That's not
flaws with
true.
him running fucking, putting his life on the line fucking, on a fucking
I had more
job.
flaws in my leadership, Barry. I had flaws as a person, as a friend as well. A lot of the club does agree on the leadership part, but I need to work on being a better friend.
My
to
question
Stevie.
is, would you have been blooded out if I didn't shoot you? Answer me that. If you can answer that to me confidently, I'll change my mind on everything. If you genuinely believe, if I took the alternate route and I shot my dad in the fucking head and that D wouldn't have been blooded out, or I just chose not to do anything and just let it fucking happen, do you think D would have been blooded out because of those flaws and not because of the flaw that he was going to execute another fucking member of this club? If the answer is yes, then fine. If you confidently say that, then sure. But the reason this is all happening is because he was in a position, because he and I created this fucking club. He was the PM of the BBMC, and that role would not have changed unless I did what I did. And what I fucking did was behind the fucking club's back. And nobody said a fucking word about it. Nobody. I walked away fucking scot-free. The only disadvantage I fucking had from all of this was waking up at my fucking house and seeing images of fucking D and the club that I helped build that I fucking betrayed, basically. And no one did fuck all about it. Because they were happy with how the club was changing and how I was leading.
because Barry, I mean, you're putting all of this on you, and yeah, that's true. And like, again, like I said, you don't remember Norman, but like, you didn't throw the fucking first punch. You can't be. No, I'm not talking about you, D. I'm talking about Barry. Like, Barry, you didn't throw the fucking first punch. You didn't put a gun to Dundee's head first. You're not the one who told Dundee to fucking execute his family member. He's the one that did that to you. And like I said, I know you don't remember Norman, but this is what happened. Like, I get it. I get that you feel guilty, and I get that there's all of this. But like, Barry, people didn't get mad at you because fucking when everything was explained and said and done, there was a lot of people here who fucking... And
You're
I
not,
mean, again, I would have liked to have this conversation privately with you, Barry, but, you know, there's a lot of fucking people who have been blooded out of this fucking club for a lot less than what Dundee did. And I honestly think people were I think people were scared. And when you pulled the trigger, it was like, oh my God, fucking finally. I think there's a lot of people that felt that way.
Sure.
And I'm going to be completely honest about it.
Based on what
And
you're saying, Stevie, I just don't think you're understanding. I'm not disagreeing that I'm not saying the problem is that everyone in the club agreed with what I did. Objectively, it doesn't fucking matter because the way I went about it was wrong. Objectively. It doesn't matter if you agree with the final outcome. The way I fucking did it was going behind the fucking club's back and making a choice by myself with Collin's help. It
Well,
doesn't
and
matter
yeah,
if it was for the good of fucking man and the good of BBMC, which is
Okay,
why it
well then-
fucking happened. But what I
Yeah,
did
and
was
I mean,
fucking wrong.
Okay, yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, it was wrong. I think we can all fucking agree what it was wrong, Barry. I don't think anybody has disagreed with that. But what did we fucking do from it? We were supposed to learn, but nobody's fucking learned because TJ did the same thing you did, and now I'm sorry to say, but you've gone back and done the exact same fucking thing again. We can't take back the actions of our past as much as we fucking want to, Barry. You don't think I live every single day wishing that I had said something or did something differently? Because there's a lot of people that I fucking wish I could have brought back from the dead, but I didn't. And, you know, I know you want to fucking fix things, Barry. Everybody wants to fix things. But making this call, and again, D, I'm sorry you have to be here to say, like, here to hear all of this, but like,
I want to hear it.
making this call to put a fucking jacket back on his back and make it somebody that I have, like, I'm gonna have to fucking, because I, regardless of my personal feelings or gripes or anything towards anybody wearing this jacket, I will fucking die for. And right now, I don't want to fucking die for D. I don't want anybody in this club to die for D. Again, sorry, D. But, like, I understand what you're saying about seeing change and stuff, but Barry, he's been alive. Like, how long have you been alive again? 3 days? 3 days, D, give or take a few fucking hours or whatever?
5.
Well, happy 5th day birthday or whatever. But, like,
Thanks.
we're standing here in the fucking cold, and once again, a choice was made without fucking talking. If you had come up to everybody in high command and be like, listen, like, maybe this is what we could fucking do. Like, I feel guilty. This is what I want to do. This is the conversation I had with Norman. I feel really shitty about what happened. I feel like I took the choice away. If you had come and talked to us, maybe it would have been different. But Barry, it's the same mistake. It's the same mistake that you made originally. It's the same mistake TJ made. It's the same mistake Junior made. It's the same fucking mistake over and over and over again. It's the same mistake.
So
And I
then,
know you're
if it's the
saying-
same mistake, why are you trying to stop it now, but then nobody stopped or tried to do anything after I did it originally? You know why? It's because it aligns with people's emotions on what they perceive D as. People want him out of the club now because they still have that image of what he is, and people didn't want to punish me for what I did because they had the image of what D was. So yeah, it is the same mistake, because I'm putting it back to the same fucking spot that it was in, except D's not the fucking leader, so that if the club does decide that he doesn't fucking change, blood him the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. If he turns out to be the same fucking person he was under Norman and he's just lying about all this shit, then blood him the fuck out. No sweat off my fucking back. His whole point is just to make up for what I did, to make sure that you guys have the fucking choice, and if you still agree after him, even after everything that I had to fucking see from him and what kind of person I see him as, if he changes your mind, then he deserves to be in this club. Just because of all the shitty things he did, doesn't mean he gets stripped of the right to be kicked out of the club that he set up the fucking rules for, and that I abide by, and that I did and fucking disobeyed. Why does he get treated differently from how we fucked off Pez?
Because we gave it to Pez, not Cody. That was Cody, remember?
Cody Pez. Are we really still on this whole twin fucking personality thing? The whole reason he got blooded out was because it was irrelevant of who he was. His body was still there. People knew about the different fucking ideas of who he was, but it would be irrelevant based on what kind of impact he already set. Every time someone has been blooded out of this club, it has been a choice for this club. High command, patch, whatever the fuck it is. D did not have that. Irregardless of what you think he deserves, he has still deserved a right to be put on trial. Same way in the fucking court system. It's innocent until proven guilty. Not saying that D was fucking innocent, but he deserves a trial,
Barry,
and he did not get that.
But Barry, you're not. Yeah, but Barry, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I don't doubt that he deserves a trial. I think fucking everybody does. Did what happened fucking suck? Yeah, of fucking course
She
it
wanted
does. But
communication, Barry.
yeah, like I have to fucking walk into the Billabong and hear from Ellie that somebody
She wants
who
to be heard, like the
I don't
prospects.
fucking. Yeah, except I'm fucking high command, but it's not like it fucking feels like it fucking matters anymore. It's,
Barry, go on, Stevie, my bad.
No, it's like I get what you're saying, Barry. I agree with you. I'm not fucking saying that what happened was like not good and stuff, but like it's you know where people in this club stand. You knew where they stood. You know what happened fucking happened. Nobody is perfect. Nobody's gonna fucking operate on a goddamn like, oh, this is the right thing, this is the wrong thing. I mean, fucking look what happened with TJ and Junior like what, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, however many fucking days ago. Nobody's operating or can physically possibly operate on a 100% level. But you knew how people felt. At least some people, because it doesn't even seem like I don't even think we had a fucking conversation since Dee's been back, other than when I told you that we heard that he was back. You knew how people felt.
So you're saying that I should never make a decision unless all of High Command is there to be there?
No, but this isn't. That's not. No,
Yeah,
that's
no.
not what I'm saying, Barry. Don't fucking boil down what I'm saying to that. What I'm saying
No,
is...
you're saying I made a choice.
if
You literally said I made a choice without consulting everyone from High Command. So you're saying that I shouldn't make any of these big choices without talking to all of you, right?
It's not about making the choice. It's about, like, I literally just would have liked to been talked to, Barry. I texted you, like, 4 days ago saying, hey, I want to fucking talk about this shit. But I don't get anything back from you.
Barry, please. You are...
I'm sorry, I've been a little busy, I guess.
You, like... I'm not saying, like, at the end... I'm not gonna say that phrase. I'm not gonna say that phrase.
Say it.
You are the PM, and I think, like, you can obviously make these fucking decisions, but at the same time, like, if you had had a conversation with me, with, like, at least one, and heard what I had to say, and then you still took that and said, you know what, I think that we should give Dee this jacket back, and here's why, I would have been like, you know what, I don't agree, but you're my PM, so I'll listen. But I didn't get any of that. I didn't get fuck all. And that's why it's the same mistake. It's not because you know, made the choice that you did, because when it comes down to it, you are the PM and you do get to make those decisions. But if you're talking about, you know, wanting to rectify what you did, you can't go and rectify something by doing the same thing that you did before.
Sometimes, I'll be honest. You say this like everybody that has any kind of input is always awake, and that I'm purposely trying to avoid people. I base my decisions on those that are awake, and if I can't communicate with people and I'm not preoccupied with something else, yeah, I will go out of my way. It's the same reason why people trust what I say with other shit in this club, and I would hope that's probably the reason why people have fucking stuck around even after D left. Most other clubs in the city would just fucking fall apart. But the problem is I don't always have that luxury to have everybody here to be like, this is what I'm doing. Does everyone agree? Oh, anyway. If you disagree with what I say, this is your opportunity. That's why I wanted to talk before you just drove away. This is the first time I've had a conversation with you in this time, because I've been so busy dealing with so much other shit happening in this club. That was your opportunity to speak your mind, and if you still said no, then that's it.
Yeah, but how the fuck, like, how the fuck does this make me look now? You fucking put him in a fucking jacket already, and then I have to be the poo-poo pissy baby bitch that says, no, you know what, actually, I don't want you in the jacket. And then what,
I'm sorry,
like
if you're afraid of what other people are going to say when you say no, then you shouldn't be High Command.
I'm not afraid of what other people will say.
You shouldn't be scared of, I didn't say it to his fucking face right now. If I wanted D out of this fucking club, I'd say, I'm sorry, D, I don't fucking want it. If I don't want to fucking hang around, sorry, I don't want you in this fucking club. You're put in this position because I don't want you to ever be scared to make a choice for yourself. That's what I've been trying to do this whole fucking time, to give you guys a voice. But half the time, every time I give someone a voice to give their fucking peace of mind, they say, oh, it's not my place to say, oh, we should decide this together. It's not always about coming together and deciding something. I still want to hear your individual opinion. You can use that to form with other people, but people in this club are scared to make that choice for themselves. Even if it doesn't have everlasting impact, I still want to hear what people say. And sorry, but based on my experience in this club recently, often when I ask an intense question and they don't want to be seen as the bad guy, they try and palm it off. Let's use Hubcap as an example. When I first asked, do you want Hubcap in this club, yes or no? 2 people said, hey, can you come back to me? I never want to see that shit again. It's just yes or no. I'm not going to hold you, just because he was my fucking dad, and I wanted him in this club, I'm not gonna see you differently for saying no. People can't be scared to say no if you're in this position where you're controlling the club. Because if you're hesitating and you're scared of what other people will think, then it's not going to matter what role you're in. That's why they're not going to respect you. Because they think that your opinion is just going to be based on other people. They respect you because they trust your opinion in that position.
Yeah, I know. And like I said, if we had had this conversation a day before, you would have known what my position is.
What is that?
It's
You
no.
don't trust him? Well, then it's no. Then it's done. Well, then sorry, D. It's done.
But here's the thing. If you had a conversation with me, you would know the fact that I am willing to give D a chance and to get to know him again, but not wearing the fucking jacket. I do want to hang out with him. I want to know who he is without a jacket on. I want to know what he's like. I want to see if he can change without a jacket. I want to see how he conducts himself without being in a position of power. I want to see those things. Because those are the things to me that will prove that he's changed. Even the fact that when I said no, he was able to fucking take his jacket off, that speaks a lot to me. And I would have liked to have been able to see some fucking character growth before this shit was sprung on me like this.
You're saying you're gonna go out of your way to hang out with D without a jacket, away from the club, doing shit around the city.
Yeah, if that's what it fucking takes, if everyone says, you know what, yeah, we're willing to give D a chance, then I'll go out of my way to do that. Yeah, I fucking will.
Right.
But if you don't think that's possible, Barry, like I said, that's my opinion. If you want to make the final call, go ahead. That's your PM. That's what you're there for. I just wanted to say my piece. And if after this conversation you still decide, you know what, no, I think it'll be easier if he has a jacket on, then fuck it. Like I said, you're the PM. That's your choice, but I wanted to make it very clear what my stance is.
This isn't me deciding. I've already decided. I'm confident in my decisions. D won't join the club unless he has the yes. This is a stipulation he's put on himself. He doesn't want back in unless he has everybody's yes. I know what it's going to take to prove and restore his trust with people in this club. I'm sorry, but I do. I know that him being in the club would speedline the fucking how much trust he can gain with you by showing you what kind of leader he can be and what kind of position he can be on jobs. But if he doesn't want to go with that and he's going to base that off you saying no, then that's his choice. It's not me saying I don't want him in the club because of this. I've made my choice. I made my choice a long time ago.
Okay, well, good.
You say no, that's his reason for not wanting to come back in the club. That's on him. I've done my part. I've given him the platform to have that opportunity. I've brought him back to a position where you can judge him and see I still don't trust him or I do trust him, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You're entitled to that choice. That's why you're in that position. So make it. If it's no, then we fuck him off. We never talk about him again. It's done.
I'm saying no, but I am if we'd had this conversation earlier, like I was gonna say, I need to see the kind of person he is without this jacket on. Because if the only reason, like, if he's only gonna change because of the jacket, then he's not a changed man, and I can't trust him. I mean, I already don't fucking trust him, and that's why I can't say yes.
How does he prove himself as a leader then? I know a lot of his flaws were about his personality.
I don't want him to prove himself as a leader. That's not what I'm looking for. Proving yourself as a leader is something that comes after. I know that D can be a good leader because he has been. You know, despite everything that people have said and, you know, things that he's done, I have never once said that D was a bad leader, and I believe that. That's not what he needs to prove to me, Barry. He needs to prove to me that when he says he's gonna change, he's gonna fucking change, because he said that a lot of times. He's got to prove to me that he can just be a baseline, decent fucking person. And when that happens, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll go, you know what? Maybe this is somebody I can see myself spending time around. Maybe.
Well, if that's the case, then he's on the club. Fuck him off. Go do whatever you want with him. If you want to go hang out with him 24/7s, I don't give a fuck. But he's not in this club then.
Okay.
Alright, he's done then, I guess. Alright. Isn't it majority? That's Barry's term. But if D isn't gonna rejoin until Stevie says yes, that's not on Barry. Barry tried. Barry did his best. If Stevie's still saying no, and Barry is already offering D a position in this club because he knows that he can change Stevie's mind way faster within the club. Oh shit, wrong person. Alright, Stevie said no. That's D's decision. You gotta remember, it's D's decision to say no to joining the club because Stevie doesn't trust him. Barry has already given him the opportunity, regardless of that, because he knew Stevie would be a no, regardless, to join that, to join the fucking club. It is D's choice that he's making to not put on that jacket because of what Stevie is saying. Barry already understands what Stevie's saying and why she doesn't trust him, and he's not trying to speedrun her trusting him, but he realizes that if he doesn't have a cut on, that's never gonna fucking happen. If I go to all my members and say, I know you don't trust him, but yeah, just go hang out with him away from the club and all this, it's like, why would I tell jacketed members to go waste time on someone that's not in the fucking club? That's not up to me to do that.
Bazza Gaza.
And then her reasoning, oh my god, she's upset that Barry brings back D into the position, not even to the position, to a lower position that he was in. They are upset that he's being brought back in, but nobody was fucking upset when he was taken out. It makes no fucking sense. Like, they're all like, you know why? It's because it's the same thing with like, it's the same thing, it's the same concept when you have something in your mind, you've got an emotion and a version of somebody in your brain. They agree with what Barry's saying because they agree with it. So what it's showing is they don't agree with Barry taking D out of the club because Barry said to do it. They're agreeing because they were treated poorly by D and they agree with the thing. Barry's trying to make up for what he did and give the club an opportunity to say, hey, I want my voice to be fucking heard. I want him back, I want him blooded out, or I want him to stay in. This is what the whole point Barry's fucking doing, and they don't realize that. It's like, I have to tell them how to have a fucking voice. And then they want to be like, oh, why didn't you tell every other high command in the fucking club about this before you did it? Because nobody's ever, like, how many times is every high command member awake? There's so many times where Barry has to make a choice for himself. And half the time we give them a fucking choice. You know what they say? It's not my place to say. It's not my place to say. It's not my place to say. Every conversation they have with D, it's not my place to say. They won't even say their true opinions one-on-one with D. So how the fuck are they gonna say in a group setting? Because it's way easier to say your opinion when there's only one person versus being the stark contrast when there's a whole bunch of people. It's so much easier just to be a sheep and listen to what other people say. That's why people want to do it. People like making choices in a group setting and having someone else say, like, the main point because they can latch onto that idea and then they can just go with that. And then it's not really their idea, they're just agreeing with it. But as she said, she didn't even want to say in front of D because she's scared of how he's going to see her. Why the fuck are you scared? He's not even in the club. I'm sorry, but if you're scared of how else somebody's going to see you in high command, you shouldn't be high command. You shouldn't be in any position to make a choice. If you're gonna change your choice because you're scared of how someone's gonna think of you. You make the choice because you think it's the best choice no matter what. You should always make a choice because you think it's the right thing, and that's why you've been put in that spot, because I think, and it is my choice, that you have a brain on your fucking shoulders and you can decide for yourself. When you say, like, I don't want to say this because of this, or when Hubcap gets voted in, people are scared to say how they really feel, then you shouldn't have a fucking vote. It's really the consequences, I guess, of my own leadership, where they say, like, I'm too much of a hard ass, or I'm being too soft. It's like, which one is it? Am I being too much of a hard ass, or am I giving you the option and then you just don't do anything with it, and then I'm being too soft because no one makes the fucking choice? Like, which one is it? I know what it's going to take because I am confident, and Barry is confident in his choices, that if D is in the club, I don't expect anyone to trust him, and there's going to be that weird tension that they're not going to see him as the same fucking jacket as everybody else. Of course, you're probably not going to trust him the same way. Maybe you'll hesitate a little bit, of course, but there's no way to alleviate that unless you're put into that situation. I'm sorry, there isn't. And make your decision. I've made my decision! My decision is he's already back in the club. D is choosing not to go back in the club because of Stevie. That's what you're all forgetting. Barry's made his choice. Barry knows he's making the right choice for himself. But then I still get called soft, or I still get called hard. Like, which one is it? Barry has already made his choice. D's in the club. That's why he's wearing a fucking jacket. That's why Collin is wearing a fucking VP fucking vest, because Barry made his choices. Barry made the choices that he believes is right for the fucking club. And nobody else fucking has. If D doesn't join back in the club, that's because of what Stevie said, and Barry's not opposing what Stevie said, but I'm saying that isn't going to change, and there's a lot of people in the club that probably feel the same way. It is not going to change unless he's in the club. You are not going to go hang out with GG 6 hours a fucking day to see what kind of person D is. You're just not. You're just not. You're not going to change your mind. You're just not. And why would I want people in the club to be spending time with someone out of the club anyway? If like one of the boys was getting shot and then Stevie was like, sorry, I was hanging with other people outside the club, I'd be like, what the fuck? It makes no sense. I just don't understand why everybody is scared to give Barry any kind of punishment. Hello, Whippy Raiders, by the way. Sorry, I'm doing spicy hot takes.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
It's just, whether you agree or not with what Barry's doing, he's objectively doing the right thing by giving back the club their vote on what should happen to D. And the only reason they wanted D gone originally is because they agreed with what Barry was doing, and it's all coming out now that it's not even about D going after members, because that's what it was all about. Now everybody's saying, oh, well, the main reason I wanted D gone isn't because he went after members, it's because he treated me like shit. Then where the fuck was this when he was still alive? Where is it? Because Barry's reason for doing it isn't the same reason. Barry wasn't treated like shit. Barry disagreed with D a lot. Barry shot D in the head because he genuinely thought he was going to start going after club members. And of course, Barry does everything to get him back, put him in a position where the club can very easily just blood him the fuck out again. If we put him back into the same spot, it's not even the same spot. So they can't even be like, well, he's PM, so I'm scared to blood him out. We put him in a lower rank position to where they shouldn't be scared to say their opinion. Not that they should be fucking anyway, regardless of their position. Now, they're scared to do anything about it.
In my opinion, if someone says no, their vote should be invalid if they are not sure on a call.
What? No, if I'm not arguing with them being confident on a no. I'm not being confident with, I'm not disputing, I'm not trying to get rid of Stevie's right to say no, or anybody in this club to say no. I don't understand how people don't understand that. It's the same reason why Hubcap isn't in the BBMC. Barry doesn't give a fuck that they said no. Barry gives a fuck that they didn't even know themselves, and that up to the last 3 seconds of the vote, they're still indecisive. Because it means that I've made a bad choice by bringing people up into a position where they should vote on things when they don't even know them fucking selves. Because they're not confident in their own vote. above everything else, you should be, if you have a position of power and you get to vote on something, you should vote on what you think is right based on your opinions, what you think's important. If your opinions are based on other people, whatever. If they help you craft your opinion, sure, but you shouldn't vote column A because your friend voted column A. You should vote column A because you spoke to that person or you experienced something that guides you towards that. Or when you spoke to that person, they threw an idea in your head that it was the right thing and you agree with that. So you vote for that. You don't vote because explicitly just because someone you like votes for that. Yeah? It's stupid. It's like voting on like something political because your favorite actor voted for that. Like, sure, he's your favorite actor, but he might not know what the fuck he's talking about. You need people to think for themselves, and that's the whole thing that Barry was trying to push for, regardless if they believe it or not. Barry was trying to make sure that everybody isn't scared to make a vote, and every time it gets brought up, it just gets shown even more and more that people are scared to make a vote because of what other people will think. Do you think Barry banned Dodo knowing because didn't ban Dodo because I was scared of what other people think? No. Barry banned Dodo knowing full well that there was going to be at least 4 or 5 people in the club that would be like, fuck Barry, he banned Dodo. I disagree with that. But you know what? Barry made the right call in his mind, because the next fucking week, people are bored, they don't know what to fucking do, they're pushing for oil rig, we're pushing for all these other shit, Edbert's leading in trying to conquer fucking Sandy. When you don't have that basic job to do, you get forced to do other shit that you wouldn't otherwise do in the city, and then it forces you to expand your horizons. Just like Barry had to fucking do. If Barry just stayed in his comfort zone, we'd still be doing Oxy, driving a van around and be the worst fucking driver in the city. So that's pretty much where we're at.
Why don't you ask PE2 about his opinion on this?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
And then I get people saying, why didn't you tell other high command about it? Because they weren't awake! You want me to email people? Hey guys, I'm about to shoot Dundee in the head! No, I'm gonna talk to the people that are awake! And yes, I'm sorry if you caught it, I was doing something. I'm the PM, I've been having a meltdown for the past 4 days trying to fix this shit. And then I got Dundee coming to Barry being like, you need to fix this. Cut! The whole point of this was because of the shit I did with Norman, and I've paid that off. It's not my job. D is the one saying no. If D wants back in the club, Barry got him back in the club. He's in the club. But D is choosing to say no because of what Stevie is saying. And that is his right to do so, but then you can't be like, well, Barry, I'm choosing to say no, but I want you to fix it. It's like, no, motherfucker! You're gonna fix it! D wants a majority vote. He's already back in the fucking club. The only reason he's not still wearing a jacket is because he decided to walk away. Barry is confident in his choice. Even though there were people in the club that said no, Barry is confident and he's taking a gamble that D has actually changed. And Barry does actually believe that D is telling the truth when Norman is just this guy who was controlling him and he's back to the original version. All D has to do is say, I'm sorry you don't trust me now, I'm gonna wear the jacket, and then I'm gonna prove it to you. That's done. That's all D has to say. I'm sorry you don't trust your PM's decision to bring me back in the club. I'm sorry. But I'm here now, and I'm gonna prove it to you anyway. You might not trust me the same way you do other jackets, but that's fine. I'm still gonna wear this fucking jacket because I want to be here. And all he has to do is maybe go above and beyond to prove himself to Stevie, or to Finn, or to Antonio, or to Junior, whoever the fuck else is doubting. What else is there? If D wants to prove himself, prove yourself. I've given you the platform. You are back in the club because of what we did with this whole Norman thing. He's back in.
He's got his opening to get back in. It is his choice, though, if he still doesn't want to join because they're not ready. Because Barry's seen enough conversations in this club to know that if they're not ready now, and they're not even willing to give you that opportunity to trust you again, it's just not going to happen. You're not going to have someone ignoring the fucking club to go out of their way to trust someone again that they don't like. That's just human nature. You don't like someone, you don't want to... Why the fuck would you want to hang around with them? It's like someone telling Barry, I want Kirk Jerkins in the club, can you go out of your way to go hang out with Kirk Jerkins? Fuck no! I fucking hate Kirk Jerkins! He's the reason Wolfie's dead! I don't want to go fucking near him! I don't want to go anywhere near Kirk Jerkins! Fuck him! Oh, his whole thing is based on me saying yes? Then fuck no! Get him the fuck out! Why would someone go out of their way to trust someone if they're saying they don't even like them at a core level? But then you're gonna say, oh, no, I'd go out of my way to do all this shit for someone I don't like and that I don't trust and I don't want to be anywhere near around. No, you fucking won't! Based on what you're saying, no, you won't! Because why would you? Why would any human want to put themselves in that? And I'm not forcing anyone to hang out with someone that they don't want to. Even in this case, even with D being in the club, it's not like me saying that his high command forces him to stay in the club forever. If the club said, you put him in the club, I'm gonna vote to blood him out, and I'm gonna start rallying other people to say yes to blood him out, then blood him the fuck out! Blood him out! I don't give a fuck! Because then Barry will have given back what he took away from the club, and then he can finally fucking sleep at night because he went behind the club's back to make this choice for them. If they say blood him the fuck out, great! Excellent! Great! Blood him the fuck out! Excellent! My job is done! I don't give a fuck! I stay PM! I do whatever the fuck I want! Great! He's not here purely because Barry wants him to fucking just nothing else be here. Of course, now he wouldn't force him back into the club if he didn't think there was a chance, because Barry still thinks there's a chance that his original vision of Barry and D running the club can't exist, because it can, and it has. And especially now that Norman is out of the picture, it very much is a possibility that it can. But if it doesn't happen because the club decides it, so be it. So be it. So be it. Barry is punishing himself because the club didn't have the fucking minerals to do it. And it's the same reason why Collin is VP now, and people are going to disagree with that, because Barry, at the very least, trusts now that Collin as VP, if Barry fucks up, will just ice him in the fucking head. Shoot me! If I fuck up again and I do something like that, shoot me in the fucking head. Kill me. Do it. Fucking ice me, and I would have deserved it. That was a pretty good rant. I need some water after that, my god. Shiki, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. Demerk, thanks for 200 bits. Griogard, thanks for the 11 months. And Scene. It's Starlight, thanks for the 4 months. Devilish Archer, thanks for the 20 months. Pizzy, thanks for the 4 months. Smitty Ninja, thanks for the 2 months. Just to not get anything confused, by the way, chat, when I go on rants like that and I'm speaking from Barry's perspective, I want you to make sure that you know it is not from Bazza's perspective, it is Barry, because remember, this is a roleplay. I know some of you just watch for the poggers, bank-busting moments, but when I'm talking to chat, it's not always... I don't roleplay that Barry has actually got chat up on his fucking phone talking to it. I use chat as a way to RP that Barry's essentially arguing with himself. Notice how I'm not talking in the game right now, because this is Barry arguing with his brain cells, which are you fucking dickheads. I hope everyone's just completely aware of that. That Barry doesn't actually have Twitch chat open on his fucking phone and is reading chat.
Duality of streaming. You are amazing at RP.
Out of character, I couldn't give a fuck. I mean, I'm getting a little stressed from like the PM stuff, but out of character, I'm about to go to Christmas for 2 days. I'm chilling. In character, Barry is absolutely about to fucking lose it. And Barry is literally one step away from going full fucking tyranny, just so that maybe he'll face some kind of consequence, so that even if it's fucking death, at least then he can die knowing that it was for the fucking club, and the club made a fucking decision for once in its fucking life without D or without Barry. Because then Barry can die happy knowing the club stood up to the fucking leader, just like Barry had to fucking do, even when all odds were fucking against him, and he thought that the club was just gonna fucking execute him as well. He still had to make that choice, even without the backing of the club. And he realized on that day that that's what you need to do as a fucking VP. Even if you have nobody else backing you in the club, you've got enough knowledge of the club and experience to know that what you think is the right, the correct way to do it, you just have to go for it. Something tells me that that might be something that needs a bit more time to change. Barry truly understands Dundee's position, and I think he wants Dundee to lighten the road he's dealing with. But... Wait. Lighten the road he's dealing with, but the club wants to play therapy. Barry's not against the club not trusting D. He said he was going to kill a member. Who the fuck would trust D after all that? Dundee has literally zero ground to stand on. The only reason that D's back in the club is because of Barry pushing for it. Otherwise, he's already gone. It's already done. It's over. It's done. If Barry doesn't, if Barry didn't push Collin to change his mind, didn't push fucking whoever else to change their mind, it'd already be done. If Barry and Collin were still leaning on fucking no, I'm sorry, there's not much you could do in the club to fucking convince. It would already be done. But D has no ground to stand on right now. Barry is giving him ground because even after everything, whether he thought he was a good leader or not, even though for the most part he thought he was a good leader but had flaws, he still did wrong by the club, and nobody else seems to realize that, or at the very least care enough to want to remind Barry of that or come up with some alternative to that. People say, Chip said demote Barry and put D back as leader. Huh? Huh? It's like, there are more polar opposite opinions. Barry is believe it or not, Barry is compromising. Barry is compromising right now. This is Barry's middle ground. This isn't completely just what Barry wants to do. He's appeasing, he's compromising with other people, but other people don't want to compromise on their prerequisites for joining. D doesn't want to compromise by not completely worrying about getting all the yeses before he gets a jacket. He wants all of the yeses before he wants to get a jacket. Barry wants all the yeses, but thinks it will only happen with a jacket on, because how else can you prove it? And then Stevie just wants to fucking see D prove himself without being anywhere near the club or associated near the club, while saying that she also doesn't trust him, doesn't like him, and doesn't want to be anywhere near him, but yet will also say in the same sentence, I will go out of my way to hang out with this person to see what kind of person they are. So you have to like him at some level, or trust him, or respect him in some way, because you don't just do that for someone you don't like, or don't trust, or don't respect. You don't do that. Nobody does that. So, club's crazy. Club's insane. And the more Barry gives options to the club, the more it gets fucking spat in his fucking face. And then the more choices Barry takes away, the club goes, well, give me back those choices that I didn't decide on. Wait, I wanted those back. Please, Barry, give me the choices back so I can not make a decision on it. Please. What? Well, Barry, you made a choice by yourself and not with the rest of the club. Oh, God. Do you want me to make the choice as a PM or not? Because I'm telling you, I've got the right idea for the most part. There'll be some things I do wrong. Absolutely. I admit that. There's a lot of shit that I do right, which is why Barry's PM, which is why no one disputed it, because they know. Even if they disagree with Barry doing dodo, nobody fucking argued about it, because why? Because they found out after a little bit of time that it was the right thing to fucking do, and it makes sense for the fucking club. That's why. That's why. And you know how they did that? By being in the club and experiencing what life was like without dodo. It's fucking... Dude. Stevie would have never said no if dodo wasn't banned. No. She would have said... Well, no. Joyce, thanks for the 9 months. Demerk, thanks for the gifted sub. Extractions, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Chiuni, thanks for all the tier 1 subs, say chat. We had a big sub drop because we had a lot of subs last month, but I appreciate you getting us back over to 2,200. Do you enjoy Barry ranting, chat, or is it just fucking annoying? Because I can stop. I can just stop, but it's kind of fun to vent in character. Because then I can walk away when I turn off the PC, and then I'm like, oh, I don't actually care. And then I go play Pokemon or some shit. So, I just want to make it very clear, it's not hate to anybody out of character when anytime I'm saying Barry, I'm not talking about me as a streamer, I'm talking about what my character is feeling, and you are just the recipient of that, because I'm not speaking that to any other person. It's like when you replay a thought in your mind after you did something embarrassing. It's like, you're not doing that because you want to tell yourself about it. You're just doing it because Barry wants to rant to himself. Because now, he doesn't have TJ to rant to. The only person he has to rant to is Andi, and he's still on the fence about completely opening up to that because Barry doesn't like to open up for the most part. And I know Andi is really pushing for him just to completely explode, but Barry doesn't like being seen as the guy that has all this shit that he has to explode on. Whether or not Andi would actually care by hearing it, as in like she wouldn't care that he's doing it because she wants the best for Barry. Barry still doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to be seen in that way. To Andi, at least. So yeah. That's pretty much it. You have a VP to vent to. I should probably get off chat. I gotta be up early for a flight tomorrow and I gotta do washing and all that. And Collin also left mid-convo, so I guess he's doing something. Out of character, I need a fucking break for 2 days anyway, because it is, even though it's all in character trouble, it is still stressful to have to put your mind in that position of what Barry's in, because my god, it has an effect on you out of character if you go too hard into it. So. My god. Anyway, roleplay can wait for 2 days, chat, when I come back, and yeah. I hope out of character though, Whippy knows that if he genuinely wants D back in the BBMC, he's going to have to be... He's definitely playing D as like super scared to make anyone upset. But it's like what I said before, sometimes to be the good guy, you need to be the bad guy, because if you try and appease everybody, you will end up appeasing nobody. If you try and be the good guy to everybody, you will be the good guy to nobody. Not even yourself, because you'll fucking hate what you're doing, because you're not listening to what your body is telling you to do. So from an OC standpoint, if I could tell Whippy, I'd be like, hey, you need to just listen to what Barry's saying, even if they don't trust you. They don't trust you yet. Barry's got a plan for everything. He's never gonna bring someone in the club that people don't want to be there. Out of character, every single person wants D to be in the club. No question. So you need to realize that it's purely in character. People don't want him there, and you need to realize that they are going to say no
but it doesn't matter because he's got Barry in a position where he's put him in a very easy spot to prove himself to them as a leader, as a friend, as a BBMC member. He needs to realize that. And then it will be a very smooth sailing. And honestly, he can probably fix his image back to what it was before Norman. Honestly, probably if he was smart enough, probably even put Barry back to VP at some point, if that's what he really fucking wanted, and just run the club by himself. That would be a little hard, because because Barry would obviously want to stay leader and just co-lead, but the club voted for it, and it would happen. Okay. Chat, Merry Christmas. I will be gone for 2 days. 2 days, that's all. Tomorrow, the next day, I'll be gone, and I'll be live the next day. So Boxing Day in America, 26th. I'll be back. I'm gonna go see my mum down in Sydney. If you have any family, even some that you maybe haven't spoken to for a while, don't consider Christmas as like, oh, you feel obligated to say Merry Christmas to someone or Happy Holidays, whatever. It is just an excuse for you to open a bit of dialogue with someone and be like, oh, I haven't spoken to this guy for a while. I don't really know what to say to him. You know, Merry Christmas. And that guy will be like, Merry Christmas too. What are you doing? Blah, blah, you know. Whether that's family or a friend, maybe you haven't seen someone. You should just wish them a Merry Christmas. And just be like, hey, you know, what's up? What's up with you? You know, make sure they're doing okay. Because, you know, even if you haven't spoken to someone for a while, myself included, like I've got mates I haven't spoken to for a while that I'll probably send a message and be like, hey, what's up? That I would recommend you do as well. And if you don't have any family or friends, look after yourself. Because at the end of the day, you don't need any of that. It is nice to have those things. You don't need friends or family, but if you can get them, I would probably say, yeah, do it. Okay. Merry Christmas, chat. Thanks for the subs, donors, followers today. I hope you have a great holiday, okay? Look after yourself. I will see you in 2 days. I hope you get whatever presents you want. And again, if you don't have someone giving you presents, give yourself something. Don't just sit there and be like, I don't deserve anything. I'm not going to give myself anything. Go buy fucking Macca's. Go eat some fucking fast food for a day. At least, just for 1 day. It's not going to fucking kill you. Maybe don't go do fucking meth or drugs or something crazy, but, you know, reward yourself in some way, because if you don't have someone to do it, your body still needs that. And if someone else is going to do it, then you fucking do it. You fucking reward yourself. Even just for a day, you know? If you've got goals like gym or whatever, you don't have to completely fuck over your diet. But 1 day isn't going to fucking kill you. It's Christmas, for fuck's sake. Do whatever the fuck you want. Chill out. Anyway, sorry. I've been ranting. I'm in a ranting mood today. Anything else I want to rant about before I go? Anything else I want to rant about? Did you say our bodies need Maccas? What? The fuck did I say your body needs Maccas? What? I mean, Maccas is great. Don't get me wrong, but your body doesn't need it. Anyway. Have a good holiday, chat. See you in 2 days. Bye-bye. Look after yourselves.